Con 7 días completos en Barcelona, ahora tenemos una idea de todos los equipos. Hoy el grupo C en el campo para comenzar la acción el día 8. Esta es la FanCode European Cricket Series España y comienza ahora. Good morning wherever you're watching around the world. This is day 8 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And the first game this morning is match 36. It's between Karian and Raval Sporting. And the match referee, Shub, is with the two captains, Adil Ahmed and Karan Datta.
Del is the goal. Del is it. So Rawal have won the toss. What would you like to do? That's it. Rawal have won the toss and selected to bat first.
And you see there Raval Sporting captain Karan Datta. Well, he had no hesitation in electing to bat, and that doesn't surprise me. They rebounded very well in their second match, defeating Skyways after losing to Minaj in their first match. And I think they'll be relying a lot on the little master, Gaurang Mayavanshi, whose left-arm spinners have been one of the outstanding features of their cricket. And I think that he'll be opening up with himself, most likely with Kishtij Patel. Well, Karian, they had a very good start to their tournament, winning their first ever ECS match against the Barcelona Gladiators, and I'm sure they'd like to make it 2 for 2. Watch out for their opening batsman, Kaiser Sulvikar, who was very destructive at the top of the order. Well, let's talk a little bit about the conditions today in Barcelona, and it's a nice morning. It's currently about 10 degrees, a little bit foggy, but we think that should clear. The maximum expected is 14 degrees, but the main thing is that the rain is expected to stay away. And let's have a look at this pitch. It's been really well covered overnight. There's a little bit of dew in the outfield and the approaches, but you'd have to say that the groundsman Rob has done a very good job in maintaining the pitch at least, so hopefully it'll play very well. And I think it was a good decision from the Raval Sporting captain to bat first. Well, we've got 5 T10 games of cricket coming your way today on ECN. Let's get it started. Let's go over to Rico Fool, who's in the commentary box.
Muy bien, Vinny. It's nice to know that homeschool in Spanish is working. How about that, eh, folks? Well done, Mr. Vinny Sandhu, speaking a little bit of the Spanish lingo. Well, he's trying to impress us all, isn't he? And wearing, of course, well, his Spanish colours, the blue shirt today, but almost there, wasn't he? Anyway, welcome, namaste, bienvenidos, assalamu alaikum, and sasri akal to this beautiful city of Barcelona for the FanCode European Cricket Series here at the Montjuïc Olympic Ground. Well, we are racing away, aren't we? We're now into day 8 of this European Cricket Series, and we've had some fantastic cricket. We're back to Group C today, but before we look at the contest, and there's going to be a thrilling contest as well between Karayan and Raval Sporting, let's have a quick recap on yesterday's play. We, of course, welcome back to the European cricket scene to Falco, and they did not disappoint. They were very strong, and in 2 games that they played, batting first, and we saw their strength really. We saw them batting first and scoring runs up the top of the order, 131 for 3, against the Punjabi Warriors that were making their debut. And well, the Warriors, they battled hard, but in the end fell some 21 runs short. Then Falco, we saw the other side, and this is where I say the strength of them. The top order really didn't perform, but the bottom half of the batting lineup did, and they still managed to post a good total from 25 for 5 at the halfway stage, scoring 102, and that was enough to beat Barcelona Shaheen. I was expecting Barcelona to get closer, but Falco, give them credit, not only did they bat well and recover well, they bowled very well as well. Hawks also then came back to a European Cricket Series. They played the very first one, but well, Punjabi Warriors came back fighting, and they picked up their first victory in the European Cricket Series in that game. Close game. Hawks making 92, but the Warriors getting there with 5 wickets down. Then Barcelona Shaheen, I expected them to bounce back, and bounce back they did. And it was against the Hawks. Again, early blips, the top order of their batting. But they did manage to get to the total of 99 without too much issue. And then right at the end we saw an introduction to two new teams, Trinidad Royal Stars and the Black Panthers. It was a low-scoring affair, but plenty of entertainment in that one as well. And there were a few performances, so a few highlights. It's on your screen. You'll be seeing the fantasy dashboard coming up in a minute. But Adil Sawa from FanCode, he batted very well. 58 of 33 balls. Tejpal Singh, the Punjabi Warriors, remember they were making their debut, and he debuted very well. 49, just falling short of his 50. Thinking more of the team than himself. Abid Shahzad of FanCode, 47 of 17 balls. He was amazing in that second game when they were in all sorts of trouble. And another mention also for Malik Matiur Rahman. He batted really well in the youngster, scoring good games, the left-hander for Barcelona. And then for bowling front, Adil Answar taking 3 for 7 for the Trinity Royal Stars on their debut. So this game today, it's going to be an exciting start. I think we've got two strong teams. We've got Raval Sporting are going to have a bat, and why not? Indeed, they will be looking to score big runs. They have strengthened their batting. They are missing their captain. Their normal captain is Hisham Patel. He's in India getting married, but I'm sure he's still watching the cricket. Anyway, congratulations to you, Hisham Patel. I'm sure you're watching the game, and I'm sure you've been talking to your team in between. Well, they'll be hoping that the likes of Kalandata, who's their captain, will score some runs. And also Kish Patel, we've seen him make starts but not go on to score big runs. Anyway, we're getting ready for this game, and it's going to be Safwan Naeem and Nilkesh Patel umpiring. Rico Full in the commentary station, and also joined now by Mr. Maximo himself, the Spanish speaking Vinny Sandu. Welcome, good morning. Está muy bien, hoy. Muy bien, tío.
Muy bien. Buenos días, Rico. Buenos días, espectadores. Bienvenido a nuestra transmisión. And welcome to all of our viewers wherever you're watching around the world. Yeah, it's fantastic to be here again, and sun's out already in Barcelona. We had a little bit of fog when we arrived at the ground this morning, but nice conditions to start this. It's match 36 of 124 here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Spain. And it's going to be the captain of Karian, Adil Ahmed, to open the bowling. And a fascinating contest we've got in store. So here is the first ball of day 8.
Yeah, captain to captain. And the batting captain, Kalandata, hitting the ball out. Just taking 2 runs. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to hear, Vinny, about the pitch from yourself. I must admit I had a stroll out there. I think there is some dew, isn't there? Some early morning dew on the ground. A little bit damp, the outfield. The wicket, I think Roberto, as he said, even once he came off air, he was still doing his little bits just before we came back on live on the ground, doing an outstanding job. So the pitch itself looks okay. The only thing is the bowlers, the right arm over the wicket, just need to be a little bit careful with their follow through that bit, as you see the left of the pitch there, the left of the umpire, a little bit sticky, but will soon dry. That one's been hit well all the way, balle, 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 and a fantastic catch there from one of the ground staff. He's kept his eye on the ball, and no doubt he's wishing he was out there.
Well, we've talked about difficult catching conditions first up in the morning. Well, get this guy a green shirt and get him out there, because he has taken that one no worries at all. Very, very slippery conditions, like you said, Rico, first up here, and quite cold. But nice hands, and there you go. The real fielders are off the ground, Rico.
Well, yeah, well, he's leading the way, isn't he? That's pushed in the air. Shouts to catch it, didn't quite carry to the man. If he was in the circle, would have been a different situation.
But you know what I like about this start from Raval Sporting, and look at the very first ball of the innings, for example, Karandata, they're pushing hard for 2. Kish Patel it was, who hustled back to the non-strikers end. And we've seen a few teams come out of sleep, you'd have to be honest. First up here, an early start, 8:30 in the morning in Barcelona. The sun's just come up only about 45 minutes ago, but nice to see Raval hitting the ground running. They'll be looking to put 100 plus on the board in this match. And they do have a couple of bowling weapons, of course, the little maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi. Going to see him again. But for right now, it's Adil Ahmed coming into Kish Patel.
That was angling and going down the leg side. They do take the leg by. Just thought if he just stepped inside that, certainly wouldn't have been a wide ball, but still managing to get some runs. And that's important as well early on here. early morning games, it's important to go out there with good intent, and that intent is to be scoring runs off every ball. So if it's not there for the big hit, then take the single, keep rotating the strike, especially when you've got this right and left hand combination. Put the pressure on the fielding side. And that's been sent packing, that's gone to orbit. Nobody's going to catch that, not even the ground staff. What a big hit that is. 6 carreras, Kinna, Bada Shaka.
And this is perfectly timed from the batsman. He just waited on, we've seen a few batsmen get through their stroke a bit early in the piece, but this one, well, there was no mistake with the contact. And although he hit slightly across it, he kept his eye on the ball all the way onto the bat. And a great start. And the skipper, Karandata, coming out like he means business. He's raced to 15 with the ball to go in the first over.
Go for another one. Now that's been, I think, for me, the problem with, well, not just picking on Karandata here, with a lot of the recognised batsmen. They have played good shots, but they've also got out cheaply. They've all made starts, but not gone on to put the team in a good position by scoring a 50, or even going on to score more than that. And they're capable of doing it, playing a loose shot. How many times yesterday, Vinny, did we see a batsman hit an outstanding strike and then being out the very next ball?
That's exactly right. And 15 off the first over. It's going to be number 15 for Karian Junaid Ali to bowl the second over. He impressed me with his cricket as well in their previous performance, which was a win over the Gladiators. Raval Sporting, of course, they had a loss to Minaj to start their campaign, but they did come back, beating Skyways, the newcomers. So Raval are 1-1. Both teams would love to win this match first up on day 8.
Oh, that was short. And the batsman, Chris Patel, got to be careful there. It was a wide ball, but he did chase it. He would have been gutted with himself if he got an edge on that.
And if you are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, please shout out and say hi. Let us know where you're watching around the world. We had viewers from all around the world yesterday, didn't we, Rico? We had viewers from America and the Middle East and Australia, of course. Plenty around Europe. Some in Spain, which is nice as well. Make sure you say hi.
That's it in the air. Should be a chance, and the fielder, well, just not able to move quick enough as the ball just slowly but surely goes over the line. Well, Adil Ahmed, it was there. The captain himself not moving quick enough. And, well, for me, that chance has gone begging. And worse still, the ball goes to the boundary.
Well, in the words of James Bond, I like to live dangerously. And Kish Patel, well, he's flirting with the fielder. Adil Ahmed put the left arm out but couldn't quite grasp it. That one just trickling into the boundary for 4. So great start this for Raval Sporting.
Junaid Ali needs a response. That's too wide for me. Yes, the umpire decides wide. Did come in a little bit, I have to say, but still way too wide, and the umpire there. No problems at all for Safwan. Men in Black doing a great job. Completely different scenario here with the weather today. Yes, there is a bit of dew, but that's going to burn away pretty quickly. Lovely clear morning. The sun is going to be out all day. Temperatures going up to about 16 degrees. Oh, that's good to hear, not just for us, but all the players as well. Short. And this time it goes over that man. Adil Iqbal was well hit. He was placed, waiting for it, but could only see it just fly over his head. 6 runs for Kashif Patel.
It might have been a slight misjudgment from Iqbal on the boundary. He was about a metre inside. It just got over his head. You wonder if he knew where that rope was. Of course, not easy. Didn't have too much time off the bat. It was hit fairly flat. But again, 6 valuable runs, and oh, Kish again flirting with danger, but coming out on top. 6 valuable runs for Raval.
Yeah, that score racing along now here. Pitched up. No dugout, and well, that's I wanted it. Kish Patel did not. We have seen some kamikaze running as well.
Just shout outs in the chat. Rico, sorry to interrupt. Mohammed Ismail watching from South Africa. Where are you in South Africa, Mohammed Ismail? Are you in Cape Town? I seem to remember. We've got Akash saying good morning. Where are you watching from, Akash? Also Simon. Hello, Simon. Says, wonderful morning, Mr. Maximo. And it certainly is.
Yes, buenos dias to everybody. Thank you for tuning in, wherever you are. Whether you're watching via the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on FanCode in the South Indian continent. Welcome to you all. Bienvenidos. Namaste. And hope you're going to enjoy another excellent day of cricket with teams battling it out. Remember, we have 5 matches every day. It's just a feast of cricket for you.
Yeah, a lot of people asking who's favourite. I actually just asked in the chat who is favourite here, because we've got 2 teams that are both capable of pulling off a victory. They both had victories already, so I'll leave it for the viewers to decide, I think, in this one. Too close to call for me.
It's nicely played.
It's good run. It's good running, Rico. I was just going to say, and we've seen this time and time again, and we saw it from the Punjab Warriors yesterday, pushing the fielders in the early overs. So, of course, you know, we always see those taken in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th over, but there's no reason you shouldn't be taking them from the beginning. And even though that went straight to the fielder, Kish Patel, good running between the wickets from him again. He was backing up and made it easily.
On the legs, we're going way down leg side. Kish Patel will be disappointed he missed out on that one. We just see there, just trying to hit that too hard. If he just played his stroke, I think, and found the gap, the ball would have, even on this surface, made its way down to the boundary. But that's the end of the second over. 30 runs is the score. It gives me an opportunity just to give you an idea of how this group is looking at the moment. I mean, we're going to see the very strong Minaj coming back. They're sitting right at the top. They've won 2 out of 2. And then other teams like Karayan out there now, Bangladesh Kings, Raval Sporting, they're on 2 points. So they've all played and lost a game. Karayan, of course, they are slightly different out here now. They're playing just their second game. They'll be wanting to make it 2 out of 2 and be right behind Minaj. So this is an interesting battle. Whichever team wins here will join Minaj at the top of the group. And then we have Skyways and also the Barcelona Gladiators that we will see later. So by the end of today, this group C, could be looking very different indeed.
Yeah, excellent points made there by Rico Fool, our Spanish expert. Here's Adil Iqbal to bowl the 3rd over, and he's bowled straight away. And this was a little bit unlucky from Karan Dudley. Can't believe it. It was pitched up from the off spinner. It looked like he might have hit that into his boot, and it might have rolled back into those brand new FanCode stumps we've got. Rico, let's have another look at this one. And unfortunately, after hitting the ball very nicely, it's the end of the Raval, captain.
Yeah, he'll consider himself a little bit unfortunate. It's played it and it's hit the bottom inside of the bat onto his foot. As we see here, probably see it better at this angle, and then rolling onto the stumps.
Well, unfortunate end, but still a bright start from that man. He set the tone for hopefully a big score. And I was just about to say, you know, there's a bit of tennis going on in the world at the moment, Rico. And after 1 over, it was 15 love. After 2 overs, it was 30 love. Well, it won't be 40 love, that's for sure, because he's lost a wicket. And a very useful wicket for Karayan, because they sorely needed it. Mohammed Ismail just saying he's watching from Johannesburg. Yes, it's a beautiful city. I've been there myself. So it's wonderful that you've decided to tune in this morning, Mohammed Ismail.
Devinder Singh Kaur is a new batsman, and he starts off straight away with a single, just managing to get that over the infielder there of Mohammed Naeem. Remember, still inside the power play. Now, Devinder Singh Kaur, if he can get going, we know what an exciting, explosive batsman he can be. But the first few times that we've seen him in this series so far, he's looked a bit rusty, hasn't really got his timing right. And that's understandable, I suppose, for a lot of these players. Remember, not allowed to practice or play any league fixtures at the moment, so this is the only cricket they're getting. On the legs, and well, this time Kish Patel just deciding to push that back towards the bowler. It was certainly, for me, that was there, Vinny. It's a free hit really. It's on the legs, on the left-hander. Could have gone across and tried to hit that over the top. Nobody on the leg side boundary, but elected not to do so.
He's a little bit too full, I think, in the end. He got himself in a bit of a tangle, but let's see how we go this time.
Oh, he's chopped that in the air. Could be another wicket, and it is another wicket. That's a very good catch. The ball going over the fielder, and keeping an eye on the ball, turning his back to it and taking it in front of him. Good catch, though, yeah.
This was a very good catch from Mohamed Salah at point, and it was over his shoulder. We've seen plenty of catches go down in the early morning games. But again, this is an important wicket. Well, we said that Kish Patel was living dangerously. Well, he went to the well one time too many. Unfortunately, that one finding the fielder. So after a bright start, Ravals, they're faltering in the third over, and they are 31 for 2.
Yes, that introduction of spin once more doing the damage. So the pace taken off the ball, and both the openers found it difficult. Kish Patel will look back, I think, off the previous ball on the leg side, pitching outside leg, decided not to play a big shot. Even if he could have got a single there, he would not have been there facing that ball. That one stays low. Batsman did well to dig it out.
Good running though, you'd have to say, the new batsman, Gurvinder Singh Sidhu, who was at the non-striker's end because they crossed during the completion of the catch. And he'll get a chance to face his first ball now, and a very good over. This from Adil Iqbal, bringing Karian back into the match.
You've got two batsmen that do like to hit the ball very hard.
Swing and a miss, so that'll be the end of the over. Very good one, for only 2 runs and 2 wickets off the over. So Ravel Sporting, after the 3 over power play, they are 32 for 2.
Yeah, and anyone new to this format of the game, just goes to show you one thing that myself and Vinny always say is how quickly the game can change. A few balls ago, Ravel Sporting were looking good. Scored 30, the first 2 overs. Going along nicely, and then all of a sudden 2 wickets in 1 over, and it looks a different ball game. The power play is over, as signalled there by the umpire.
This new bowler, Abdul Wadood, coming into the attack, and we haven't seen him so far. He will have the luxury of 5 outfielders allowed. Of course, if you're not new to cricket, there's 11 players on each team, so if you take out the bowler and the wicketkeeper, there's 9 fielders you can put more or less wherever you want, but the restriction is that only 5 of them can be outside that circle. Only 5 outfielders allowed. Here's Abdul Wadood for his first ball.
Yeah, nice start, right on the money. Certainly the captain liking it. He's right in front of us. The captain here, Adil Ahmed, certainly making a lot of noise, encouraging his players.
Yeah, it's been a bright start from both teams. They look up for this contest, and they know how important this game is to the trajectory of their series, I think, because both have a win, but they'll have losing records, well, if they drop this game. So Karian would be actually 1-1, but Raval, they don't want to fall to 1-2.
That's down the leg side, and
Might have just caught a bit of the pad there, I believe. We'll see some replay. Umpire keeping the arms down. Of course, if this doesn't hit anything, it would be called a wide, but I think that was good umpiring. It caught a little bit of something there. No dispute from the batsman. Back live now. This next one is hit down the ground and down to long on. That will be just the single.
yeah, nice shot there. You didn't see it first time round, just a single taken. Important this for Raval. These 2 batsmen, if they can get in, they certainly will accelerate the run rate, but they do need to get in first, and that's a nice shot. It's going to split those 2 fielders, and 1 bounce, 4 runs, and you're just seeing what they are capable of doing. That is Devinder Singh Kaur there, lovely shot, finding the gap beautifully in between the 2 fielders there on the line. You see just the captain there retrieving the ball, but for him, the wrong side off the rope.
Yeah, it was, and it was well placed, wasn't it? Because 2 men positioned back there on that side, and you did mention if he can get going, can be quite destructive. This is this one, yeah, Devinder Singh. Bragging to me before the match how far I can hit the ball as well, so we'll see if he can do it in the game. Just a few other shout-outs here on the chat. Luke Belgium, if you're around, good morning to you. Tanjim says he's watching from Bangladesh. Well, good morning, Tanjim. Kabir Talukdar. It's great to have you joining us here on ECN. A couple more come to after this ball.
Just those swings and misses. Just planting that foot down the leg side and having a big hoik foot in the wrong place, and he's not going to reach it from there.
Got Jeremy Smith watching. Jeremy, where are you watching from in the world? It's great to have your company. That's the end of the over, so 38 for 2. Another good over, only 6 of it. Wherever you're watching around the world, there's a question about, is Russia going to be involved? And I can tell you that, well, we don't have an ECS plan for Russia at this stage. It's a little bit cold up there, I think, but they will be participating, well, the Moscow Foxes, their representatives, will be participating in the European Cricket League, which is coming to you from May 31, and that is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the champion club from 15 nations. This year it's 15, it's going to be even more, almost double that next year. It's a huge tournament for over 4 weeks, beginning May 31 here on ECN. Here's Adil Iqbal again.
Well, that's very cautiously played by Govinda Sidhu. Didn't want to commit too much, just trying to hold back the big shot, I think, for now.
We've got Arbaz Alam saying love from Nepal. And good morning. And Prakash Mishra. Well, good morning, Prakash. He's watching from Bulgaria. Familiar face to us.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
That's a good bit of work from the wicketkeeper there. Very well done.
Yes.
Kasea Zulfikar.
Yeah, watch this. A great view of it side on. You watch this, and it was just dragging his toe. And Devinder, well, he's upset. He lined him up. And he missed him the first time, didn't he, Kaiser? But he still had time to recover. You watch this. He takes a big air swing. And this has happened to me. It's very embarrassing. He missed it, but then he still had time. And Kaiser Zulfikar, well, I'm sure he'll feature with the bat a bit later on for Guardian. But it was a nice piece of wicket keeping.
Yeah, it was. And if you're watching that again now, a lot of people may be thinking, well, hang on, why is that out? Isn't his toe on the line? Remember one thing, in this game, the line does belong to the fielding team. So, and it's the same when you're batting. You see batsmen running and they put the bat just on the line, and the umpire calls it one short. You've got to be past the line. And that's the reason why that one is out. Great work from the wicketkeeper, Kasea Zulfikar.
Yeah, so another wicket goes down. So we've seen this after a bright start. A couple of wickets go down and the scoring's halted. This looks like Manish Manwani coming out the left-hander. A nervy start for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's played on this pitch a number of times. He must realise that going back foot early on, especially when there's that little bit of dew, the pitch may just be just a little bit wet underneath as well. Got to get forward, get a big stride in.
Well, I'll tell you what, he could put this one anywhere, but somehow he's hit it directly behind him. Well, he must be good at parties, Manish Manwani, because that was a party trick. I'm not sure how he got that one directly behind him. Off the end of the bat, and field there perfectly positioned. So, missing out, and a little bit of a nervous start from Manwani. Let's see if he can get going here in the 5th over.
Oh, once more the inside of the bat, and well, no backing up at all from Govinda there, Sidhu. I mean, you've got to take the runs. You can't get these dot balls get on top of you, because what that does now, I mean, you'll probably see that the young man, Manish Manwani, now is probably going to have a swing at this, because he's probably thinking, I'm putting pressure on my team. Got another wicket here, then you're certainly going to put pressure on your team. Got to take the singles when they're there. Look at Govinda, he is just standing still. He has not moved. Let's see another stumping appeal, but this time not out. Yeah, he's got to think about his cricket a little bit here, Sidhu.
This one was almost exactly a replay, but you see Manwani just getting some of that foot back behind the line. It was a nice piece of keeping again. Staying low and nice reactions. I like the way his knees, they stay quite flexible and able to adjust to that low bounce. But that's the end of the over at the halfway point. Raval, well, they were 30 off 2 overs, but they find themselves after 5. They are 39 for 3.
Yeah, and what about that bowling from Adil Iqbal? We talked about a good slow spinner on this wicket, and he's used his craft very well there. Off his 2 overs, taken 3 wickets for 3 runs. That's exceptional bowling.
Yeah, we've got a question from Simon, which I'll come to in a second, but first we're going to have a look at Jahanzeb Asghar. Now, he bowled very well in their opening match. He's been held back a little bit this time. We saw him bowling much early in the innings in their previous appearance, but you'd have to say it's been a really good comeback from Karian. And it's Gurvinder facing up. First ball down for a single. Simon says, how can the tournament take place? And guessing correctly, these are not professional cricketers, of course. It's still developing in this country, Simon. And just asking how it gets financed. Well, it's a good question. Now, we do have some pretty strict conditions on us, of course, at the moment. with the restrictions in Spain and the pandemic, but everyone doing their best to adhere to the restrictions. You'll notice everyone off the field is distanced and wearing masks, and those masks are only allowed to come off once the players actually on the field of play. And yeah, of course, various other restrictions in place with regards to celebrations and things like that, Rico, out there, where players have to keep apart, which isn't always easy for them.
Down the leg side.
And as far as how it gets financed, well, European Cricket Network, we bring you the action, and it's been fantastic due to the support that we've received from various places around the world. A lot of people enjoying watching the cricket, and if you are, then please let us know in the chat and by following us, of course, on social media at European Cricket, because so much entertainment in these matches. 5 matches a day, over 1,000 matches planned to be broadcast this year.
Well, it's all tiki-taka here at the moment. 30 was the score after 2 overs, and we've only just got to the 40 mark here, and something needs to happen out there. Of course, you've got to take the singles. They haven't been even taking those. For me, missing out on 3 hits down the leg side, but worse still, getting something on it, a pad or a bit of bat, not getting a run, so not even getting the extras. And they need this now, and this is right on call from Sidhu. That's a big hit. That we know is what he can do. Well, has the sleeping giant woken up, the big hitter? Because that is a bit more like it.
Well, this was absolutely launched. He's waited for it. He's timed it perfectly. And again, we said it the yesterday, but when I last saw it, it was still going up. That was a huge hit and just what Ravel needed to get their innings going.
Yeah, and one thing that's making this harder for Raval, of course, and we cannot take anything away from Rian, is Kaiser Zulfiqar doing a fantastic job. He's standing right up. He's not allowing the batsman to come out that crease to these slower bowlers. That's it in the air. There's fielders are there, but it's going to split them. It does. So, well, he follows up the 6 after a swing with that shot. So 4 more runs. So all of a sudden, he scored with 2 shots, more runs than they scored in the last 3 overs.
Yeah, and look, that brings up the 50 for Raval Sporting off the last ball, the 6th over. They finished that over 51 for 3. This came right in the balance. And Jahanzeb Askar, well, not pretty well in the first game, but he got a bit of punishment there. It wasn't a bad over by any means, but the batsman taking him on, getting away with a big 6, and then 4 through mid-wicket into that gap. So 12 off that over. But yeah, I think this chase of Kariam, we look at their batting resources, I think they'll be relying a lot on the man behind the stumps at the moment. Kaiser Zulfiqar, he looks very accomplished with the bat, and I think that no matter what Ravel score, they will fancy their chances if they can get him early in the innings. But Manwani, just been a little bit nervy, and it's understandable, but you see little things like the running between the wickets has been a little bit more, a bit defensive since Manwani's come to the crease, and he's looking to survive, but he survived a few balls now. He's 1 off 6, and so at least hit the big shot, or at the very least get to the other end. Here's Abdul Wadood to continue.
Again, they're the ones that Manish seems to be missing out on. That's probably the 3rd, possibly even the 4th that he's had on the leg side and not managed to get back on the ball. And Kish Patel, the other left-hand opener, was very much the same. In fact, it was a similar ball to that, which he decided just to push back down to the bowler. And the very next ball, he perished. So they've not taken the opportunity and got the most out of the bad balls for me here, Raval. That's hit hard, and that is gone for 4 runs. You'll probably see that the ball was probably heading to be a wide anyway, but that's positive batting. He's starting to see the ball well. Yeah, it was definitely going to be a wide, but he's played that beautifully, gets 4 runs.
And look at this footwork. You see that back foot goes back and across and gets in a perfect position to punch this away on the offside, and you don't often see that shot played. Actually, we've seen a lot of swinging across the line, but beautiful shot there, and he's gotten going now.
He's trying to hit this one between the 2 fielders there. Slower ball, probably done him a little bit in the air. He's having a look at his bat.
These balls are very hard under these conditions where it's a bit colder. And they're bat breakers. I don't know if I'll be using my absolute best bat in this competition in these conditions. A little bit damp as well. It's not great for the type of wood that they use in cricket bats. couple of more comments on YouTube I'll come to in a second, but here's Wadood.
Well, that's better. Much better. I mean, he's not been strong on his legs. He's missed out. He's let the ball hit his pads and therefore not been able to get the wide. And this time, that's good. Moves out the way. Well, almost goes through all the way. So, sensible. And they do run as well. So, 2 wides.
Yeah, gets him off strike as well, Manwani.
That's in the same area as hit the last one. The 2 fielders do chase it, but the ball bobbles over the line. Cuatro carreras más. अच्छा shot से गया. Fielder ने chase की थी, but चौका हो गया.
Yeah, Govinda Sidhu. Well, he has really gotten going now. He's raced to 22 off 11 balls, and it's just what the doctor ordered for Ramal Sporting. As the innings was teetering, he's the man who stepped up, and he's not getting a lot of help around him as well. So, nice offside shots. They've put the deep point back now, not surprising.
Oh, he smashed his hard. It's just gone over the man on the circle there, the 30-yard circle. Once more, he's having a little look at the bottom of the bat. There's a little spot on there where if he gets the ball on it, it doesn't seem to go anywhere. And that's a horrible feeling because it vibrates all the way up to your body. And you can see him there, he's shaking his hands.
That's an interesting one for me because I do think they want Gurinder on strike. This is Manwani facing. I think he's got to have a go at this one. It's been there long enough.
And this time, that's better. That's what I like to see. Nice shot. And the young man finally getting the confidence here. Swivels across, gets bat onto ball. And 4 runs to him. And you're absolutely spot on there, Vinny. Good call. Yeah, he didn't want to be getting a single. It was play a shot, get 4 runs, and then leave the man who's seen the ball well now on strike.
Yeah, so 17 off that over in the end. A good one for Raval, and there are 68 for 3 at the end of 7. Let's go back to the chat. Old is Gold saying he plays quite good cricket in India. He's 17. And he says the competition is pretty high in India. Thinks he should come to Spain. Well, you're always welcome here. Not easy to travel, of course, at the moment. Same with Jahanzeb Khan saying he's also playing cricket from Pakistan. He'd love to play with other countries as well. So if you ever do find your way to Europe, guys, we would more than welcome your participation in the European competition. And it's great that you're enjoying the action here on ECN. But yeah, we didn't do my 6 over check-in, but 7 overs, 68. I think they'd be eyeing off something 100 plus. I think that'll be pretty competitive, especially in the first match of the day, where we've seen sometimes some low-scoring matches. It's going to be Danish Abdullah to bowl the 8th over for Karayan.
Starting down the leg side once more. This time, Govinda Sidhu, probably the guilty man, hits the pad. They do take the leg by, but if you just stepped inside that, take the wide. These are all things that these teams need to learn, need to pick up on. I mean, of course, yeah, it is always nice to get good bat onto ball. I mean, if you hit that and hit it well and took a boundary, you'd probably be thinking, yeah, I'd rather have the 4 than the 1. But don't forget, you're getting the extra ball as well.
Good point there. And Wani, well, we saw him get away with the boundary. Let's see if he can keep it up. He'll be angling into him, so I think he'll be eyeing off that leg side.
Oh, wow, he decided to come down the wicket and, well, made it an easy option for the bowler, just kept it straight. And in the end, that was a sad, sorry-looking dismissal. He just got into the nick. He just started doing the things I was saying he needed to do. Used his feet better, played a nice boundary in there. This one here left himself open for this.
Yeah, you see, this knew what he had to do, didn't he, Manwani? He'd been there long enough, and the time was to go. This one, he just thought he might have been through his shot a little bit early, but credit to the bowler. He kept it straight, and he just struggled for his timing with the exception of that one boundary that he struck, Manwani. But look, he will be back with the ball, I'm sure, and he might have an important role to play in the second half of this match. So he needs to go away, not worry about that too much. Hopefully, with wickets in hand, Raval can keep the momentum going and get over that 100 mark. I'm sure they're eyeing that off.
Yeah.
But what are they? Almost 70. So they'd love to be high 70s, almost even 80. But it all depends on how much strike that Gurinder can get, and the new batsman, Amit Das, well, we've seen him strike some lusty blows in the ECS as well. So he's no slouch with the bat. I'm sure he'll be aiming to provide a cameo with the stick today for Raval Sporting. Here's Danish Abdullah.
Good. Gets off the mark straight away, and this time...
Yeah, I was going to say smart cricket, because so often we've seen batsmen come in, and there's 4 to come in the over. We've seen batsmen taking huge swings, not getting close to connecting, but with 4 balls left in the over, that's exactly what Amit Das needed to do. So smart cricket. It gets the man in form on strike, Govinda. He's on 23 off 13 balls and not wasting any balls. So I think that was very well done by Das to come out and immediately find his way to the non-striker's end.
He's waited for it, launched it. They were trying to go for 2. If it doesn't go to the boundary, they've got to go for 2. And they do in the end. Good work there from the fielder, making sure stops the boundary.
Yeah, fancy footwork. I'll get 2, but again, that man on strike, Govinda, brings up his quarter century off 14 balls. We used to have a quarter century in backyard cricket because it was so hard to score. You know, you got to raise your bat for 25. I think we should bring that in the ECS. What do you think? Yannick's joined us on the chat. Hello, Yannick. It's great to see you in the chat and watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hope you're enjoying your morning there in Germany.
Well, he's launched this one. Over it goes. Balle, balle, balle. Buenos dias, Yannick. I know you like those. That one's for you, buddy. Nice shot. And this is what he's got to do here. Play some big shots. And, well, you know what? If he can, I think bat all the way to the end of this innings. I think the 110 is on here, you know.
Yeah, now it's interesting because last ball of the over, I'm sure he'd love to strike, but I still think got to go the big shot because you can trust Dust to get a single next over. If it's there to hit, it's got to be hit. You just don't want a dot here.
Well, there's no dot there. That's been blasted. That's going out of the ground. It's gone all the way to orbit. What a big shot. Mamma mía, qué fuerte está, hombre. Bienvenido aquí en Montjuic for the FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, the Master Blaster, he was a bit shaky when he came in, but he's hitting the ball miles now.
Yes, 6 carreras más for Raval. And I said if it was there, he should go for it. Well, he certainly did. That one right out of the middle. And nice to see some good straight hitting again. So that's the end of the 8th over. And Raval, well, they've raced to 84 for the loss of 4 wickets. 100 looks a bare minimum now for them. And, again, we've loved watching this T10 format because the ebbs and flows, we had Raval off to a very strong start, but then with the bowling of Adil Iqbal, 3 for 3, he brought Karian right back into this match. But again, another momentum shift, and it's that man Govinda Sidhu. He's now 37 off 16 balls. But Amit Das at the non-strikers end, at the strikers end now, I think you'll see him just happy to get a single and turn it over to the man who's got the hot hand.
Yeah, he's got to do, but let's see if Govinda does back up.
Well, this one's actually pitched and bounced twice, I think, and this is one of the vagaries of the surface. You'll see that this ball, and it's a correct call, I believe, from the umpire, and this is the rule that was changed a couple of years ago. You'll see this is just almost rolled, and yeah, it's a good call because just bouncing a second time before it reached the batsman. So this will be a free hit, and look who's on strike. It's the man in form, Govinda. Let's see how far he can hit this one. He'll definitely be trying.
He'll definitely be trying. Obviously, there's be the pace on it. And, well, an edge, and good. That's good call, I think, from Das. He could have charged down the other end. It would have been a risky one. I know it would be him running to the danger end, but I think it's probably far better to leave the big man, the big hitting Govinda Sidhu on strike.
Yeah, unselfish cricket from Das.
And that's why, mamma mia, that has gone miles. What a shot. Ginna Badda Shaka, that is a beauty.
Well, take cover if you're across the street. It's another good straight hit. And Das, well, he turned down the single, and you can see why. This one's going all the way to the moon. Six of the best for Raval Sporting, and they have raced into the 90s.
Hit hard, it's gone over as well. 6 more. Wow, he's racing along. Wow, he's into the 40s, and one more big hit, and he'll make a very valuable 50 for Raval Sporting. What a knock this is turning out to be.
Well, I think he's on 49 now off 19 balls. And what a knock, and what a counter-attack from Raval after losing those wickets. So Govinda on 49.
Well, that's up in the air. It's gone a long way, but I think it's going all the way over. Shaba, Shaba. Put your bat in the air. Govinda Sidhu, what a knock. Fandazi Dozy, the Master Blaster, has entered this stage.
What an innings it's been once he's gotten going. I've loved the way he's hit strokes all around the ground. He's been strong through the point region, and of course, he gets a chance to hit straight. He's hit him long and strong. Here he is again.
Early 8 finish, yeah, there goes another one. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he got to his 50 in just 20 balls, and he's still going. He's dealing in 6 assists. Patake chalpe aquí en el campo de Montjuic. 6-6-6. Es un fiesta de 6 carreras.
That's right, 666, the Devil's number. And I tell you what, Karian there, 6 feet under at the moment, and Jahanzeb Askar, well, he bowled very well in their first match, but he's getting the treatment now, and they're 110 with a ball to go in the 9th over.
And this one is being hit hard at the captain. Well, he's probably wondering what's happened here. And well, I said if he stays and bats all the way through, I can see 110. Well, they've already passed that. Super stuff.
Well, you can see that how quickly the game can change as well when you get those 6s away, consecutive 6s, and we had a huge over. There were 27 runs off that over, and we've seen some 9th overs go for some runs, haven't we? We saw 29 off a 9th over yesterday, but the batsman Govinda backing himself, and he's raced now to 62 off 22 balls. And now Amit Das, well, if he's smart, he will just try and get to the other end and watch it all unfold, because there was that point where they probably could have got a single there early in that over, Rico, but Amit Das deciding, no, it's not worth it for the 1 run. It's going to be Junaid Ali with the task to bowl the 10th over.
Yeah, it is Govinda who is on strike.
Yeah, sorry, it is Govinda. Like you said, there was a single last ball.
And well, yeah, he decides when he was halfway there that perhaps he should go for the 2, and I think he was right. They should, and they will. This will be irrelevant even if he is out, because at the end of the day, it's all about who's at the other end at the moment, and it's not out.
Yeah, and look,
sloppy fielding.
Look, Amit Das, he'll end up going for only 2 runs. I thought this was run out. Let's have a look at what happened here. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I think he for some reason, he's still there, so the umpire deciding it was not out.
Well, there we go. Umpire thought he made it.
Well, he smashed that, Vinny. That's gone. Has that gone all the way? It probably has. No, it hasn't. Well, I thought that bat was only dealing in 6s. Well, he'll have to take it back and ask for his money back. That only went for 4.
Well, again, 4 more. And, well, no time to dwell on the last one, because it was sloppy cricket from Karian to let that man Govinda back on strike. And so, 4 more to him. And it's on 68 now. And he's really putting a big score on the board, and Kaiser Zolfika and the Karian batting unit, they've got some time to think about it, but it's going to be a big chase. Looks to be in excess of 120. And then after winning the toss and electing to bat, Rabel, they've had a couple of staggers, but a very impressive score on the board. Here's Junaid Ali. See if he can do something about it.
Bit shorter. That's actually well bowled. He's not pitching it up to him at all. Trying to get that one into the body, just taking a single. He moves onto 69 off 25 deliveries. So Amit Das, all he's been doing at the moment quite sensibly is just getting the big hitter on strike.
He's batted very well, hasn't he? Early contender for man of the match, but guess we'll see. We'll see if anyone else can challenge him in the second half of this match. This is Amit Das. Well, he's got the license now to go, I think.
Ooh, and that's not what he wants to do. All he wants to do is, you know what? It sounds horrible, even if you let the ball hit you and just run. You got to get Govinda down that end, because it's a question of a dot ball or a boundary ball. And at this stage, they're at 118. Couple of balls to go.
Yeah,
they'd love to get to 120 plus.
Exactly right. Even if he misses this, I think he'll try and get that man Govinda to the other end.
Well, that's hit very well himself. Well, he thinks, well, no, what are you talking about, commentators? I can do the same. This is a lovely shot. Nice footwork. Gave himself room and punishes the ball over the top. And the fielders there, you can see that, just watching the ball go over for 6 more.
Yeah, and this is well deserved from Amit Das because he's played very unselfishly so far since he's come to the crease. And he's got the last ball now, 124 on the board. A ball to go. A maximum will take them to 130. Let's have a look.
Well, he's swung the bat at it. They probably will come for two. They have to, really. And, well, he is out in the air, but it was the very last ball. And, well, what a fantastic knock it was, though, from him. Superb, and he made all the difference there at the end. Raval were just poodling along. 6 overs, and it was 51 for 3. 7 overs, a little bit of acceleration, 68 for 3, and then he went absolutely ballistic.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? And once he got going, there was no stopping. He's unfortunately run out off the last ball of the innings, but unselfishly going back for that impossible second run. He's run out for 69 off 25 balls, but one innings it has been from that man, Gurvinder Singh Sidhu. And Rico, didn't we have some twists and turns in the first innings here? The first of 5 matches on day 8 here in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Then it's all about, we were saying that Karan Datta and Kish Patel are talented players. We just needed them to get in. They always make starts. 16, Karan Datta, 11, Kish Patel. But as you see there, they do then give their wickets away. And that was a little bit unfortunate. Bat pad onto the stump. Kish Patel, well, he was taking, that was a very good catch, in fact, by Zah. But once more, he made a start and didn't go on. And you thought at that point, when the wickets were falling, that they were in trouble. This was the stumping. Very, very good work by Kusava Zulfikar. You know how important he's going to be in this run chase. Even at this stage, you probably think it's going to be a lot to do with how he does with the bat. So there was a blip from Raval. They needed something to happen. Well, I was saying that with Devinder Singh Kaur or even Gurvinder Sidhu, one of them had to get going. Well, Gurvinder took his time, but when he did well. Well, Manish Mawani, he was with him for a while there. He just thought maybe they were going to put a good partnership together. He just started playing a good shot, and then he decided that he was going to try and make himself some room and take the charge. Lost his wicket, and he went down, brought out Amit Das. But then, well, what a partnership this was. And Amit Das with the big 6 there towards the end, ends up with 9 not out of 5 balls. But, well, this man, Gurvinder Sidhu, the master blaster here at this Olympic ground in Manjuri, led the way. What a superb knock it was from him. We know he has the ability, we know he has the power, but sometimes you've got to go out there and show it, and show it he did. He showed it to you, our cricket family. He showed it to the world. The Master Blaster helping his team score a magnificent 125. And like I say, a lot of those runs coming in those last 3 overs. So he's certainly done a good job for Raval at one stage. It was looking that they were going to struggle really to even get to the 90 mark, and even that was with some effort. Just looking at that scorecard again. So Karan Datta and Kish Patel, they did make starts. Devinder Singh, very cautious, I think, early on. He made 7 of his 7 balls. But it was all about that one man, Gurvinder Sidhu, there right at the end. And supported well by Amit Das. Bowling figures, well, not ones that Karyan will want to be seen too much of. Well, I guess the pick of the bowlers has to be Adil Iqbal. Can you believe that his 2 overs went for just 3 runs and 3 wickets? So basically, it makes you see that of only 8 overs, there was 122 runs scored, which is absolutely amazing. Just goes to show the strength of what a good power hitter can do in your team. A master blaster, as we like to call him here. And the rest of those figures, well, the most expensive Huskar there, remember, he went for 27 of that, the 9th over. So there we have it. We've had a great start to this morning's cricket. It looked like it was going to be one that was going to be one for the bowlers, the way Raval lost those wickets. Once the 2 openers went, Devinder Singh went and Manish went, so 5 wickets falling in total, with Gurvinder Sidhu being the last, being run out, unselfishly trying to get the second run. But 125, they'll settle for that. Well, Korean, well, they've got to go back and they've got to really get their heads up, because those heads certainly did drop there at the end, including the head of the captain, Adu Ahmed, who was right here on the boundary. But you know what? They do have the strength to get these runs. To me, they're the kind of team that no matter what the situation is, so whether they're just chasing down 60 runs, or whether it's 100, or whether it's in this case 125, I think they're just going to do one thing. They only know how to bat one way. They're going to go out there, they're going to have a go. I suspect that it will be the captain, Adil Ahmed, who will open the batting with Christopher Zulfikar, and that's going to be interesting. I think Zulfikar, a lot depends on him. He scores runs quick, he hits the ball well, and well, if he's in the mood to party as well, the same way that Gurvinder Sidhu was, is going to be an interesting and fascinating run chase. Anyway, that will commence in about 10 minutes time, so we're going to take a short break now. Vale, familia, volvemos en poco tiempo, 8-10 minutos. Toma un café y aquí en 10 minutos. Vale, hasta pronto. किद्दां मजा आया कि नहीं सवेरे सवेरे पटाखे चल पे. Fireworks courtesy of Govinda Sidhu, scoring 69 of 25 balls, which has put his team in a very good position at this halfway stage. 125 they're posted, and that was despite some fantastic bowling from Adil Iqbal. He only went for 3 runs off his 2 overs, and not only that, he took 3 wickets, and that was when everything was going very, very well for them. Then all of a sudden, one man, the power hitting of Govinda, changed everything. But I don't think Harian are going to let that bother them. They've got firepower of their own, and if they can get going, if they can get hold of some of the Raval bowling, I think they're more than capable of chasing these runs. I think we've got a very, very entertaining run chase here on our hands. As I said at the interval, I think Harian will just go one way. I think whether they were chasing 60 or whether they're chasing 100 or this target, they just go out and play their shot. So this is going to be exciting. And well, this is an interesting call as well. They're deciding, I think, here. They're going to go with Amit Das, yeah. It's Amit Das who's going to be starting, bowling the first over. And trying to get the ball to swing into the batsman. The umpire, Nikhil Patel, looks like he's ready to go. And, well, as we suspected, it's going to be Zulfikar on strike. So, Amit Das to bowl the first ball of the innings of Karayan, and that's just pushed out onto the offside, no run. And remember, Christopher Zulfikar, we saw him score 40 of just 14 balls, so well, if there's a man who can, he's that man. And well, that's a free hit, just flicked away. It's only a couple of meters away from the man out there, but you put it on his legs. You know, it's quite often, I remember when I used to play and we used to up against teams that we didn't know so well, a batsman would come in and, well, he'd play a shot like that and everybody would look at each other and say, yeah, he can play. And this man certainly can play. That was a really nice shot. 4 runs. Well, you see that one, a little bit of a banana ball there, starting very wide and coming in, the old boomerang. And, well, just trying to play that on the off-stump Zulfikar. It's an interesting contest this straight away. This one's pitched up. It's going in that area of behind square leg and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So Raval may need to, I know at this early stage in this power play they can only have 2 men outside. And at the moment they're opting to have one man at long on. The other is searching around sort of at mid-wicket on the boundary, but they've moved him round now to behind square. Then that's not a bad call because anything going down there is going to go very quickly. And, well, Zulfikar does play that flick on his legs very well. And there he goes again, but this one's going to go all the way over the top. It does indeed. Well, even if there was a man there, can't do anything about it. So, well, that's the first 6 carreras of the innings of Karayan, and well, they needed a good start and they're getting it. And the danger man that we suspected, Zulfikar, is at the moment delivering. So the batsman having to give it some thought. Umpires just double checking number of balls to come in the over. 14 off this over so far will make that 15 and a free hit to come. So pressure is showing, and you can see already the Karayan dugout, they're loving this start they've made. They're on their feet. Completely different day to yesterday. The sun is shining already, blessing this lovely ground. And well, there it goes, free hit. He gets the maximo from it, the second six of this, the first over. And what a start, they needed a good one. Well, they've definitely got one here, 21 of 1 as Mr. Maximo comes back from the coin toss.
What did I miss?
Ooh.
Looks like, looking by the score, looks like I saw a couple of balls disappearing onto that leg side as I was making my back from the coin toss for the next match. But yeah, Kaiser Zulfikar, I picked it as well. He is the key in this run chase. I'll give you another key as well for Raval, the little maestro.
Yeah.
Gaurang Mayavanshi. I think his 2 overs will be very important, but what we learnt there, and we saw it in the previous match for Karian as well, Zulfikar, you've got to keep off his pads, don't give him any chance to swing away on the leg side. And a perfect start for the men in green as they race to 21 without loss after the first over. It's going to be Manish Manwani to continue. He's bowling the second over, and he's going to be bowling to the captain for Karian, Adil Ahmed.
That's another no ball, starting very, very wide indeed.
Yeah, what I'd say as well, from being over near the team dugouts, is there's a lot of noise coming from the Karian dugout, and they had a big point of keeping the noise up and supporting the batsman out there in the middle, trying to put some extra pressure on Raval Sporting. And you can see there, with every blow struck by Zulfikar in the first over, there was a lot of cheering coming from that dugout, and you just think Raval Sporting on the back foot at this point.
Yeah, very much so. The umpire's just examining the ball, and they're deciding that, yeah, it does need to be changed. I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes we saw that in that last over, the ball being smashed around the park, and it's obviously hit something and caused a little bit of damage to it. And the tournament referee, Shub Navjot Singh, is just giving another one. And they've all have the box of balls there, which have all been used for various number of overs. And so that ball there, because it's just going into its second over, there'll be a ball which is the equivalent to it. So it's all very technical stuff, and a lot of things these umpires and the tournament referee have to deal with, and they're doing a splendid job. Back to the action. Manish Manwani. Big appeal from Hamid Das. There wasn't a bad delivery, and you know what, he was straight down the leg side, but a little bit straighter. And well, he certainly would have been a candidate of LBW, because that ball's hitting him just above the roll. So that's a little bit of encouragement for the bowler. If you can just get it, push it up a bit straighter, fuller. He goes for it, and this time the batsman managing to get back on it, and the fielder giving it chase, and he's not gonna get to it. Just try to put a foot on it. Just goes again to show you how quick the ball does race down there. Nicely timed shot, interesting shot.
Yeah, and you see once it got onto the clay of the baseball infield, a bit of a risk taken by the batsman. A hint of outswing for Manwani, but the ball won the race. He tried to put the big foot out, did Sonu Jangra, but could only tap the ball into the rope. So again, another boundary and a good power play so far for Karian.
Well bowled. Adil wants to come back for 2, and
that's a phrase you don't hear very often, is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, he fancied it, didn't he? It was hit into the gap, and
he did indeed.
Just a single in the end. So again, any relief at this point, welcome for Raval. There's a batting assault that you are witnessing here on the European Cricket Network on the 8th morning of play in Barcelona.
It's well bowled, right up there. I mean, Zulfikar will probably feel that he should have got a bit of bat on this. It's an area in which he's very strong. Normally flicks that way quite nicely, but that was going for the Yorker. That's the sort of delivery, I think, getting that one into the batsman at the opposite end, the captain, Adil Ahmed. I think he'll struggle to deal with that.
Yes, and you can see here, every run important. It's the middle of the road score.
Oh, that's very well bowled, and could have gone anywhere. That's a similar sort of delivery that his captain, Karan Datta, was out to try and get onto his back leg, then rolling onto the stumps, but bit fortunate there.
We do have some news from the toss as well, Rico. Raval are returning to take on the Gladiators. Barcelona Gladiators in the next match, and the Barcelona Gladiators have won the toss and elected to field. So that coming up straight after this match.
Once more angled in, and this is a good comeback from the youngster, Manish Mawani. And that's quite a tidy over. There was that one boundary with the ball racing away there at behind square leg, but then he's come back well.
And just a reminder to everyone viewing that we have the European Cricket League coming up beginning on the 31st of May, and it runs for 4 weeks through June, and that is the Champions League of European Cricket. Champion teams from 15 European countries all coming to Spain to take on each other for the right to lift the magnificent European Cricket League trophy. So watch out for that. Put it in your calendar, 31st of May to the 25th of June. The European Cricket League right here on the European Cricket Network. I'd probably say as well, Rico, if you want to go back and watch some European Cricket League action, it was a magnificent tournament in La Manga. It's almost 2 years ago now. And you can find it on our YouTube channel, European Cricket Network. And VOC Rotterdam, of course, the defending champions, they'll be back to defend their crown, the champions from the Netherlands. Here's Sonu Jangra to bowl.
Short, smashed away. You can't bowl that to this man. Anything on the legs, whether it's full or short, it's just going to be smashed away. That's a big shot. And there's a little bit of change here. I think he's wanting Manish Manwani to come into the ring and pushing one more back out on the leg. He's got to think more about getting his line right. Concentrate on that off stump. Let's see where this one's going to go. That's what ball! What a beauty! Chakade Pate! And that is a very, very important wicket indeed. Well done to the bowler. Kept his head up, didn't let his head drop, and put that ball in the right spot. Got his man.
And how many times have we seen this, Rico, in the FanCode European Cricket Series? It's 6 and out for Kaiser. Well, he hit some lusty blows on the way to 27. But unfortunately, that one getting through and just getting a bit carried away. And we said, when will the bowlers learn? Well, this one was a bit more pitched up. Again, flirting with danger, straying onto that leg stump, but that's exactly where the ball ended up, crashing into those brand new FanCode European Cricket Series wickets, and an important wicket, and that's an understatement for Raval as Karian. They are 34 for 1 in the third over.
Yeah, big wicket that, but you know that's what we expect for Karian. We know they're not going to hang around, regardless of who the batsman is. They're going to play their shots well. Zulfikar, he played a few, made 27 off 11 balls, but then done by a beauty from Jangra.
So, again, the power play. You can't blame the batsman for being aggressive, but the execution of that stroke, we've seen him play some slightly more technically correct cricket strokes.
Yeah.
That time just lifting his head, and the stumps were lifted. Here's Jangra again.
A bit too full. That's good work from the fielder. That's Devinder Singh Kaur, got down well. If that had gone past him, he would have raced to the boundary. So a good stop. Yeah,
it's Mohammed Umar Wakas who has joined the captain Adil Ahmed at the crease. He's immediately off the mark. I think it's a fascinating chase. You're needing, what is that, 126? So you're kind of shooting for 12, 13 and over. Let's say 12. You can get a few extras at the end. So they'd want to be something like 36 at this stage, and it's right about where they are at the moment. So fascinating run chase we have set up here in match 36.
And well, that's just letting his side down, isn't it? He knows what the field is, and he started with a short ball that was smashed away, and then he's recovered, and then another short ball there, just taking the pressure off, so releasing the pressure that was being applied to the Korean side there.
Again, Jangra, well, he's been punished when he's gotten outside that leg stump, and he needs to get it right. 2 important deliveries to come in the power play. Yeah, Karian 39 now already.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Adil Ahmed, he's got to play that shot regardless. You've got to just get one right up the Yorker length. And, well, all of a sudden, you're putting the ball on the off stump or outside the off stump, and you're getting just reward. It's a shame that went through the wicketkeeper, Kish Patel, there, or a bye. And, well, he's bowling now to once more to Mohammed Umar Wakas. Be nice for him if he can get this one on the right spot. Send another one back.
Last ball, the power play.
Answer the question, saying going down leg straight away. I like that about Lucas Patel. Very good established umpire. We've seen him develop from when we saw him way back last October when he came to the European cricket scene, and working with a number of tournament referees. The ADD, Adrian, I know you're watching wherever you are, Adrian, and Rob Kemming as well, and now here in this tournament with Shub Navjot Singh, and he's just, well, all these umpires have developed so much. Look very impressive, but Nilkesh, I like that. Every time there's an appeal, he gives that little signal if the ball's going down leg, and the bowler straight away knows, and we know as well. So the power play is over.
Yeah, 44-1 at the end of 3. And look who's coming into the attack. It's the little maestro, and I said his 2 overs will be so important. You'll see him bowling his left-arm spinners, and just tends to vary his pace, and
yeah,
it'll be very fascinating to see how the batsmen approach Mayavanshi. Just speaking of the umpires giving the quick signal, I always made me a bit nervous. I don't mind that happening, but I don't mind a bit of a delay, because when I'm batting and I see the umpire's arms moving after an appeal, it makes me very, very nervous. So here's Mayavanshi. See what he can bring to the table.
The captain there, Ahmed, disgusted with himself. He's a very, shows his emotions, doesn't he? He's one of those. Good start from the little maestro here.
Oh, strike 2 for a deal. And, well, not paying the little maestro too much respect. He's one of the better bowlers here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. He always try to hit everyone out of the stadium at the moment. Hasn't made contact.
Full and straight outside the off stump, I think this one coming into him. There we go! Chakka there, Fatte! That's the way we do it! Balle, balle, balle!
Well, he went for the 3-card trick, didn't he? The little maestro. I said he'll be key in this innings. This one got above the eye level of the Korean captain, and he tried to sweep. He was miles too early for this one, early to the party. And the party was where the wickets were, because they got knocked over. And the little maestro, well, he strikes straight away on his 3rd delivery without conceding a run. And Karayan, they lose their 2nd wicket with a score at 40.
Wow, that's magnificent bowling. He's just different class, isn't he? Now listen, that's his 5th wicket so far in this European Cricket Series. And he's only gone in this, his bowling his 5th over. He's only gone for the 25 runs, so that's 5 wickets he's taken for 25 in this series. Just absolutely awesome. And what I like about him, nothing puts him off. You know, he knows that these batsmen have been hitting the ball big. He comes on and doesn't bother him. And just a cool customer he is. The little maestro, Gurang Mayavanishi. Excellent bowling from him.
I love you trying to pronounce his name as well, Rico.
Now, what was wrong with that?
We got 5 weeks.
What was wrong with that?
It's Mayavanshi. You said Mayavanishi.
No, is it though?
It is. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you're looking at it.
On 5 different screens.
But have you heard it being said with the local tongue? Ah, you see. Just because you're getting your Spanish right.
It's nice. There's one thing I can pronounce that you can't. Looking at it's going to be Adil Iqbal to face. Now he's coming in at number 4.
Bowled a flatter one there. And that's the other thing, you know, about his bowling. You don't know what's coming. You know, like the new batsman's going in and he's probably said, what's he doing? And the captain said, watch it, he's flighting it up. And the first one you get is full and flat.
And he does it pretty well, but it doesn't change his arm speed that much. And that's what's quite interesting about the bowling of Mayavanshi, is that he's a little bit deceptive out of the hand. So hasn't conceded a run. He's 4 balls into his over.
And there's the flighted one. It is hit, but it's straight to a field. Is there going to be another? Yes, there is. What an over this is. Another wicket goes down. This is absolutely amazing. Unbelievable bit of bowling. And you know what? This could be we know about wicket maiden. There's a double wicket maiden at the moment.
Wow, the little maestro. Well, he's conducting the tune that he wants to hear right now. And Iqbal, well, he said, I think I've got this covered. But all he could do was get it out to the mid-wicket boundary. And it was the catch taken there by Govinda Sidhu. Well, he did it with the bat. And taking a good catch for Raval Sporting again. Any one of these Korean batsmen could take the game away if they get going. But it's the little maestro. And we said, again, maybe is this a Mr. Maximo's big call? It in MBC. It's a bit early in the day for Mr. Maximo's big call, but I did say the Little Maestro would have an impact on this match, and so far that's an understatement. He has 2 wickets without conceding a run with a ball to go in his first over. I believe the batsmen, I'm not quite sure if they crossed there actually in the end, but he's got 1 more ball to go in this over, and after 40 went into power play, we've seen the 4th over changing the game here for Raval Sporting.
Yeah, bowling to the new batsman. And they're asking a question. The little nod from the head. I'm sure we'll see that again.
Yeah, he's a bit too far down the wicket. I do like that. Look at the intensity of the peel from Little Maestro. And don't forget, not far away, we have the second match between Raval Sporting and the Barcelona Gladiators. So Raval, they are 1-1, of course. That was before the result of this match, which we don't know just yet. And you can see all the information you need to know there in my fantasy dashboard if you are playing some Dream 11 cricket or fantasy cricket, wherever you're playing around the world. Goreng Mayavanchi, well, he's already got 130 points there, and I'm sure he'll have a few more before the end of this match. And so the news from the toss there is that the Barcelona Gladiators won the toss and elected to bowl first. So it'll be Raval that are batting first again in that match 37, the second of 5 today. So don't forget, you can always catch those fantasy dashboards on our social media at European Cricket. And for all the previews to these FanCode European Cricket Series match, you can catch them at our website, europeancricket.com. Well, what do you think in the chat here? What do we think of the Little Maestro? Hasn't he been impressive?
Well,
2 for 0 off the over.
Billy, I've got to say this. I mean, I'm excited. I want to get in here. And I've got to say, I've been, we've done a lot of these European Cricket Series. I've seen the odd maiden. I have seen the odd wicket maiden. But I have never seen a double wicket maiden. And that is just exceptional. It's the first for me. I don't know if there has been one. Maybe
I can tell you.
You're going to tell me. You're going to tell me. You know this already. You're going to take this excitement away from me, aren't you?
I don't want to be the guy that minimises what's been a very impressive over from Mayavanchi. But I'll tell you in a second.
Well bowled in the block. That's all they've got to do here now. Raval, just keep the line and length right. And, I think you'll find that Graham will just play across the line. Keep it tidy, keep it straight.
Yeah, so I wanted to shout out to Dinesh Banaka in St Gallen. He took a quintuple wicket maiden. 5 wickets without conceding a run. And I had never seen that before.
Well, okay.
So it's only 3. I mean, it's 5 and 2. They're similar.
But it's still on. It's still on.
And this one's gone straight through the batsman. And would you believe it? Sonny Jangra, well, he hit the stumps last over, and he comes and repeats the dose. And they're dropping like flies for Karian. Jangra takes a second wicket, and they're in some desperate trouble now. They are 42 for 4.
Yeah, well, I said it's just got to be nice and straight, and that's what it was there. Seeing it again here. Comes in. Nice, good action. Good arm action. Nice arm. Right on the money. Middle stump. And, well, these nice stumps are taking a battering today. I do like them, and like orange stumps, and when they get hit, it's like they're going off like a stick of dynamite. I'm loving it. FanCode European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. I hope you're enjoying the action wherever you are. Well, the Korean team here made a very good start. We said that it was all down to making good start, hitting the ball big, and well, Zulfikar certainly did that at the beginning. And when his wicket went, bowled by this man, just taking his second wicket, Jangro, we thought, well, that was a big wicket. It certainly was, because since then it's just been all Raval.
Got to keep attacking though, Karian. Can't let that bother them, even though I'm sure they are a little bit flustered with the flurry of wickets. But yeah, hello to Deesh, if he's watching from Switzerland. Remember his 5 wicket maiden about 7 months ago now, so that was pretty early on in our ECS adventures. But yeah, I think that maybe all caught as well from memory. But yeah, Deesh, if you're watching, it's nice to remember that moment. But I'll tell you what, a few highlights of our own here in Barcelona. Here's Jangra.
Well, that is beauty. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra fireball knocking over the stumps. There goes another. Well, it's all Raval here. And, well, in their innings, late on their innings, it was just 6s all around the ground. And now It's all about wickets.
Well, a little inside edge under the stumps, and I tell you what, it's Jungra Bungra time, Rico, because another one which has hit the timber, and those FanCode stumps, they're brand new and they're getting a workout down at the striker's end. Another one goes down, and a 5th wicket for Karayan. They lose their 5th, and the score 43 for 5, and after a bright start, they were 40 after their power play, but they now find themselves 43 for 5 with 2 balls to go in the 5th over.
Yeah, I mean, this is a superb bit of bowling, you know, from Jungra. His line has been immaculate. I love what he's doing here. And, well, just he's on a different planet here, and he's now deciding that he wants to get on the edge. Well, he's gone on to take in, is that 3 wickets? Only 14 runs. He ain't finished yet. Oh, there they go. There's another one. He hasn't finished yet, indeed. Well, he's on a hat-trick.
Can you believe it? Rico full. And in their wildest dreams, Raval would not have believed that this is possible. Another one goes down. This one sneaks behind the batsman. So they're getting him from all angles. And this was the new batsman, Mohammad Zaral. He came in, had to face up, but he has to walk back straight away. And a 6th wicket goes down for Karayan. They are now 43 for 6. Incredible scenes here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona.
Oh, what a fantastic bit of bowling this is. That's his 4th wicket. And I'm going to say it, if this is full and straight, it's going to be a fifer, a Michelle fifer, and it's also going to be a hat-trick, another one in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, talk about excitement. It's just boom, boom, boom. Those wickets are taking the tumbling here. And Raval, they are on a high.
Well, can you believe it here? Could we see the 2nd hat-trick? And it's the most pure of them if you can get them all bowled as well, Rico. And it's going to be Danish Abdullah who comes out to face the hat-trick ball. And as in the famous words of Eminem, you had one chance, one opportunity. He's got 1 ball left in his spell. He has 4 for 14, does Jungra. And all of them are bowled. So he's bowled 4 batsmen. Incredible stuff in 2 overs, and you won't get this kind of excitement. Here's the hat-trick ball.
It's in the air. Oh, well, everybody put their hands up there, thought, is it going to go to hand? And the one place there wasn't a red Raval Sporting player is where the ball drops. But what a fine piece of bowling. Absolutely tremendous. We've been talking about bowling figures. I mean, with the little maestro himself, he's probably going to come back to bowl here. Yes, he does, and why shouldn't he? Bowl brilliantly. He's not conceded a run yet so far, and he's taken 2 wickets. So his first over was a double wicket maiden. But Jungra there, he doesn't want to be left out of the party, and you know what? That's some fine exhibition of pace bowling.
And before that last ball, in the 2 overs before that, the 1.5 overs, they had lost 5 for 3, had Karayan. And you see at the end of the 5 over mark, they are 45 for 6. And the other thing, which we're probably not paying too much attention to, is how this run rate required is spiralling out of control with the runs staying down. So, well, the little maestro had 2, but Jungra the Bungra, he came back with 3. And here's the little maestro again. Great entertainment here on ECN, and we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. It's going to be bowling to Jahanzaib Askar, who's watched it all unfold from the other end. Here's little maestro.
In the air, it's just going to drop short of the fielder. And, well, there's probably relief to get to the other end there, for sure.
Well, Jahanzaib Askar has 2 singles off his 2 balls, and last time he got a single, we watched a couple of batsmen come and go from the non-striker's end because the stumps were disturbed. I tell you what, even in these games where you think it's going one way, and we saw Kaiser Zulfikar and Adil Ahmed come and strike the ball quite nicely in the first couple of overs, similar to what we saw from Raval Sporting, to be fair. And then Raval Sporting lost a few wickets in the middle, not quite as many as this. They lost 3 wickets in the middle of the innings, but they were able to recover to a score. You wonder, in any of these lower order players stand up for Karayan, get them within range of this target.
Well bowled. And that's his quicker, flatter one. And like you say, so difficult to pick what he's bowling.
Good control. You don't see him bowling too many wides, do you, Rico? And too many extras. He's right on the money. Accurate bowling.
Oh, that's hit hard and it's sailed away. 6 runs. Well, that's a mighty blow from Abidullah. So, well, the maestro has a little smile on his face. Koi baat nahi is what is being said around the ground. Yeah, don't worry about it. And you know what? He's not worried about it for sure. That's a good hit. He hit that very well.
That was smashed. That ball's going to come back as a cube, I think, because it's got corners. But I like that about Mayavanchi. He knows it's going to happen occasionally in this form of the game, and that won't bother him. Let's see if he gets his revenge on Dinesh.
Just going down the leg side there. You can see what he was trying to do there, trying to squeeze that in between the bat and pad, but just trying a little bit too much.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a third one in him here, Mayavanchi. He'll fancy winning this contest against Abdullah.
Oh, that could be close. No, says the ump. Probably going to go on and miss leg stump. We will see that again. Here we go.
It does hit him on the full. Always looks guilty when you hit on the full as a batsman, but you see this one
good
hitting him, maybe even just hitting him outside leg and the natural angle from the left arm. I was going to take that one past the wickets, but you can't blame him for getting outside.
Well, yes, he's gone. Well, some good work there from Kish Patel. He was absolutely sure that he was out of his crease. The bell's taken off and the umpire's finger goes up.
Yeah, nice bit of wicket keeping there from Kish Patel. And it was a bit lazy from the batsman. You can see Jahanzib Askar attacking and coming forward, but he just overcommitted and tried to slide that foot back. He wasn't able to do it in time. So nice piece of bowling, nice piece of wicket keeping. And, well, the little maestro, we wondered who could get a third, and he does with the assistance of some nice keeping from Kishtish Patel.
Yeah, this is just a very, very good display from Raval. I think we have to be fair. We were disappointed with the very first game, the way that they went about it. We were expecting to see more from them, especially when even though they'd lost their captain, Ishan Patel, who's getting married in India. But they got 2 big guns come in, but they didn't perform. They did come back and win the second game, but this performance, this is the Raval that I remember. Raval at their best. They picked their heads up with the bat when they needed to, scored the runs. And just a reminder there, fantastic innings from Gurvinder Sidhu. And he, despite Adil Iqbal bowling really well, taking 3 wickets himself in this match for Korean. The Raval Sporting have just never looked back since then, and the bowling has been absolutely fantastic. They've backed it up, and each bowler that's come on has not let the side down, and it looks like Manish Mawani is going to bowl his second now here.
3 for 9 for the little maestro off his 2 overs. He mentioned he'd have an impact, and Jungra 4 for 16. So what a 4 overs that was for Raval Sporting. His Manwani starts with a wide down the leg side. But yeah, we mentioned how important these middle overs would be. And Raval, well, sometimes it just takes one and it can bring a flurry of wickets. That's exactly what's happened here in match 36 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Can Manwani get one for himself?
Wow, that's been launched again. That's another big 6 for the big man. This one's going out of the ground. That's nice. And, well, he's certainly timing it well. If it's there, if the shot is on, he's taking it on, and that's good. Ginna Lumba Shaka, that one. Enjoying it, enjoying his time out there. And why shouldn't he? And, well, a few more big blows. And that rate, which is around 17, is certainly going to make its way down. So on the pads, they do take the single. And have a shot at the stump. So this is what the Raval have to do. Well, okay, if Abidullah is set and he's going to play some big shots, they've got to target the new batsman. Got the opportunity now here. There's Mohammed Naeem. Needs a good ball, needs to make him play. Can't bowl any loose deliveries down the leg. And this Mamwani struggling a little bit with his form, with bat and with ball. He'll love this opportunity to pick up maybe a wicket or 2. Once more there, a little bit short to a more recognised, confident batsman. That's going to be runs, so he just needs to get the ball a little bit fuller.
Yeah, like you say, Rico, it's a good opportunity for Manwani to get himself into the game. Hasn't had a very happy morning so far.
That's better, that's fuller, and he's gone, and he's into the game. He gets his name in the book for something positive. Takes a wicket, LBW, and this time going right across. And that's what you've got to do sometimes when you're battling to get into form. You've got to go back to the basics, and the basics is full and straight.
Yeah, this one was absolutely plumb. Watch this. The batsman shuffling across a little bit. He's right back in his crease. And that one, well, you could still see the bottom of the leg stump. He was right in front. And this is, you play back at your own peril on this wicket. And no doubt about that. So another good decision from the umpire. Manwani gets a wicket. And, well, they're cock-a-hoop, Raval. And as they go into their second match, of course, back-to-back matches for them. This will give them all sorts of confidence as they go into the match against the Gladiators, which is coming up right here in about half an hour's time. So don't go anywhere. This is just the first match of 5 T10 games today, and we certainly appreciate your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Make sure you drop in some comments in the YouTube chat or questions. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full for ECN here all day in Barcelona. His man Wine is going to come around the wicket to the new batsman.
Junaid Ali, new bat. And that's good from Manwani, just getting his rhythm now, even though it's a left-hander, managing to get the ball more or less in the right hand, a little bit leg side-ish, but still. He's just adjusting his field now.
Just can't believe what we've seen here, really, as the 34 without loss, and now only 28 runs later, 8 wickets down.
That will be a wide ball, just trying to bang this one in. You saw him adjusting his field. He did push a man back there on the boundary, so, well, he sent the postcard, told him what he's going to do.
We've got Azio 328 joining us for the first time, saying he's becoming a fan, still trying to figure out the game by watching. Well, if you do have any questions, please put them in the chat. We'll try and explain them to you in as simple terms as possible. And straight through into the end of the over, Rico. So at the end of 7 overs, it is 63 for 8. But yeah, it's something we do encourage. If you're new to cricket, of course, we've got people of all kinds of experience levels with regards to cricket watching today. So if you are new to the game, then why don't you ask? There's no stupid questions. You can ask us, what do we mean when we're talking about an over, for example? People often don't understand what's an over. Over what? You know, over the fence, over the hill. But in over, when we talk about a 10 over game, every over is a set of 6 balls or 6 deliveries, which the bowler will throw with a straight arm towards the batsman. And there's 60 deliveries in total in an inning. So a 10 over game, 60 balls. And so please put the questions in the chat. We love to answer them. Of course, we've got plenty of time here today. Why don't you encourage your friends or family, if they've got nothing to do today, to tune in with you. Perhaps if you are at a separate physical location, the chat is a great place to get to know some people that you know, or even people that you don't. So, new bowler, it's Dawood Masood to bowl. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, just looking at this field, he's nobody at cow, which is interesting. I would, they've got that one man in the ring there. I would push him personally all the way back. Maybe bring the fine leg up into the ring. Because Abdullah, that's where he's going to hit the ball.
Yeah, he's hit a few there already, but it just shows you the power of taking wickets as well, as far as the keeping the scoring down. Even though we've seen 1 or 2 big blows from Dinesh Abdullah, I mean, not much else, and every one of those wickets was a dot ball as well. So here comes Masood.
Big swing. So you can see that's where you're trying to hit the ball. It's the European Cricket Network's buzzer.
We've got Virak watching from Cambodia. Well, there we go. It's nice to have some Southeast Asian viewers as well. And it's wonderful. We've got people from all over the world watching today. And don't go anywhere, because we've got another great game coming up. Raval Sporting. Let's see them in action again. Little Maestro and co.
Yeah, this is yours, Baja. That's exactly where that one's gone. We're just saying, European Cricket Networks, and Barry Eaton is over there, and well, that was a catch for you, Barry. But yeah, they're going to have to think about this. I mean, Abdullah, that's his shot. He's played 3 over there now. Does hit it well, put it firmly, okay. The chances are, if he hits it very well, as we've seen already, it's going to go well over you. But
yeah.
It's worth putting a man there.
He's going to come around the wicket now, Masood.
A better delivery, a little bit fuller. Batsman just getting a little bit of bat onto that.
Yeah, and you see, with a man that's a tall man, he will get a bit more bounce. So I think if I'm bowling on this wicket, I'm not trying to have too many balls bouncing above the height of the stumps, because it just gives the batsman enough height to go up and under. and get the ball out of the ballpark. So especially the taller you are, the fuller you can probably put it, and you still get a little bit of bounce, just the right amount. So see if you can make the adjustment here.
It's good work from the wicketkeeper, Chris, going down quickly on that and stopping it. Not sure that Abdullah probably wanted to take the single anyway. He's more than happy. Good work there, good hands. See him diving, but still managing to get the ball in the glove and stop any chance of byes.
And they're up and about, aren't they, Raval Sporting? And get a chance with the bat again. We'll see some of their batsmen do the job in the next match coming up shortly.
That's well bowled, and that's the one. It's on the money. You see it coming out the hands. It's in the right area. Just to change that angle as well, I think. I mean, before the ball was coming into the area where Abdullah liked it, and he just was helping it along with the swing. This one, change of angle, and he's got his man.
Oh, I hope they don't poach me as a coach, some of these guys, because it's exactly what I said. You don't want the ball bouncing over the stumps. It was going to be a bit more difficult because I think Danishi was still going to try the stroke, wasn't he? But it just introduces an element of danger. A little bit fuller, that one, or maybe 3 or 4 inches below the top of the off stump. It crashes into those brand new FanCode European Cricket Series wickets. And another wicket goes down. Would you believe it? The 9th one has gone.
Yeah, they're in danger of being all out here before the 10 overs. And, well, we've not had a team that's done that yet. We've had teams out of the last ball of their innings. All out, that is, of course. But never before.
And last ball of the 8th over.
Oh,
no, it's not. There'll be one more, gets wide. So if you are new to cricket as well, if a ball goes behind the batsman or too wide of the batsman, it's called a wide. The umpire signals that by extending his arms horizontally. And that is 1 run to the batting team. And that ball must be re-bowled. So this should be the last ball of the over.
Yeah. A 1, the batsman. It's nice and full. Take the single, and he wants to strike. There's confidence from the batsman.
Yeah, end of the over. So Karian, after that start, they were 34 for no loss, but they find themselves after 8 overs. They are 72 for 9.
Yeah, it's been a top performance from Raval, and we've said this before, and we've seen it before. We saw it with Minaj in this group. We saw it with FanCode. That teams that make a good start in the first game, they then do go on to take that into the next. Minaj won the first 2 games after playing the first and winning the first one of the day. FanCode yesterday did the same, and here Raval will be hoping to do the same. Their next game, they're straight back on against the Barcelona Gladiators.
Yeah, so what a performance it's been for Raval Sporting. The Gladiators, though, they'll be keen to get out there and show what they can do. They'll be hunting their first victory here. New bowler is going to be Irfan Muhammad for Raval Sporting to bowl the 9th over. He's sniffing a wicket, I'm sure. Once they're 9 down, everybody wants to bowl, Rico. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Irfan Muhammad. Down the leg side. Just needs to get the line right. The length was good.
What entertainment we've seen. And Prince Demand saying, well played at Raval Sporting in the chat. Hello, Prince. Great that you're watching. Certainly some highlights for that team, Raval Sporting, this morning.
Oh, that one came out completely wrong as a no ball. Yeah, hello to you, Prince. ¿Cómo estás, Prince? ¿Y cómo estás tu pie? Because he did an injury to his foot the last time we saw him. We hope that's healing up well.
Yeah, the Prince, I'm sure he'll want that sorted out, because I'm sure once the dance floors reopen in Barcelona, the Prince will be out there. He's a pretty cool cat. He is Irfan Muhammad. Free hit.
Well, well, we've seen some very, very unusual deliveries. Now, he didn't realise that was a free hit. He took the catch and thought, why is everybody not celebrating? And then everyone say, throw the ball in. And he thought, oh, yeah, right. Well, this was nice.
This would have taken the cake, because you look at the non-striker, it's Junaid Ali. He almost didn't run because he thought, well, that's the end of the match. And if he was run out, well, we've seen some run-outs off free hits already, haven't we? But that would have been a disaster.
Well, Abdul Wadood, they're playing a nice little shot there.
Yeah, so how's that? Yeah, the free hit. Oh, so easy for batsmen now with free hits. Already they're going aggressive, and they have to go to 1,000% aggression on those free hits. Well, just trying to bat out the 10 overs at the moment at Karian.
That's well done. And, well, one gets down to the other end. You know what? I don't. Have you ever seen a number 11 play that shot?
You don't see number 11s playing too many shots in this form of cricket, do you? But I think, again, just wasn't expecting to be having a bat, but he's out there just doing his best to scrape a few more runs for Karian. It's pretty close, perhaps a little bit high, towards the top of the pad. And again, ebbs and flows of this match today, and perhaps down leg side as well. Good decision by the umpire, and we do appreciate their efforts as well. The men in black, as you call them, Rico, out there in the middle.
Oh, I think he's gone. Yes, he is. He went for a walk, he went for a stroll, and the umpire says, you can't do that, not on my watch, and he's gone.
Nice wicket keeping, Kish Patel, second stumping of the innings. Again, we've seen some indifferent wicket keeping, but this was sharp work from the Raval keeper. He stayed down, didn't bounce that much, and was straight over there to take off the bails in a flash. So that's the end of the innings. Karian bowled out for 75 off 8.5 overs. And, well, after a bright start, chasing 126 for victory, it was Kaiser Zulfka and Adil Ahmed who were hitting the ball to all parts, racing to an opening stand of 34. In fact, they were 40 for 1 in the power play. Both of those players looked like they had the power to take the game away, but then, well, this sparked a sign of what was to come for Karian. Zulfika, the key wicket, he went down, went for one time too many. But then the little maestro came in and the game changed.
Yeah, game changed to a maestro, Mayavanishi, as he's known. It's his surname, but no, we call him the little maestro because he is. I mean, he's been superb. There we go, 2 wickets in his very first over. And, well, also Janglo, and let's talk about this man. I mean, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. There's that lovely ball, just swinging in, smashing in stuff. I think these two guys, you know, another wicket from him, and he finished up with 4 wickets. Almost could have had 5. We thought for 1 minute he was going to get 5 and the hat-trick. But it was just an outstanding display. We're just seeing, it's not the same ball you're seeing over and over again. Those stumps were knocked over plenty of times. We see 2 stumpings as well from Kish Patel, the wicket-keeper. Now, if he's part of your Dream 11, well, he's earned you some points today as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of those 2 bowlers in the middle, Jangra and Mayavanshi, between them taking 7 wickets. So incredible stuff from those 2 players. 7 wickets off the 4 overs they bowled, and he was the end of the match. It wasn't going to be far away, and Kish Patel said, well, boys, let's sit down, have a bit of a break, because we're coming straight back in match 37, where they've been sent in by the Gladiators. The Gladiators captain winning the toss, Baba Basharat, and he elected to field. Look, I'm pretty sure Raval Sporting, they would have been very confident batting first anyway. I'm sure they would have chosen to bat first. So both teams happy with that result. And you can see the Dream 11 points for the respective teams. Mayavanshi, well, these probably aren't quite up to date, but he has heaps of points, and so does Sonu Jangra. He'll have even more, I'm sure, after that. So they're 2 people I definitely would try and get into my Dream 11. Kish Patel, you mentioned, he did very nicely behind the stumps, picking up a couple of stumpings. I'm sure we'll see him at the top of the order. I like the form of Karan Datta as well. He was unlucky to fall off bottom edge back onto the stumps. Govinda Sidhu, well, he, I'm sure, has a few more points than that after his innings of 69. Barcelona Gladiators, well, I'm sure they'll be relying heavily on that opening pair of Shahid Nazir and Tanzir-ur-Rahman to get them off to a good start. Of course, Nazir has an ECS century under his belt. So a lot of questions in the chat about which team is better. Well, it's going to be a pretty tight contest. I think if Nazir gets going, the Gladiators will fancy their chances, but Raval Sporting after that, well, for me, they're the team in form, and I think they probably start favourites. Just quickly, Terry saying that he's watching from Adelaide, South Australia. Well, it's fantastic that you're with us, Terry. I'm sure that it is about just after 7:30 p.m. So what a nice time to settle in and watch some cricket. Just recapping that game then, Karian, well, it all went wrong for them. It was Zulfikar who top scored at the top of the order, 27, and with the exception of Danish Abdullah, who got into double figures, scoring 21. Nobody else was able to crack 2 digits. And as far as the bowling went, well, it was a story of 2 bowlers, wasn't it? It was Jungra with 4 for 16 and Mayavanshi 3 for 9. Yeah, so 7 for 25 off those 4 overs. And when the game needed to be won, those 2 stepped up in the middle overs and cutting out. Well, in the end, they couldn't get anywhere near this target, going down by 50 runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's you've seen there the bowling figures right at the top there. Amit Das, he just bowled the 1 over, but he bowled at the time when he had Zulfikar hitting the ball well. He went for 21, but after that, the recovery was brilliant. They all bowl well. Their heads are up. They're going into this, their second game now. I think, well, with full confidence, and why shouldn't they be?
That's right. So wherever you're watching around the world, please go make yourself a cup of tea. Or if it's evening time, you can make yourself a little drink of your choice. But don't go anywhere, because in about 10 minutes, we'll be bringing you into the second match of the day. It's match 37 between Raval Sporting, who return to take on the Barcelona Gladiators. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, and along with Rico Full, we'll welcome you back in 10 minutes to bring you into that second match of the day. You're watching ECN, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and we're all ready for the toss for match 37. It's the second match of 5 today between Raval Sporting, who are returning after playing in the first match, and they're taking on the Barcelona Gladiators. Let's hand over to the match referee.
Head is the call. And head is it. So Barcelona have won the toss. What would you like to do, sir?
I want to post ball.
Ball first.
Yeah.
Barcelona have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, you see there the Gladiators captain Babar Basharat calling correctly, and he's elected to bowl first. I think he wants to know how many he needs to chase, and he'll be relying on opening batsman Shahid Nazir to go big for them. We saw, of course, Nazir score an impressive century in the last tournament in 2020, and he missed out in the first match. He'll be keen to get some big runs. Well, for Raval Sporting, I think they probably would have batted first anyway after they put a big score on the board, led by Govinda Sidhu, who was very impressive in hitting 69 in the first innings of today's play. So it's going to be the Gladiators who've won the toss and elected to bowl in match 2. And Rico, we've had some action already. Let's get ready for another one, the second match of 5 today.
Action, wow, that's an understatement. We've had some massive amount of action. I mean, what a game we had first off. It had everything, didn't it? It had runs, it had wickets. I mean, the Kookaburra balls were 1 minute being smashed out of the ground from the middle of the bat, and the other minute it was smashing into those brand new FanCode European Cricket Series stumps. It was just awesome. And just to recap, if you're joining us, well, you missed one beauty of a game between Korean and Raval Sporting. That was the first one up today. Raval Sporting were in a spot of bother, but they came back strong and posted 125, and you heard Mr. Maximo saying there that was courtesy of some fine batting and big hitting from Govinda Sidhu. He batted really, really well. And, well, then they had to do it with the ball. Korean came with a great start, and then the youngsters, well, Mayavashi, he was absolutely brilliant. The little maestro with the spin was in with the wickets at one point. He'd bowled, well, a double wicket maiden over brilliantly, and there was also 4 wickets then taken by the pace bowler Gangrang as well. It was brilliant stuff, but they've got to do it all again, and no doubt they are looking forward to. I mean, they were exceptional in the field, and it's in the field that they're going to stay. And I think sometimes, well, sorry, in the bat, it's in the field, it's going to be the Gladiators, and I think sometimes that's good. I think sometimes if they were back in the field again, they're probably feeling they're repeating it again. I know it's only 10 overs, but a lot of pressure on them in those 10 overs. A lot happens out there. You've got to be thinking all the time. There's so much action chasing the ball, so they're going to have a little bit of break and go back to the batting again, so the fielders and the bowlers can relax. And, well, relax they should do in those dugouts. It's lovely sunshine today, a beautiful day for cricket, and I'm just wondering if they're going to make any changes to their batting lineup. I would suspect probably not. I would still say that it is going to be Karandata, their captain, and well, the left-hander Gish Patel, who had a good game with the gloves, took 2 stumpings and saved several runs, diving around acrobatically all over the place. But he'd been hoping they can score some runs with the bat as well. As we get ready to go, I can tell you that the bowler to start off for the Barcelona Gladiators is going to be Ali Raza. The Gladiators, they'll be keen. They've only played the one game, keen, and they lost that one. It was a close encounter, a game that went into the 90s, but they ended up on the losing side. They'll be wanting to bounce back here with a win, and if they do, well, this group will really be wide open. Remember, Raval, with that victory, are now sitting joint on points top with Minaj. We're ready to start here, and also be interesting. You just see this delivery, the first one, slower delivery, and hits the pad. An umpire straight away saying no. Pitching on leg stump. We will see that again. It's a good start. It's always nice to get the ball right up there and make the batsman play. Hitting the pads here, yeah, you can see that the ball was going to go on to miss the legs. So Kanandata does get to the other end, courtesy of a leg by, and It is Kishit Patel now to bat, and had a very quick chat as I can see Mr. Maximo making his way back here to the commentary station. He'll be with us in a few moments, but I had a nice chat with the Ravel guys. That's hit well. Kishit Patel's not messing around this time, and he's obviously decided the best way to get himself back into form is by hitting, and hitting big he does. The first runs of the bat for Raval coming in the style of Maximo. And speaking of Maximos, welcome Mr. Maximo to the commentary station. And well, while we retrieve this ball, I think you might have some information on the next game.
Yeah, well, I do, but I tell you what, I almost needed my helmet, didn't I, as I came back and was taking cover straight away. This one's gone straight over the wall. And yeah, of course, we're a little bit away from the next game, but we'll see. Ali Raza come in, trying to come back to Kish. And how often have we seen a 6 and out as well, Rico? But yeah, like you say, it's all set up for an interesting rest of the day. Here, day 8 in Barcelona. So yeah, we've got the Menage team returning to take on Karian, who they fell on a heap, didn't they, against Raval Sporting in the first match of the day. Welcome back to all of our viewers. If you're coming back to join us, let's have a look at Ali Raza.
Played up in the air, aerial, but safe. Just catching height out to the 30-yard ring, but nobody there. 2 men either side of it, going through the gap.
Yeah.
Good running.
Yeah, good running. We saw it was a feature of the Raval Sporting at the start of the day. These two running well together. We got a question in the chat from Simon. How does Vinny always manage to commentate and be at the toss at the same time? As far as I understand, the toss takes place when the last game is still in play. That's a very good question. I'll come to that in a second. This ball is hit down the ground.
Shot.
Yeah, it's hit all the way down the ground. It's going all the way along the carpet. It's going to go all the way for 4. So a nice shot. And the captain, Karan Danta, well, he looked in pretty good form last time. And he's come out and hit this ball crisply for a boundary. Well, it's a very good question, Simon. I'm not going to start going into the secrets of how we do things here, but yeah, you're right. I'll always mention the toss in the second half of the game. We do find the result to be of interest to most people. Here is Ali Raza. A bit of pad this time. It's going to go down for a single.
Yeah, that's good running. And these two, they started this the same way in the previous game. And Raval as well. They take their singles, they play good shots, and it's something that the incoming batsmen also need to learn and pick up on, because that sort of dries up when these two are not there, especially the running in between the wickets. So
yeah, end of the first over, Rico. So 15 love. It's exactly the start they had last time. They had 15 off the first over. Remember I was mentioning it was 15 love after 1. It was 30 love after 2.
Yeah.
And it wasn't 40 love after 3, unfortunately. They lost a wicket. But here is Baba Basharat, the captain, to bowl the second over of the innings for the Gladiators. It's going to be a no ball. It's hit the edge of the pitch, and it's going to be expensive for the Gladiators. In fact, it's going to go all the way, and that's going to be no ball plus 4 byes. And this was a rule change that's fairly recent in the rule of cricket. It used to be that any runs that weren't hit off the bat, off no balls, were scored as no balls. But now it actually goes down as byes. So if you're the keeper, this is a rule that I don't like. Pretty sure it was called no ball immediately from the umpire. I believe. I'll just wait for the signal here. Get some sort of clarification. Or in the end, it was just the 4 byes called by the umpire. So I guess we'll find out. And yeah, Rico, well, whether it did or whether it didn't. I mean, keepers hate byes, and there's 4 of them right there to start the over.
Yeah, we may get a chance to see the ball again. I mean, it certainly, I mean, I'm guessing it did probably hit the edge of the pitch and the match in the way it took off. We may get a chance to see again while the umpires are. Looks like again another new ball is being changed quite early up.
We'll see here what happens from the long angle, and that did seem to hit towards the edge of the pitch. I don't know where the umpires judged that it was just inside, but it'll be interesting to see what the call is in the end. So we've got clarification that now that it was just the 4 byes, so this won't be a free hit, but still 4 valuable runs for Raval Sporting to start the over. Not much the keeper could do about that, and it's gone a long way. Well, it's a wild swing from Karandata. It'll just be a dot. Yeah, so a good comeback from the bowler. And Bravo Sporting, well, we saw them kind of stutter in the middle of their innings, didn't we? But it was Govinda that came out and struck a crisp 69 to get them up to a winning total. And you wonder where they might bat him. He's listed to come in at number 4 again, and I guess maybe one argument would be don't change a winning combination, but I'd certainly be keen to get him out there at number 3 if one of these two were to 4. What do you think at home? Jamie's enjoying the telecast. He's saying, hello, Brother Bundy. It's nice that you've joined us again, of course. Here's Baba Basharat. This time he plays back the captain, Dutta, and he just get a single on the offside. Yeah, please, we love it if you create some discussion in the YouTube chat, and we're keeping an eye on it wherever you're watching around the world. Even if you let us know where you're watching from and perhaps who your favourite teams and favourite players are. There's plenty to choose from, Rico, in Barcelona. We've got 24 teams, and they're split into groups of 6. So 4 groups of 6, and the top performer from each group will play off on day 25. That will be the 12th of March to see who will raise the trophy here at the first FanCode European Cricket Series of the year. And Rico, being Spanish yourself, you can be very proud we've got such a level of involvement here in Barcelona.
Absolutely, yeah. It's, you know, I've said it many a times, for us here to be in Spain, to have the amount of cricket that we've had, and we've got to be very lucky, and I think we do understand, of course, that a lot of parts of the world are unable to play at the moment for various restrictions. And here, under very tight guidelines, this European Cricket Series going ahead, and last year as well, we had 3 European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, so it's fantastic. It's great for the players as well. Very frustrating if you're a sportsman, any type of sportsman, not able to play. Let's see, Basharat bowling this one. He's well bowled. Beaten Kish all ends up. And of course, we have the luxury of this beautiful Mediterranean climate. Nice sunshine here today. I know that there's the few people listening in that keep sending me messages and saying, stop talking about the sun. It's freezing where we are. There's snow all over the place, and I get all sorts of pictures being sent to me. Mentioning no names, Barry Atkins. Let's see another swish outside the off stump. But it's great that you're all joining us. We love your comments, as Vinny says. And, wow, it's great that our European cricket family is growing day by day. And why shouldn't it? Because, well, we are certainly being entertained by some fabulous cricket.
Well said, Rico. And Basharat getting a couple past the batsman Patel this over. He's going to be well down the leg side, but they'll scamper through for a leg by. And yeah, probably it's quite unusual, isn't it? With 5 games a day, we normally get quite a few close finishes, and the last 2 days we haven't had that kind of last ball or last over finish that we saw a few of in the first week, have we? As we see the end of the over, it'll be 21 for no loss after 2. But nonetheless, I mean, you take a game like the first game, which was 50-run margin, so you think, well, that must have been, you know, not the most exciting game, but geez, it had some exciting moments, didn't it? With wickets crashing all around the place, we had momentum shifts, and this format of the game is so explosive and so dynamic that every game offers something.
Yeah.
And I mean, to see Sonu take 4 wickets all bowled, and see Little Master at work as well, or Little Maestro I should say, he bamboozled the top order of the Korean batsmen, and Korean will be back, of course, in Game 3 taking on Minaj. Here's Ali Raza again. He pushed away just a single.
Yeah, Kish Patel early on played a beautiful 6. His first scoring shot was a lovely 6 right over us here in the commentary station, and then after that he's been scratching around. He's been tucked up with balls coming into him, so it wasn't going to be 30 love after 2. Just managed to get to 21. So Karandata now, and straight away now this is something which Raval have to use to their advantage. As soon as the batsmen swap over, the amount of field changing needs to be done. Slower delivery, asking the question for me, going down leg side. It was good change up of pace, but just drifting down the leg side for me. We'll see it again here.
Yeah, this was a very slow ball. Watch this. There's almost a leg spinner and trying to sweep. It was well pitched. At least it was pitched up.
Yeah.
And it wasn't quite a full toss. I think that was a full toss. That one was going to disappear, but dropping on the batsman almost never reached him. But Dutta only able to scramble through for a leg by. So, yeah, it was pretty good comeback from the Gladiators after they conceded 15 off the first 2 overs. It's Patel on strike now. And he's bowled. Come straight through him. We saw him miss a couple in the last over, but they weren't on target. But Ali Raza, this one was. And it's the end of Kishtish Patel, and the first wicket goes down for Raval Sporting with a score at 23.
Yeah, he is struggling with the bat. Kish Patel up the order. He's trying to hit himself out of trouble. And we see once more there, totally missing that one, trying to hit it so hard that in the end he took the concentration of trying to get bat onto ball. Sometimes it's all about timing. We saw that yesterday with a lovely fluent knock from another left-hander, the young Matthew Rahman, and he looked scratchy his first innings, and the second time round he came out and he was just timing the ball so well that the boundaries he was hitting was just effortless. And Kish Patel came out hitting a big 6, but that was all really, and going for 8 of 6 balls that he faced. So a new batsman coming in, no change. So it is Devinder Singh Kaur. Somebody else who, a little bit like Gurvinder Sidhu, can hit the ball big. In fact, he can hit it miles, but he needs to get going. He also a little bit out of touch. Will this be the game that he finds his form?
Well, he faces up now. The first ball's watchfully driven away. Have to hustle, but I think they'll get there for a single. And yeah, Devinder Singh Kaur, very interesting. They have sent him in at number 3 again, holding back the superstar of the last match, Gurvinder, who I'm sure will come in at number 4. But you mentioned, yeah, Devinder, it's a good chance for him to bat with some freedom because he does have the form player behind him as well, Gurvinder Sidhu. So let's see if he can get into his innings. But I've also been impressed with Karan Dutta this morning. He's unlucky to be dismissed in the first match, dragging one onto his wickets, but pretty good comeback from Ali Raza for the Gladiators in this 3rd over. In he comes, and again it's well pitched. Off stump, but good running, and you mentioned it as a feature of the match so far, or the morning's cricket from Raval, that they're running between the wickets has been good. If they haven't hit a boundary, they're looking to score those singles anyway.
Yeah, it's very important you keep that scoreboard ticking. And okay, the left-hand, right-hand combination has been broken now.
Last ball of the over then, scores 25. Devinder on strike, this is full toss. Oh, this one is very, very high. It's up in the sky.
And he takes a catch. That's brilliant work from him. And well, he had to be very, very aware of where he was on the line. We'll see probably from the replay. But well, it was hop, skip and jump, and in the end, takes a catch. And
I think this is 6, and this fielder's caught, and I saw it was right in front of me. You see the last touch when he holds on to it. You see there was a touch of it, and the foot was just over the line. So it was good sportsmanship as well from the fielder. Arslan Yusuf did very well to catch it and was so high up in the sky.
Well,
and it was the second touch were okay, but the third touch, and we might see that again in slow motion, but you see this 1 second, it's this third touch right here. Great camera work as well from a man up in the sky. And then he got it back inside, but the damage was done. And again, the right decision made in the end. So good umpiring and good management of the game. Want to see the right decision made, and tell you what, that one was huge. That one almost bounced off the moon and came back, Rico.
Went a long, long way up. But yeah, well done to Yusuf there. I mean, he did take the catch, but as you saw there, I mean, I didn't see that foot touching the line. I have to say, I thought he took it cleanly. But, well, the right decision made at the end, and that's the most important thing. And yeah, great work there from you, Martin. Good job, buddy, the cameraman.
10-0 Oman to continue. First one short outside off stump and punched away this time. Bit of confusion, but they're not going to get a single. Yeah, normally it's me trying to fire the batsman, Rico, but you were sending him on his way.
Yeah.
I spotted it. It was a quick one at normal speed. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know if you're a little bit older than me, Rico. I don't know if your eyes are leaving you just yet. But it was a tough one. You didn't have the best angle on it. I think I was probably in the way, wasn't I?
Kevin Dutta's got a habit of doing this, and he doesn't like taking those wides outside the off stump. That again, he did it in the first innings. Very wide ball, and well, turning it into a dot. And you've got to take it when it's there. It was a wide. Take the extra run. and then take the extra ball as well.
That's right. Well, just mentioning in the chat that Jesus is joining us from Seville in Spain. He's saying Fateh all the way, Kuldeep Singh and Happy Lovely. I like that he likes Happy Lovely. It's a bit of a mishmash of two players, and he says that Fateh will come back good. I guess we'll find out. We'll see them next week, of course. Fateh. And what an exciting start to this match we've had. Well, that one, I still can't believe how high that was. I mean, you almost need an aviation license to have something going that high in the sky.
Yeah, it was a long way, and with a nice clear sky as well, and that Kookaburra white ball going up there, we could clearly see it going up there, and we're thinking, God, it's still going up, it's not coming down. We mentioned there Happy Singh and Majinder Singh Lovely of Fateh, and while we've got a few seconds here, I'll shout out to Majinder Singh Lovely and his family. Congratulations to you guys. I know you have a new addition to your family. So yeah, congratulations, and like I said before, Laddu leke aayu.
Here's Tanzia. This one straight back to him for no run. And a prediction from Sarthak Tushia saying Karan will get caught in the next over. Well, I guess we'll find out about that. And we'd love to see your predictions in there. Wherever you're watching around the world in the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's great to have your company. Wide down the leg side, so another one to the total for Raval Sporting. They're looking pretty dangerous at the moment.
Yeah, key phase there for them. I mean, they've been here before, haven't they? They've made a decent start. Again, an okay power play, going at more or less 10 and over. But it's when they lose these wickets, when the two openers go and Devinder Singh Kaur doesn't perform, that they run into a little bit of a rut. They relied heavily on Govinda Sidhu in that last game to get him out of it. He scored a fantastic 69. And they'll be like it. They know that to do well in this series, the other batsmen also have to perform. You cannot rely on one player, and that's what the big teams have shown. We saw that yesterday from Falco. Minaj have shown us that as well, and this is what Ravala have to do. The other players have to also perform.
Well, this one, he's had a go at it. I don't think he's going to carry all the way. Just bouncing a couple of metres in front of Ali Raza. He fires it back in at the umpire. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time, wasn't he, the umpire? And we mentioned that there's been some good decisions early in this match, and
yeah,
you know, a lot of pressure on those guys out in the middle. Of course, they don't have the benefit of the replays and things like that. So take my hat off to them for the efforts they're doing out there in the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Tanzia into bowl again.
Good running there. The slower ball attempted. I think the grunt gave it away.
Grunt slower ball. It's always a good trick. Try that one if you're playing in the park or something. A grunt slower ball gets them every time. Not working this time though, but still only a single. Be happy with that. And again, this game just teetering in the balance. Wickets in hand for Raval Sporting. Last ball, the fourth over. Well, Devinder has tried to hit this one into outer space again, but that will be no score. So the end of the over after 4 overs. Raval are being sent into bat by the Gladiators. They are 35 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, similar pattern here, isn't it, Vinny? That the first game Raval played, they made a very good start the first 2 overs, and then the next 3-4 overs, they struggled to get out of the 30s. And they'll be wary of that. I mean, okay, they do know they have wickets in hand, and they have valuable wickets in hand because they've got the likes of Gurwinder Sidhu to come in. We've just seen the batsman there, Devinder Singh Kaur, having a chat with the umpires. The umpires here, we welcome back Tanveer Iqbal, and he's joining Abdul Khan out there. Abdul, the man at the bowler's end at the moment, and they, just to make sure that no time is being wasted, you see that the batsmen have a conversation with the umpire and show them the bat first, and if they do believe the bat is broken, then the bat change is allowed. This one's gone in the air. Somebody's got to get there. Somebody's got to call it. The fielder's asking for it, and well, never looked comfortable for me. And I just think there, I mean, I don't know if the wicketkeeper would have got there, but he made a start and then stopped. I wonder if that would have put the fielder off a little bit going for that, and well, in the end, the chance goes begging.
Yeah, and I think it probably was the fielder's catch. It was coming straight down his throat. Had short fine leg there, Ali Zafar Khan, but like you say, he was never comfortable, was he? And again, the sun possibly an issue in that part of the ground, and Data, well, he might have been a bit unfortunate this morning, and a bit of fortune going his way. This next ball, flat batted straight down the pitch, but not the contact that Devinder would have liked right off the end of the bat. But yeah, I mean, Datta, like I say, that one's evening out for me. I mean, probably should have been gone there, but he survives, and let's see if he can cash in for Raval Sporting as they try and set an imposing target here in match 37.
Oh, he's got to get this one, surely. Oh, my word. Off his own bowling.
And you see the teammate, well, he could not believe it, could he, this one? And who can you blame as a bowler when you put him down off your own bowling? I mean, this one, he just thought he was all over it. And Data's on a hat trick of drop catches. And he comes again.
And he bowls wide. It's affected him. It's gone to his head. I mean, both these batsmen are just struggling to hit the ball off the square at the moment, aren't they?
And you wonder about the wisdom of, perhaps putting Devinder in. We know that he is a strong player, but you've got the form player, Govinda, and he's sitting in the shed, and these balls are ticking past. And I tend to, when in doubt, think you put the form players in the middle. Only got 60 balls, and you want to make sure your players in form are facing as many of them as possible. But if you're Barcelona Gladiators, you almost don't want to take a wicket here, the way these guys are hitting him. This time it could be a chance again. It's just going to fall short of the fielder there, Hassan Yusuf, who was the man who almost pulled off a miraculous catch on the boundary not that long ago.
Yeah, Devinder Singh Kaur, I mean, keeps looking at his bat every time he plays a shot, but to be fair, I just don't think he's timing it. He's not hitting the middle of the bat.
Well, Dato's had a go at this, and again, it's not going to carry to the fielder, a deep square leg. I'll have to hustle, but they get one. So, interesting phase of the game for me, because it's just drifting, and although the run rate's acceptable for Raval Sporting, you have the power of Govinda, fresh off his 69 in the previous game. He's yet to bat. But this one, it's going to go the journey. This will be half a dozen. It was too short from the bowler, and rocking back onto the back foot was Devinder Singh, and sends it out of the ground for a Maximo.
Yeah, when he's not looking at his bat, this one he hit the middle, and when you hit the middle and you got the height, and then you got that swing that he has, it's going to go all the way. So that's a bit more like it. I mean, he holds that bat and walks around with it like a little toy, doesn't he? I mean, he's a big man, he's Devinder Singh Kaur. Now listen, I've got to give him a shout out, and also to and Gurvinder Sidhu, because when they're not playing, Vinny, the work that they're doing around this ground, they're here from early morning. They're here about 5:30 in the morning, 6, working hard all the way around the clock. So, you know, guys, you're doing a fantastic job, and it's good that you can have time to go out there and play the game you love as well, and, well, demonstrate to us just what class you have when you're on form.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Rico and Hassan Yusuf, who we've seen the field. He's going to do the job with the ball, and he's going to start with just a single, I think, although they'll push, but they'll just get the one. And yeah, I'm starting to think, Rico, perhaps Devinder and his bat have some trust issues, don't they? Because he's looking down accusingly at the bat, but I tell you, there's nothing wrong with that last one. I think he'll be trying to go large now.
Yeah.
Well, he does. He doesn't quite get the connection. Again, it's off the bottom part of that bat. And there he goes. He's going to look at it again. He's wondering. Well, I'll give you a little tip, Devinder. If you can hit the ball a little bit further up the bat, and it's probably going to disappear, but if you hit it towards the bottom, it's going to be difficult. But again, that's good bowling by Arslan Yusuf. The low full toss can be effective because it's difficult for the batsman to get under it and get the middle of the bat on it. So nice bowling from him. This is the captain Data on strike this time. He swings. This one's going to be off the inside part of the bat. Just a single. But again, you know, we're talking about how this game's going, and Govinda, well, he was so impressive in the last game, and already we're into the second half of the innings, and only about 27 balls left in this inning. So these guys, it's going to be hit out or get out time, you'd have to say. It's Devinder on strike. He tries again. It's the bottom of this bat, and here comes the obligatory look at the bat. I'm sure it's coming. Just a single for that man, Devinder Singh Kaur. But again, look forward to seeing him get going. We've seen him hit a couple of lusty blows already, and he's a powerful unit.
Getting Data now.
Well, he's got this one, and it's going to go over the way. Now this one's dropped by the official down on the boundary. Well, caught a good one earlier. But I tell you what, Raval, they'll be happy with the result. The captain, Karan Datta, making the most of a couple of lives in the last over, and he races to 21. He's into the 20s, and it's 57 for 1. This time it's on the ground, and no real pressure for the fielder on the boundary as the batsmen are satisfied with a single. So that's the end of another over, and after 6, Ravel Sporting are 58 for 1.
Yeah, I think we're at that stage now where both of these batsmen have decided amongst themselves, right, okay, one of us has got to bat all the way through the innings and the other one has got to take the responsibility to play the big shots.
Yeah, as we look ahead to the European Cricket Championship coming your way from the 13th of September right here on ECN. That is 15 national teams being represented in that tournament, a T10 tournament over 4 weeks in September and October. So please put that in your calendar wherever you are around the world, because there's going to be plenty of great high standard T10 action coming your way on the European Cricket Network. The European Cricket Championship, the first of its kind, coming your way later this year. Here is Tanzir Ur-Rahman coming back to bowl his second over. Again, not quite getting the contact. And I'll tell you what, Rico, it's an interesting one, and we haven't seen it yet in this tournament, but we have seen batsmen retired before. When you've got a batsman in the shed, and it's all easy to say, you know, just attack, attack, attack. But you see the batsman not quite getting the timing. His delivery's evaporating.
Yeah, I mean, he's missed out on that, hasn't he, Devinder? Yeah, you're right. I have to admit, look, I don't like to see it. I don't think it should be allowed. I think if you know you're not in nick, well, there's other ways to get yourself back in there and let the new man come in. The retiring bit I don't like.
No, I disagree. I think you've got the resources at your disposal. I know it's a bit of a new-fashioned idea. I don't think it's against the spirit of the game so you don't get to bat again. So this one's up, it's in the air, and this one may carry to the field. He's coming in quickly, but again, it's not going to carry. It'll be just a single. I think there won't be an extra. But
no.
You look, it's an interesting debate. I mean, to me, and we see it again, you know, I come also from a baseball background, and it's quite a usual thing in baseball to substitute out one batsman for another. And I suppose with these formats of cricket getting shorter and shorter, I think it's the batting team are well within their rights to substitute one batsman for another. Of course, that batsman that is retired out, he will not be allowed to return. So they pay the penalty as well in that way. Now, this one is going to be fortunate for Ravel Sporting. It's off the outside edge. It's going to run all the way for 4 to the third man boundary. So, again, they won't mind how they get them. This one was wide outside the off stump. Karandata will threw the hands at it, got a thick edge, and down to the boundary. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, see, my argument there would be, you know, it's very easy for a batsman. If you know you're not in form, you're not scoring runs, you know what? Step back, hit your own wicket, run yourself out, walk out. I think to do that, because otherwise then a bowler, you bowl 2 balls, hit for 6. You know what, guys, right, we're going to change it now. Same thing, isn't it? Let us know in the chat. What do you think? Oh,
this was hit hard. It skates off the surface. And it's going to get through the fielder. So, again, luck's a fortune for Karandata. He's going to ride his luck all the way to the bank. 4 more runs to Ravel Sporting. Yeah, well, it's interesting you say that. And you mentioned I would just hit your own stumps over. And again, that wastes the ball. And you might go, well, it's only 1 ball. Rico, how many last ball finishes have we seen?
Yeah, but
you've only got 60 balls.
It's their decision. It is their choice to make. If they want to take that decision, then they sacrifice the ball for it.
Well,
this is well hit. This is more like it. We're going on like 2 old men here having a dig at each other here. A disagreement in the commentary station, but it's all healthy chat. But what is also happening out there, we've seen little moments like this. We've seen Ravel slice of luck with a slice there that went for 4, then a misfield, another 4, and then a big shot. Game-changing moment, this, isn't it?
Well, all this retiring chat we're having, and meanwhile, the batsmen, they've got 16 off that over, so they're doing absolutely fine. So it's a bit of a moot point, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Let us know what you think in the chat. What do you think? And look, I think it's not something I'd employ very often, but it's something that if it was to happen against me in a game, I wouldn't think it was against the spirit of the game. But again, agree to disagree, and let's just all agree that you're wrong, Rico. Here is Baba Basharat, the captain, coming in. This one's hit again. It's not quite connected by the batsman.
Let's look at the bat. Let's look at the bat.
Here it is. Yeah, well, he knows the bottom of that bat so well by now, doesn't he? There's every little speck on the bottom of that bat just to Devinder. But yeah, no, it's an interesting thing, and I guess new formats of cricket throw up new points of discussion, and that's definitely one of them. Here's Basharat. Again, because it's so easy to say, oh, well, just get yourself out. Just be aggressive and get yourself out. hit a ball in the air, go for 6. But, you know, in this format, you could quite easily 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 balls in a row try and do that. And exactly what happened just there. Get a bottom edge, 1 run. Meanwhile, you've got your form player of the morning sitting in the pavilion with his pads on, and I'm sure he's itching to get out there. But here we're into the 8th over now. We still haven't seen Gurvinder Sidhu, who cracked 69 for them in their first game. So what do you think on the YouTube chat? Let us know your opinion. This one's up in the air, and again, the fielder is going to be teased, but
He's got to come back for 2.
yeah, he's going to plug it. Here's the other way. They're going to go for a bit of a risky 2. Devinder's going to get back. So the other thing is, it requires very unselfish act by the batsman. I don't know if they'd have any say in it, but perhaps this is when, as the coaching, of course, is coming more and more into the game, or the captain says, well, I'm sorry, for example, Devinder, but it's just not your day, and you're going to have to head back to the pavilion. Well, I don't know how I'd feel as a batsman if that would happen to me. Here's a Basharat. This is good bowling, though, and it's up in the block hole. And there we go, Devinder. Well, maybe you should start using the bat upside down, because he knows that bat pretty well, doesn't he?
You know, if I was that bat, I'd be saying to you, what you looking at? What you keep looking at me for? Hit the ball in the middle. You can't be hitting in the toe all the time. Stop looking at me.
This is Des Siraj, who's just tuned in, saying, first ball I see today, and it's misfield. Must have been that one down the ground a few moments ago. There's been some good fielding today, though, I would have to say. And that man's going to come back into the game straight down the ground again. There's Tanzir Rahman doing the fielding this time, but nice little comeback, and it does look like Raval Sporting are on the way to, I would call more or less a pass score, something in the range of 100 or so. Perhaps just over that. And with wickets in hand, they'll be hoping to push close to 120, but not quite getting the maximos at the moment. Devinder will have something to say about that. Well, this has gone up in the air again. It's going to fall into no man's land, and well, you can look at the side of the bat this time, because that's come straight off the leading edge. But Devinder, like, we've seen him strike a long ball or 2, but he's just struggled to get the consistent timing in this innings, hasn't he? So end of 8 overs, Raval Sporting. They are 82 for 1.
Yeah, you can see there, man, out of touch. I mean, that was really a slow full toss on the legs, and well, the Devinder Singh call, we know when he's in form, would have mullered that over the square leg boundary, and he's tried and just getting a leading edge and just scooping up for a single. Well, he is back on strike, but he's got to make it count. 80 the score, 8 overs gone, just the 1 wicket down, and that's what we're saying here. Plenty of firepower waiting to come out, so it's do or die, really.
You can see some action here. It's Hassan Yusuf to bowl the 9th over. Well, he tries the first one. It's gone straight down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs. It was a chance again. It was a tough one. It came flat to the fielder down there, Tanzir Rahman, who's straight down the ground, slightly on the onside, but fumbling it. Look, he did save 2 runs because it looked like it was headed for 6 if he didn't intercept it, but still would be disappointed to give away a boundary. So 4 runs. Devinder on strike again. Huge swing from that man. It'll just be a dot ball, so no score. Good morning, good afternoon, good night to whoever is watching around the world, depending on where you're watching from. It's great to have your company, and please leave a question or a comment in the chat. We always love to see them. It's great to see the viewing numbers going up day by day by day. It's great that you're tuning in, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Full in Barcelona, Spain for match 37 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Here's Hassan Yusuf to bowl to Devinder Singh. And he has a go at this and take some stopping. It is stopped, and again, just the single, but...
You see now the point that I would make there, going back to it, what we were talking about, just to finish off on my side of the argument, is he's played that shot out, he's gone. It's probably not going to be 2, but go for 2.
Yeah, that's also fair. And then the fielding team, they mess up the 2, and they're still there.
But either way, it's a win-win situation, isn't it?
I'd say so. Sounds to be a wide. I mean, it doesn't look very good. That's the thing. It doesn't. It's not. I think a strategic retirement is a bit more professional than handing your wicket away so obviously, like hitting your stumps over. Or running yourself out, obviously. Well, I agree to disagree again. Hassan Yusuf, well, this one, it's hitting. It looks like it's between those 2 men. It's going to be perfectly placed between those 2 men back on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So 4 runs and 4 more valuable runs as Raval, they creep towards the 100 mark here in match 37 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Both those fielders running towards the ball. Put the brakes on. but neither one of them decided who was going to try and stop it. And yeah, valuable runs for.
We saw Shoopdeep Dev last week lined up on the boundary line, didn't we? Ready to bat. And I think Govinda Sidhu might be of the same inclination as we see the bowler coming again. This one, it's got the height. I don't think it's got the distance. And it's taken. So finally, wicket falls, and it's the captain, Baba Basharat, at long off, who makes no mistake. It was a nice catch. He had to make a bit of ground in and to his left. And that's the end of a good knock from Karan Datta. He finishes with 43 off 28 balls. And finally, Raval have lost their second wicket with the score at 92.
Yes, you say this is a nice catch. Had a lot of ground to make up. But it's all about, if you're watching that, it's all about keeping your balance. It's all about keeping your eye on the ball. Those ones are difficult because as you're running, you got the momentum of your body going into it as well. So you do need soft hands, and you do need to bring the ball into your body straight away. Good catch taken, and that's Karan Datta. He's batted well.
I should actually say 95. Obviously, I've got a few problems reading numbers now that my opinion's out there. This next one is straight back to the bowler, so no run. That will be the end of the over. So at the end of that over, it will be, I believe, well, it might be 91. I'm having struggles with the scoreboard here. Rico, maybe you can tell me what the score is. Okay, let's agree 91 for 2 at the end of 9 overs. So third time lucky. And guess who's going to be on strike for the last over? It's that man, Govinda Sidhu, to face up. And again, he's only got 6 balls maximum to face. But still, they've got 91 on the board. Crucial last over. We've seen how many close matches there are in this format of the game, and it's going to be Zahid Akbar to bowl around the wicket. And then you see here straight away, lifts it up over the boundary. He's the man in form. He's the one with the timing. That is Maximo. And 6 runs to start his innings. Govinda is away.
Yeah, I mean, top shot. He's just taking over, or continuing, I should say, more like, from where he left off last time. And that's the big shot. And that's what the debate was all about. Is this man is sitting there waiting to come in. Well, do we keep him waiting, or do we get him in as soon as possible? Well, he has finally come in, but he's got 6 balls. One's gone.
Tries again this time. It'll take some stopping. Again, the Gladiators are thrilled to see Govinda down the non-striker's end.
Yeah, good work there in the field from Ali Raza. Had to concentrate on stopping it first, and then got the throw in quickly.
Now this one's bowled, and it's the end of the innings for Devinder. He had to go.
Yeah, the only thing, sorry Vinny to cut you up there, just the only thing I think there, that last one, Govinda would have been running to the safe end if they went for 2, and I'm just thinking in the last over here, I don't think Devinder Thinkor would have minded making the sacrifice, going for the 2 and being run at the bowler's end. So something there. Again, these little things make a difference, don't they? It's about smart cricket, because now we got Govinda still at the non-striker's end. There's a new batsman coming in.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see how this game pans out, but if it is close, they'll look at Govinda Sidhu, who looks in very good form. He's only faced 2 balls. This looks like Amit Das coming out, and he did very well in the last game. He showed in the last over that he can clear the boundary as well. So, again, he's a bit of a Sophie's choice situation here, because he'll want to go big, but what he doesn't want is a dot.
Yeah.
He'll want at least a 1, but I'm sure he'll probably try for a boundary at this stage with only 3 balls left in the innings. 98 the score for Raval Sporting. Here's Zahid Akbar.
It's in the air. Oh, just over the fielder. And is it going to go to the ropes?
Well, this has just trickled into the rope for 4 runs. So, again, bit of fortune. And you saw the batsmen were very satisfied with the single if it didn't go to the boundary. But I think they'll be even more satisfied with the extra 3 runs. Amit Das, he has struck the ball reasonably well when he's tried to go for those boundaries. He'll have another chance here. That brings up the 100. 2 balls to go. Just hits firmly down the ground, and this will be cut off. And I'm sure that they will be satisfied with the single. So 103 on the board with the ball to go. And this man, Govinda, he'll only face 3 balls in the innings. And he's hit a 6 and a 1 off the first 2. Let's see if third time's the charm and he can send one out of this Montjuic Olympic round. Last ball of the innings. Oh, it's well pitched by the bowler there, and probably come back for 2 anyway, and he's going to ruin his average again. Poor Govinda. It's twice he's been run out off the last ball of the innings, but unselfish play, you'd have to say. And so that will be the end of the innings. They will finish on 104 for the loss of 4 wickets. So again, I felt like they might have left a few out there, the Raval Sporting team, especially with Govinda coming in very late, but still they were putting by the Gladiators, and they would be happy to have 100 plus on the board, something to bowl at least. And of course, we can look forward to some of the bowlers that were impressive in the last match for Raval Sporting. But let's have a look at the highlights of match 37, the first innings. And it was the openers, Kishish Patel and Karan Dutta, the captain, who started things off, and they were off to a bright start. They were 21 off 2 overs, and Kishish, well, this one, he was trying to hit it to Jupiter, and it only found the stumps. Then we saw some entertaining cricket. This was a moment which could have been 6 or out until that last touch. Good umpiring again, and the fielder, to his credit, admitting that he touched the ball with his foot over the line. But then we saw a kind of neutral period through those middle overs as Karan Dutta and Devinder, well, they were doing their best to move the score along, but they weren't quite finding their timing. They got the occasional one going, which kept them in the game and kept them up with the rate. It was all the way through. It was around the 10 and over mark. And as they tried to accelerate, they just weren't able to take it to the next level. And that's why they ended up with this score, just a touch over 100 rather than something like the 125 that they scored in the previous match. This one, finally the chance taken by the captain, Baba Basharat. And that was the end of the opposition captain. Devinder, well, he tried hard and he contributed 29 useful runs for his team. And then this is Amit Das in the last over coming out to join the man of the last match, Govinda. And ultimately they scraped their way past the 100 mark. And again, unselfish play from Govinda as he attempted an impossible second run. But still in an entertaining innings, it was Raval Sporting after being sent into bat by the Barcelona Gladiators captain, scoring 104. Just a reminder again, the European Cricket Championship is coming to the European Cricket Network. It starts on the 13th of September and will run for 4 weeks, and put that in your diaries. But Rico, again, these kind of totals, we've seen some close games and some interesting finishes, and I just have a feeling that this is what might happen here in match 37 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, 105 is the target. Now, we've seen the Barcelona Gladiators against Carayan, and Carayan have got a decent bowling attack, we know that. Now, they did score 97 batting first, so we do know that they're capable of getting to this score. So it all depends on whether they're capable of negotiating the skills and talents that Raval have in the bowling department.
Yeah, you can see there only 2 batsmen hitting double figures for Raval in this match. Devinder with the 29, but of course it was the opener Karan Dutta who was the top scorer for his team, and with the ball, well, fairly consistent effort. Shout out to Baba Basharat, who only conceded 8 runs off his 2 overs, but all the other bowlers, I should say, going between 10 and 12 and a half and over. So fairly consistent effort without anything to write home about for Raval Sporting, but it'll be a very interesting second half of the match. So please join us in about 10 minutes time for the resumption of play. This is match 37. This is the European Cricket Network. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, as well as Rico Full, and we'll see you shortly. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Bienvenidos de campo aquí de béisbol. Es un campo en Montjuïc. Y aquí por de FanCode European Cricket Series en Barcelona. Sí, campo de béisbol de Carlos Pérez de Rosas. Es genial, es muy guay. Y hoy tiene sol. Y cuando juega cricket en sol es más mejor deporte en el mundo. De árbitros, pues este partido Abdul Khan y Tanvir Iqbal está en campo y ahora vienen los equipos. So Raval Sporting, they'll be hoping that the score of 104 they've posted, setting a target of 105 is going to be enough. Barcelona Gladiators, well, are they going to come out fighting like the Gladiators and register their first victory of this FanCode European Cricket Series? Or are Raval Sporting going to win this game and take top spot, going on to 6 points at the top of this group? So everything here to play for, but the Gladiators certainly will know that, well, if they are not able to win this, then certainly it's going to be an uphill struggle for them to catch up with this team, Raval, who will be then on 6 points. We look like we're getting ready to go, and Raval looks like they're going to open up here with Rizwan Mohammed, bowler. Just waiting for the umpire to give him the signal to go. And a beautiful afternoon here in Montjuïc at this Olympic ground, this Olympic stadium. Baba Bashrat done his job with the ball, only conceding 8 runs of 2 overs. It's been the story of the 2 captains so far this game. Baba Bashrat with the ball, and well, Karandata 28 balls it took him to make 48. And now it looks like it's going to be Tanzir Rahman to face the first ball from Rizwan. And just see this ball. Just play that on the offside. They will take a single. Good running. Good intent from the Gladiators. And we like to be very neutral here in the commentary station, but you know, I don't know how neutral Mr. Maximo is. I'm just wondering whether we knew that Raval Sporting would be playing in their dashing red shirts today, and that's why he put on his red suit. Well, who knows? Because that one goes down the leg side, and Kashit Patel, as you would expect, making a good stop. And well, we can ask him himself. He's just about to enter the commentary station. Well, welcome back. I'm just saying, are you wearing red in support for Raval Sporting here, Mr. Maximo?
Well, how do you know they're not copying me? And they saw me in the red suit. Here's Mohammed Rizwan. Falls away. A bit of bat and a bit of pad, and that'll be a single. Yeah, you know, maybe I'm thinking I'm a trendsetter, not a trend follower. But I do like the way Raval Sporting go around about their cricket and their attitude. And you saw in the first match as they put Karian to the sword. There's a lot of good, positive chat around the field, and they even when there's mistakes, they are very encouraging of their teammates. And yeah, I like the team attitude. Well, this one's hit straight down the ground. Don't think it'll go all the way, but it'll go 1 bounce and 4 runs, and that's just the start that the Gladiators need. Nice shot by Tanzir Rahman down the ground, and the first boundary for the Gladiators.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Very quick to see that. Unlike many teams, Raval Sporting have elected not to have anybody straight. Well, there is a man there now, so there's a change there straight away by the captain.
So there we go with 105, the target. They'll be eyeing off 10 or 11 and over. They've got 7 already, and make that 8, almost 9, as they was some thought of an extra to be physically run, but that'll be a no ball, and that makes this a free hit. And again, that's the kind of thing when you're defending one of these middle of the road targets, and we've seen they've got the middle over bowlers that have done the job. If you had to be critical of their performance in the last game, they did let the opposition get away to a fast start with some loose bowling. So Mohammad Rizwan will be disappointed with that, and he's got a free hit to contend with here. It's Tanzir on strike. He misses out, so again, a let-off for Raval.
Yeah, credit to Rizwan there, under pressure. I mean, you couldn't hear there yourself, but you may have seen on your screens the reaction from his captain. Karandata was not good when that ball was released and ended up being a no ball, but he's come back well, bowling a dot ball to follow it up.
This one, a bit of a risk taken by the batsman who swings across the line. It'll just be one, and yeah, I think these kind of totals, we've seen it before, they make for fascinating games of cricket, Rico, because in fact I think the golden ball we had, that was 107, and here we have 104 on the board for Raval Sporting, but I think the game will be won and lost in these middle overs with the middle over bowlers for Raval coming off a fantastic performance in their last match, first up this morning. Well, this is short, and the batsman isn't able to get his hands through in time. In fact, he'll mistime it down the ground. It'll just be a single as the captain, Karandata, comes around to do the fielding. That'll be the end of the first over. So, chasing 105 for victory, the Gladiators. After one over, they are 10 for no loss.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that, the Barcelona Gladiators. They will settle for 10 off the first. No wickets down, of course. And, well, I like the way these two are going about it. So, Tanzir Rahman and Harisan Mohammed, they are taking those singles. They seem to understand the importance of making every one of those count.
Looks like Amit Das to bowl the second over. And that's an in-swinger down the leg side. We've seen him move the ball pretty well, haven't we, Amit Das? We also saw that on Monday, ripping a few through the gate. But again, that's the danger of the ball swinging around early. You've got to get it on target. See if you can get it outside the off stump and swing it back in. A bit leg side-ish again, and the batsman gets a fair bit of wood in it. It's running away towards the boundary, and it's going to beat the fielder. So 4 runs, and again, Das not able to control that movement. See, prodigiously swings from outside the off stump, left to right on your screen, but right into the batsman's zone, and he's able to work that away. And only 2 outfielders allowed out at this stage of the match. So 4 more runs to the Gladiators, and they're rolling along in this power play. They moved along to 15. This one was much better placed by the bowler, and again, batsman perhaps a bit fortunate to get some sort of bat on it, because otherwise that was going to crash into the stumps. But nice comeback, and you can just see that Darcy's a dangerous bowler, can take wickets, but he's got to get it right, Rico.
Yeah, he does. I mean, it's always the risk you take when you do swing the ball so much. You know that if it swings too much down the leg, it's especially inside the power play, easy runs. Got to get this really outside the off stump coming in. And that will race away for 4 more, though, unfortunately. So not getting it right, and the batsmen seem to be playing him very well. They're allowing for the swing. Yeah,
and I've got to talk about the field as well. I've got 5 on the offside here, Rico, which to me is probably one too many, or at least one too many, because it's hard to protect the outfield in these first 3 overs during the power play. I'd be bringing at least one of those men down there, and I'd probably be suggesting to have a deep backward square leg and even a deep forward square leg, and perhaps bring the long on to the circle, try and force the batsman to hit straight and force him into an error. And he comes again, Amit Das. Well, this is hit in the end. It does go through the offside. It was a nice looking stroke from the batsman. Again, this time not slogging across the line. It was a genuine cricket shot. It was a bit uppish, but it found the gap. And Tanzir, 4 more runs for the Gladiators.
Yeah, and you got to feel a little bit for the bowler here, Das, because he's been over pitching and getting the ball down the leg. This time he puts it where you think it needs to be, and it still goes to the boundary.
Oh, this time, a bit of chaos, but ultimately that will be no run.
Yeah, Tanzir missing out on that one. It was similar to the ones he's put away already. Probably just trying to work it more finer, because he knows that there is a man there on the backward square leg boundary. Missing out.
This time he does well to get down, and again, good bit of fielding off his own bowling. Makes all the difference. Every run counts at this point. So, at the end of 2 overs, the Gladiators are 24 for no loss.
Yeah, some nice shots played there by Tanzir Rahman, and that certainly is what Barcelona Gladiators need. They need those boundaries, 1 or 2 and over. as well as keep picking up these singles, and they're up with the run rate. And so far, with no wickets down, 2 overs gone, 24 without loss, they're looking good.
Just want to also give a shout out the fantastic new stumps you see today, thanks to our partners at Sticky Wickets. There's FanCode European Cricket stumps, bright orange, you can't miss them. So thanks to Sticky Wickets for providing those. They look sensational. Here's Mohammad Rizwan to bowl the last of the power play overs, and he gets an immediate breakthrough. So that one was right on target, and we were just mentioning the Sticky Wickets, and they've been knocked over here on the first ball of the third over. And it was Aslam Mohammed. Well, he couldn't repeat the heroics of Tanzania from last over, and the first wicket goes down with a score at 24.
Yeah, that was a terrible shot there. You see this again. He was, well, nowhere near it. Well, we've seen number 11 come in and play a Dilshan. So I was going to say it's a shot that a number 11 would be proud of, but that would be disrespectful to some of the number 11s we've seen in this European Cricket Series. Yeah, that was not a good shot. And the other thing about it, of course, was he didn't have to play it. They were up with the run rate. And, okay, if you're not one for hitting the ball big, you had plenty of time there just to get in line with that, play it out of the offside, take the single. Again, not smart cricket, and it puts pressure on your team.
Now look who's come out to bat at number 3. It is number 3 on his back, Shahid Nazir. And not opening today. Obviously, he's holding him back slightly, but he can be a very explosive batsman. He has a century in the European Cricket Series. Let's see how he goes. Facing Mohammad Rizwan. The first one's short. And, oh, there could be trouble here.
He's in trouble. If he hits, he's gone. He's surely. The umpire having a think. The throw wasn't the best, and I'm just wondering about the positioning of the wicket keeper as well in the end. Let's see this one again. What a chance.
Yeah, and wouldn't you love to get Shahid Nazir first up and just having a word with his partner, because it was his call. You see, he went straight away, went with the hit. The non-striker, well, no interest. And as this throw comes in, oh, and I just don't think the keeper gathered the ball. And ultimately, I think if he had, he was in some serious trouble. We'll see this again as the throw came in at quite a rate of knots. You see the keeper never gloving the ball. And the stumps, well, they didn't have a great time. But the bat was flying, the ball was flying, the stumps were flying, but a bit of a let-off for Shahid Nazir. First ball, you'd have to say. Here's Mohammad Rizwan again. Strikes him on the pad, but there'll be
looks like a man in a hurry, doesn't he? Looks like a man in a hurry.
Tell you what, you can be a good player, but if things aren't going your way, it's just human nature to be a little bit edgy early and a little bit nervous. And you can see that from Shahid Nazir. But one thing's for sure, Rico, if he gets going, he's going to be very hard to stop.
Well, he's had a big chance. He really shouldn't even be there. I think if that ball was taken cleanly by Kish Patel, he wouldn't be there. Good decision again by the umpires.
Well, he works this one away nicely. I think it's going to beat the man at short, fine leg and 4 runs. So Nazir, after a couple of close calls, he's away with his first boundary.
Yeah, that will make him feel so much better. I mean, like we was talking about, it could have been gone first ball. The next ball wasn't the best of shots, hitting on the pads. And all of a sudden, he's taken a deep breath. He's composed himself and gone back to playing genuine cricket shots. And well, that was nice, elegant little glance. Goes all the way for 4.
And you just have to keep up with this rate about 10 and over. And they're there and thereabouts at the moment as Mohammad Rizwan comes in again. Again, this perhaps a difference between the Raval Sporting opening of their innings. They were looking for those kind of singles, and that's twice we've seen Tanzania Uraman, although he's hit the ball well, but he's just leaning on his bat, the non-striker's end, isn't he? And not looking for those runs. So, again, at this point, keeping the score ticking when you're not scoring boundaries, I think could be very important in the context of this match. Here's the last ball of the over. Well, again, I've jinxed it, because every time I say it's last ball of the over, there's a wide bowled, but I'll have to be re-bowled again. But yeah, what do you think about the running so far from Gladiators? For me, it's not quite up to the standard that Raval had it early in their innings.
Yeah, I mean, they started well. Started with good intent, these two, and then, yeah, just slackened off a little bit. I think that 1 wicket going down also will affect them. But you know what, Raval, I think it's quite clever. We just, I'll go back to the chat after this ball. And it's a good one. It's in the block. I think it's quite clever because they know that their strength in the bowling has yet to come. So if they can get these overs in here, so 3 or 4 overs in, and they're quite tidy, and the batsmen don't really go to town with it, well, they know that they've got the likes of the spin maestro to come. We saw also some fantastic bowling from Sonu Jangra. So all of a sudden, you know, the opposition won't know what to hit them. You know what I mean? They're doing well. They think, yeah, we're up with the run like now, you know, score on 30, just the 1 wicket gone. So they're thinking, yeah, that's okay. You know, we're on at this rate, we're on target for the 100. Then a big push at the end, and then all of a sudden, there's the game-changing bowling.
Yeah, you said it exactly right. And so 30 for 1 after 3 overs. That's the end of the power play. And no surprises, we're going to see the little maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi. And haven't we enjoyed him at the bowling crease? He makes things happen. You'll see that he will change the pace of the ball, and he's got an imperceptible change in speed. He'll keep his arm around the same speed every time. This one's tossed up first ball. It's just going to be a little bit too wide, but again, tempting the batsman into the stroke, and I think it's going to be a very fascinating next 4 overs. I'm sure we're going to see Mayavanshi and Jungra bowling for Raval Sporting. Oh, this one's up in the air. The fielder, well, he can't do much about it. It might have carried all the way. So some early pain, and that's the risk that he runs, Gaurang Mayavanshi. He tosses the ball up. This one just drifting into the pads. A bit of an overcorrection from the ball before, but that is a maximo and welcome runs for the Gladiators.
Yeah, I mean, that's a freebie, 2 freebies really. We've had the wide ball right outside the off stump, and then that one is going down towards leg, and anything there, any batsman's got to try and capitalise on, because you know you're not going to get too many loose deliveries from him.
Yeah, you know what? You just need 10 and over, and there's already 7 off this one with 5 balls to go, so I won't be doing anything stupid, but famous last words. I guess we'll see what happens as little maestro comes in again. And this is going to be called a wide again, so fairly borderline call. Yeah. But what we've noticed about Mayavanshi as well, nothing really puts him off, does it? He'll go for a 6 or go for a big shot, or a catch will go down, but he'll keep his cool and just go about his business. He's an old head on young shoulders. Here he is again. Smart cricket as this is pushed away. Just a single, but yeah, fascinating few overs in the middle of this game, I think, Rico, and could set us up for a very tight finish.
Yeah, I mean, they know that he's one of their lethal weapons, and at the moment they're dealing with him quite well. They've already more or less got what they need from him. They don't take any risks.
This one's tossed up again. It turns into a low full toss, but it just beats a single. So I think if you thought you could get 15 or 20 off Mayavanshi's 2 overs, be pretty satisfied, and don't want to lose a wicket here, the Gladiators. They've got 2 set batsmen now, faced a few deliveries, and they're going at the required rate, so can the little maestro break through? One's shorter and punched off the back foot by Nazir. And will go out to deep point, so just a single and bit of an untidy work there, but they won't get any more. But who do you think is favoured at this stage, Rico? I think this game's well in the balance.
Yeah, it's well in the balance. It's going to take, it needs something special from Raval to try and break this partnership. But, well, I like the way that the Barcelona Gladiators have gone about this task so far.
This time's a leg spinning delivery, and we haven't seen that one from him so far. It has been required, and down the leg side. And I know he does have that one, but I wonder at this stage if it was the time to employ it, because he has been very effective with his orthodox spinners.
Yeah, I'm just wondering there whether that was a tactic to try and go for a stumping.
It's pushed through a little bit faster, but the batsman able to rock back, and that was a slight fumble. It'll only be a single, so the ball to go. They'll be very happy with this over, the Gladiators, and they do have batsmen at the crease that are both very capable of taking to this target, but a wicket could set the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. Last ball the over for Mayavanshi. Oh, this is tossed up and very, very close to those stumps off the inside edge, and that's the end of the over. So not a bad one from Mayavanshi, but it did go for 13. And the Gladiators, after 4, they're 43 for 1.
Yeah, for me, he just struggled in that one. He just couldn't get it right. I think he found his rhythm there towards the end. I mean, that last one, that's one of his trademark deliveries, isn't it? Really gets good flight on it, and the batsman is left in 2 minds. Do I come out and attempt to take it on the full toss, knowing that the wicketkeeper is standing up in case you miss it, or do I wait for it? And you saw there the batsman waiting for it and, well, getting lucky. But 13 off 13 runs off the little maestro. Well, that's good runs because he doesn't normally go for too many. So, well, there. Now it's going back to the other top bowler, Sonu Jangra. Can he be the one who makes the breakthrough? The left armour.
When he comes, the first ball's whipped off the pads. Goes pretty quickly down to backwards square leg on the boundary. Just a single, but yeah, we saw this bowler, Sonu Jangra. Jangra dancing the bungra, we said, didn't we? Because he hit the stumps 4 times, those sticky wickets. We're in all sorts of trouble. Just want to say a quick shout out to everyone watching on Cricket District as well today. It's great to have your company and we appreciate your comments and questions. If you're wondering what you're watching for the first time, here's Jangra. This one's shorter. The batsman will get 1. And that's all they'll get. So yeah, if you're watching for the first time, this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain 10 over tournament. We have 124 matches coming to you from Barcelona, Spain. In fact, we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches here on the European Cricket Network this year. Of course, it's a developing country in cricket in Spain, so it provides some interesting entertainment for you if you are watching from an established cricket playing nation, as we see. That one, no run, but yeah, it is interesting, Rico, because a lot of people tuned in for the first time, and it's not quite like any cricket they've ever seen, but nevertheless, we see some great entertainment here, don't we, on ECN?
We certainly do, and it's nice to know that you're enjoying watching it with us. It certainly is action-packed, and it certainly is very entertaining. And this morning has been so far. Now, Sonu Jangra, he's getting good movement. If he can push one outside that off stump coming in, it'll be unplayable. At the moment, he's just sticking on middle and leg, and that's why those kind of shots are being played. Oh, that's very, very sloppy fielding. And, well, Karandata will not like that at all. You see him there on the boundary giving the fielder the evil stare. I mean, runs like that, those little extras make all the difference. The bowler probably got a plan in his mind. Let the batsman get the single and I can attack the other bat. And now all of a sudden, that's been messed up. He won't be happy. But, yeah, he's getting good in-swinging movement. And I just get the feeling if he can just push this one, starting it outside, maybe a couple of centimetres outside the off stump, it's going to come in wickedly. That time it's a full toss and it's a chase on the fielder. Will he deal with it this time? He does. No double mistake here. And it's almost like maybe he needs to try coming over the wicket. That might help him.
Yeah, I mean, he was very effective in the last game, so I probably wouldn't be changing the angle, but I think just the execution of his skills, not quite what they were last game. We should mention there, you see the clay there, this is a converted baseball ground. It was the site of the 1992 Barcelona Olympics baseball. So it's so great that it's been converted into this cricket field you see right here. And there's plans for a permanent pitch before too long, which would be sensational for the players here. Oh, this one's bowled, it's hit the top of the stumps. So Jangra, he hit him 4 times in the last game. And this one, well, it's only just nicked him, but it's a very important wicket. It's the dangerous Shaheen Nazir heading back to the pavilion. That one coming back off the seam, hitting the top of the leg stump. And what a nice bit of bowling. A good comeback from the young man, Jangra.
Yeah, good bowling. And you see he is getting that movement as we're talking about. And, well, just probably, again, pushed it up a little bit more. It would have been even more of a gem. But, well, he's bowling to his strengths. He's getting that movement. He's put the ball in the right spot there. The batsman playing all round it, hitting the top of the barrels. And, well, in the end, Kish Patel behind the stumps, having to take a little bit of evasive action as well. But that's a good wicket for them. They needed to break this partnership, and they have done.
Yeah, and so that's the end of the 5th over. It's 48 for 2, and just slightly behind the rate, but very much still in this chase. An important wicket. We mentioned how important these middle over bowlers would be for Ravel Sporting. So a new batsman comes in. And it's Zahid Akbar who's come to the non-strikers end. It's Little Master to continue, and this will go all the way down to the long off boundary. And the fielder, Govinda, got very close to the rope there, just checking that he was inside, and he was just. And what a morning he's had, that young man. Striking a very nice 69 in the first match, hitting a nice Maximo in the second as well. So, and this game's in the balance, very important over here. Goreng Mayavanshi, the bowler. Oh, you see there, he's taken the bait, hasn't he? The new batsman.
That's good to see, Akbar.
Yeah,
the bat, and didn't know too much about that.
And this is where the current rate, he should be happy just to score something. He doesn't have to hit him out of the ground straight away, and just keep the Gladiators in this chase. Sometimes these look good at the other end. Just needs to know his role. But Mayavanchi here, I think you might see the quicker one now. I don't want to second guess the young man, but you'll see he does have a pretty good quicker ball as well, and you wonder after luring the batsman into that stroke, if he gets that quick one on target, it could be quite dangerous.
Yeah, I think he'd be quite happy just to try that one again, bring it a little bit closer. It's the same way that he got Zulfikar out in the previous game, just toyed with him, beating him with the flight. Zulfikar going for a across the line shot and finding his stumps have been raided. Here we go.
Fascinating contest here in Barcelona. Well, this one he does hit it. It's not going to carry all the way to the fielder, and he's made a meal of it on the boundary, so that'll be 4 carreras and 4 runs. And you'd have to say, well, there's a few obstacles to contend with down on that part of the ground. There's the baseball mound as well. But unfortunately, that one's sneaking through. And 4 runs and 4 valuable runs for the Gladiators.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to appear ruthless, but I think Karandata, yes. And he's read my mind. I was going to say, he may want to think about changing that fielder. It's not nice to see sometimes, but he's obviously in the part of the ground where he's not picking up the ball well. There's 2 misfields there. That's cost him runs. That one has cost 3 runs earlier, 1 run. So that's 4 runs already they've given away.
Well, this one again, we've seen it's all action all the time, isn't it? With a little maestro in play. And he just loves his cricket as well. So great for these guys to be able to get out there and play their trade. I'm sure they would never have imagined they'd be playing cricket in front of a global TV audience. But here he is again, Mayavanchi. Well, this is the quicker one, and he's given him. Yeah, and this one, it was pushed through and caught the batsman unawares. He took the risk of hitting across the line. And to me, the only question was the height, but I like this decision. You see this one? It slides on. Oh, look, Rico, that one's missing off and missing leg and hitting about 2/3 of the way up middle stump. So the little master, well, he hasn't had it all his way, little maestro, I should say, but he picks up an important wicket here for Ravel Sporting. And Barcelona Gladiators lose their 3rd with the score at 53.
Yeah, that's good bowling. We knew that quicker one was going to come in play somewhere, and when you see that from the side angle, it gives you a good indicator of the height. So, yeah, good decision. He's on his way, LBW, and that is, well, they've still got the key man at the other end, batting Tanvir Rahman. He's there, 21 for 16. And, well, I think they need to try and give him as much strike as he can. He's negotiated the spin pretty well.
Well, Mayavanchi, I often see him go wicketless, and he picks up one of his penultimate delivery here. And it's going to be the captain, like you mentioned, Baba Basharat, to negotiate the last ball of the over. Well, he doesn't waste any time. It's gone up. It's in the air. The fielder, has he got a chance? No, it's over his head and all the way for a Maximo. And 6 to finish the over. So the Gladiators, they will move to 59 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, I mean, he knew the importance, I think, of this shot. It needed to be a good one. It needed to keep them in the hunt. I mean, they're just falling a little bit behind that rate, but not by too far. Nothing that can't be changed in and over, but they've got to negotiate this one first. I'm guessing it will be Sonny Jangra to continue. He's bowled very well, and for me, this is a very key over, Vinny. I think if he knocks the stumps over here or gets a wicket, it could go on to make a big impact on this game, because I think both these 2 batsmen are quite key as to how this game finishes. Well,
one thing we've seen in this T10 format, 5 games a day, you get some good finishes, and we're set for one here with 46 required off 24 balls. Here's Sonu Jangra, and he's bowled him again. He's gone straight through his defence. Well, it wasn't much of a defence, I should say. Anyway, the batsman swing wildly across the line, and you've seen him do it time and time again. It's the 6th time that man Jangra has hit the stumps today, and over go the sticky wickets, and another wicket goes down. The Gladiators now 59 for 4.
Well, I said this was a big over, and well, that's what they needed. That is the wicket that probably, well, Raval Sporting will be hoping is going to be the one that sees them win this game and take them to the top of the table.
That's right, and of course he's on a hat-trick for the 2nd time today, the young man, Sonu Jangra. Well, we talked a lot about the little maestro, Mayavanchi, and his ability to take the pace off the ball, but this left armour, when he's got the ball on the wickets, well, plenty have found the target. And so the new batsman, he will be Ali Zafar Khan, coming in to face the hat-trick ball. Again, the purest of hat-tricks, all bowled. You don't see it very often. But here we go.
Well, if he gets it right, I said this the last time when he was on it, if he gets it right in the right area, full, pitched up, in swinging.
Here it is, the hat-trick ball. Oh, and probably was on target as well, wasn't it? They're going to push for 2, but I don't think they'll get there. So, Ali Zafar Khan, I'd like to get the heart rate monitor on him. And we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. We know we're streaming on Cricket District today. Hello to you guys. Hope you're enjoying the action from Barcelona, Spain. I'm sure a lot of you guys would love to get out there. And all you have to do, jump on a plane to Spain, join a club, and you might be out here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. But what an over this has been from Jungra. And it just shows you there's been a lot of short bowling from the left armers in this tournament, and they've been punished. But if you can get it pitched up a little bit, and with this pitch, quite a few shooting through, and obviously with the temporary surface, play a few tricks, and if you can get it straight and on a good length, can cause problems for the batsman. Here he is again, Jungra. Some of the batsmen will swing it away on the leg side, and they'll just get the single. It's the captain Bashrat, who has the job to do for his team, doesn't he, to get them home. We've got the rate about 2 a ball, so they're still in the game, but these 4 wickets would be concerning them still. They've got batsmen at the crease that can clear the boundary, so set for a very interesting finish here in match 37. Ali Zafar Khan on strike this time. Well, this is up, it's in the air. It's going to go to the fielder's right. In fact, he's not going to catch it. It's going to go all the way. 4 carreras and 4 more runs to the Gladiators. Useful runs. Yeah,
this one just to see, just too much down the leg and was just swinging away. And the batsman just had to make good contact, and he did so. So, the hard work, a little bit undone here, but no doubt he will come back with a good one here. See if you can get a good finish here.
Here he comes again, Jungra. Oh, this is an attempted expansive drive over the offside boundary. They'll just get one, roll slowly to the man down at long off, Govinda Sidhu. And just a reminder, if you're watching this for the first time, well, we have so much cricket for you here. It's a feast of cricket in the FanCode European Cricket Series. There's 124 matches in Barcelona alone, but we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches this year on the European Cricket Network. It's addictive viewing, so strap yourself in wherever you're watching around the world. Here's Jungra, and he's done it again. Well, can you believe it? He has 7 wickets today, Sonu Jungra, and they are all bowled, and the sticky wickets are knocked over again. And with a ball to go, the last ball of his over, pardon me, so he finishes his spell with 3 for 12, and he's done the job again. And if you are playing some Dream 11 cricket, he is one to have in there for sure. He'd be the captain of my Dream 11 team, Rico. He hits the stumps again. And can you believe in 2 T10 matches, you have 7 wickets all bowled? I've never seen anything like it. So the Gladiators in some serious trouble now. They're 66 for 5 after 7 overs. Looking ahead to the next game as we pause to take our breath in this one, but Minaj will they'll return after 2 impressive victories 2 days ago. They're taking Karajan on in match 38. You can see the lineups are out there. And Kaiser Zorfika, I think he'll be shouldering the load at the top of the order for Karajan. He'll be opening batting most likely with Adil Ahmed. We're going to see Awais Ahmed and Asjad Butt. Well, he batted very well on the first day of action for his team on Monday. So stay tuned for that. That'll be starting in just over half an hour's time. Here's the next over beginning now. And it'll just be the single. Dawood Masood has come on for Raval Sporting. And, well, the equation is 39 runs in 18 balls. And after that, it'll be 38 in 17. So 13 over required. But again, they've bowled out their 2 key bowlers, Mayavachi and Jungra. Here he comes again. Well, this is miscued, and it's going to be a single again out to long on. So I'll make it 37 off 16. And yeah, again, one thing about this 10 over format, with so many games in a day, we are bound to get some good finishes, and that's why so many people around the world are enjoying the FanCode European Cricket Series. Here's Masood. This is whipped away, and it could go all the way. We'll see if it rolls all the way along the outfield. Still a bit slow, but it'll go all the way for 4 runs. So 4 carreras más for the Gladiators, and 4 more to the total. They need everyone they can get at this stage, Rico.
Yeah, they do, and I'm just thinking at the top of my head, I think in that area of the ground, and to similar delivery to that, we've probably seen 4 or 5 boundaries going all the way there, and that's something that Raval or Kalandata needs to think about as the captain. Not just this match, but matches going forward. Needs to protect that area. Too many runs going down there.
This one's smashed straight back at him. It almost takes his fingernail with it. And Masood, well, he's all arms and legs.
Yeah.
Looks like the coat hanger's still in his shirt sometimes, but this one he stuck the big left hand out, the bowling hand. He was able just to get a finger on it, and that would have been catch of the century as it was smashed back at him. But again, just the run, so no real damage. This one's a full toss, goes out to the fielder. Oh, it's a nice effort from the man on the boundary. I think that's
Schoolrang, isn't it?
yeah, it's Mayavanchi down there, and he tried hard, and he may have just got on the full, but it was a difficult one because if it got in front of him, a good chance to get through for 4. But you see a nice effort smothering the ball, and would have been an unlikely catch, but at least keeps it to a single. So all set for a big finish here in Barcelona, match 37.
Yeah, Masood would love to get a wicket. He was guilty of a couple of misfields.
Last ball, the over.
That's drilled hard.
Yeah, good running though. They will get the single, so it's all set up for a blockbuster finish. 30 required off the last 2 overs. Score after 8, it's 75 for 5.
Yeah, this is 3 exciting left. 3 overs to go. 30 runs. And well, Raval just got to keep their nerve. We're at that point of the game where every bowler coming on is probably thinking, well, what do a bowl, what line do a bowl, do this, do that. Well, the only thing you say to, well, just pitch it up, wicket to wicket, and hopefully the batsman will make the mistake. Don't bowl short. We've seen Raval guilty of bowling too many down the leg side. They've got to prevent that. A lot of runs come in that area.
Yeah, you said it, Rico, and a few comments on YouTube chat. If you are watching, perhaps on Facebook, you can subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. And Wahid Rihaz enjoying the game from China. All right, here is the second last over, and that's a nice bit of bowling. He snuck that inside the wide line. It's Irfan Mohammed to bowl the 9th over. So 30 runs off 11 balls now, and running out of chances are the Gladiators. See what Ali Zafar can do. Again, strike 2. And again, see there's no one back on the offside at all. And so, only the long off. So no one square of the wicket on the offside. So those are the ones he's missed out. If you can get any bat on those, there's a good chance of running away with the boundary. But again, game swinging in favour of Raval Sporting at this stage. 30 off 10. Again, he'll get a bit of bat on this, but it'll just be the single. So what a good start for Irfan Mohammed in this, the 9th over. Let us know who you think is in the box seat. For me, I think with the start of this over, Raval, it's theirs to lose at this point, but we've seen before here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, small boundaries. Can one disappear for the Gladiators? They need it. He tries hard, and a tiny little deflection. I think Kish Patel is smart. He's just going to hold on to it, and could have been a little bit of bat or a little bit of pad. Not really a chance for the keeper, but again, only a single, and that's what matters at this stage. Elmar's saying, beautiful camera work, top notch. Well, that's fantastic, Elmar's. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Well, this one's got a chance. It's gone down the ground. It'll take some stopping on the fielder. Well, I tell you what, he made good ground, but the last bounce fooled him. And again, we've seen some own goals in this competition. This one had just hit the trailing leg as he misjudged it. Couldn't get his hands on it. And unfortunately, Govinda, well, he's done some good things today. But this isn't a piece of fielding that you like to watch again as he boots it over the line for 4.
He got there, didn't he? All he needed to do is just give it a little paddle with his hand, a little tennis shot, and the ball would have stayed on the right side for them of the boundary.
Last ball, the over, and it'll just be a single. So 82 will be the score for the loss of 5 wickets. Well, Rico, you sometimes call them the magic overs, don't you? 20 or plus off and over, and that's exactly what the Gladiators are going to need if they're going to win this game. They need 23 off the last 6 balls. So again, it's unlikely, but we've seen it happen before. We've seen some big overs in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And just a reminder to everybody, in just under half an hour, we will be starting match 38
Yeah, it's also about the character of the bowler here. I mean, this the young man. He's had a bit of a mare in the field. He's now bowling the last over. Got to keep his nerves. Got to not bowl any extras. Just keep wicket to wicket bowling. He didn't bowl too badly his first one.
Right, they need boundaries. They need them now. Gladiators on strike, and he's bowled, and another one goes down. And Raval, aren't they happy about it? They love their cricket here in Spain. And Raval Sporting, well, after a tough start to the tournament, they've come back strongly today. And it's not a great day to be a set of stumps in Barcelona because they're going over time and time again. And the batsman, well, Ali Zafar Khan, he knew what was required.
Yeah.
But the bowler was equal to it. And again, Raval Sporting bowlers are hitting the target. And another wicket goes down. Barcelona, their 6th one.
Yeah, the Gladiators, they did come out fighting. They knew they had to fight in this Olympic stadium. And, well, they started well. They stayed out with the rate. And then, well, Raval, as we expected, the introduction of spin from the spin king himself, the little maestro. And then the pace man, Sonu, Sonu. He has been muy sona with his bowling. So we should maybe say Sona Jangra, bowling fantastically, taking those wickets. And all of a sudden, Raval just got on top. And then this man here, bowling that first ball, bowling the guy, and taking all the pressure off him.
5 balls remain. But tell you what, this might bring them back into the game. The Gladiators, he stood, he delivered. Another Maximo.
Well, that's a big hit, isn't it? I mean, first ball up. Just watch this again. And it wasn't the case of just close your eyes and have a swing. This was a very, very good hit indeed. So, Iqbal, Malik Nabi Iqbal, not giving it up just yet.
They want to do it again. This hit very hard, but it's me straight at the fielder again. The way they're going, it might have been worth trying to get him back down that end because he already showed he can clear the boundaries. I'll make it 16 off 3, so pretty unlikely they'd need 2 6s and a 4. So if this ball doesn't find the boundary, you'd have to say it's more or less game over. Let's see if Shabazz can find the boundary. And he can't, so Raval will be very happy about that, and feel like they know now the game is won.
Yeah, 16 now, 2 balls, so as long as this is not a no ball, that goes for a boundary. It's game, set, and match.
2 balls remain. Here's Masood. So we hit away, and that's just going to trot through for a single. So I'll take him to 90. Again, you see the margins for error in this game. They're so small, and there's key wickets at key times for Raval Sporting. Just keeping them on top in this game. I think the wicket of Shahid Nazir, that was a big one. He's one who can do the damage. So there'll be 90 with a ball to go. And the batsman, I think they might end up just trotting for a run, being made to work for it, and that's what you like to see. So that is the end of the 10 overs. Barcelona Gladiators, they finish at 91 for 6 at the end of their 10. So this game, they go down by only 13 runs. Join us again if you're leaving us for a short break in about 20 minutes to take you into the next match, match 38. But first, let's have a bit of a look at the highlights from the innings. And the Gladiators, well, they started brightly. They made it all the way to 30 for the loss of only 1 wicket in the power play. But again, those middle overs, Gaurang Mayavanshi, the little maestro, as well as Sonu Jangra, getting the job done, putting the brakes on. And in the end, those wickets just slowing the scoring rate down enough to put the game out of reach for the Gladiators. That was the end of Arslan Mohammed there. And Shahid Nazir came to the crease, and well, he was lucky to survive the first ball. Wasn't quite able to cash in. He got that one away for a boundary. Little maestro came into the game. And although he went for a Maximo first ball, he was enjoying his time here in Barcelona. You see there, this man Jangra, well, he's impressed me today. 7 dismissals, all bowled for Jangra. But Raval Sporting, although they're their own worst enemy at times, but ultimately they had what it took to take care of the Gladiators. That was a nice piece of bowling, pushed through by the little maestro. But then Jangra, well, it was over to him. And he showed if you can bowl accurately on this wicket, then you can have some success. But Rico, not a bad game, 104 to 91. But ultimately, the Gladiators, they come away empty-handed.
बढ़िया बधाइयाँ Raval Sporting nu. Sonu Jangra, Sonu Bangra पाऊंगा आज ਰਵਾ ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਭੰਗੜਾ ਪਾਉਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਗੇਮ ਜਿੱਤ ਕੇ ਅੱਜ ਪਹਿਲੀਆਂ 2 ਗੇਮਾਂ ਇਹਨੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਪਹਿਲੀ 2 ਜਿੱਤ ਗਏ ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਰਵਾਲ ਗਰੁੱਪ C ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ ਟੌਪ ਟੀਮ ਹੈ well that's right they are the top team well Minaj will have something to say about that and well if they want to retain that top spot they've got to win the next game and they've got to win it well as well because they will only be able to match Raval Sporting's 6 points but remember Minaj do have that other game later on today the last one of today against Skyways as well so Minaj will know play well play hard in this game you'll see the fantasy dashboard come up there against Grind then they've got every chance to go into that last game knowing once more they'll finish their day on top of that group.
Don't forget you can always get our fantasy dashboards at European Cricket on social media. Don't forget to go to our website europeancricket.com for match previews of every match. They're daily preview articles at that website europeancricket.com and there's also all the full fixtures and scorecards statistics from this and every other tournament we run here at European Cricket. So we do appreciate your company, whether you are tuning in for the first time or whether you're a regular viewer of ECN. Don't go anywhere because that's 2 games down. There's still 3 more matches to come today in Spain. Next up, it will be that match 38 clash between Minaj and Guardian. But for now, we're going to leave you. We'll see you in about 15 minutes to bring you to that match 38. This is Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Fool, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
and welcome back wherever you're watching around the world. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's time for the third match of the day. It's match 38 here in Barcelona. And it's going to be Minaj returning for their first appearance today. And they're taking on Karian. Their two captains are with the match referee.
And tail is the call. And tail is it. Korean have won the toss. What would you like to do? Korean have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you have it. The Karian captain, Adil Ahmed, winning the toss and electing to bat. And there's no surprises from me there because they did fall in a heap chasing a target of 126 in their earlier match today. And I think Kaiser Zulfikar, he is a big key for their batting. You'll see him at the top of the order. And if he gets going, they could be unstoppable. And they might need to be against Minaj because Minaj, they're the favourites in the group. They won their first two matches in the previous day's play. So their captain, Amar Shahzad, I'm sure he probably would have liked to have batted first as well, but they'll fancy their chances to chase whatever Karian do set for them as a target. And they'll be looking for runs from their opening batsman, Awais Ahmed, the Spanish national wicketkeeper. And I think he will open the batting once again today. And Asjad Butt, he was in some amazing form. He hammered 99 runs at the amazing strike rate of 254 only 2 days ago. So watch out for those two for Minaj. But first, it'll be Karian after winning the toss. They will be batting first. Over to you, Rico.
Yeah, thank you very much there, Vinny. Hey, you see him, see what we're talking about. He's got his red suit on today, and is that for the Raval guys? Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. He didn't want to give it away. But anyway, Raval, well done to you guys. You can have a well-earned rest now, winning 2 out of 2. And, well, we've seen that a few times, haven't we? This team that's coming back here now, playing their third game, Minaj. They also, first time we saw them in this FanCode European Cricket Series, they won the first 2 games. Falco did the same, and here we see Raval doing the same here. So Raval Sporting Cricket Club at the moment at the top of the table. Now remember, you can see all of these stats and statistics. Just go into the European Cricket website. So they've done their day's work here. Now Minaj will want to come back strong. We're just seeing the dashboard there, and so far they've been very impressive, very strong. They haven't had to sweat too much thanks to the likes of Asjad Butt and Awais Ahmed there. They've been on top form. It's been a good all-round performance for them, but they haven't been tested, it has to be said. So it'd be interesting to see if Awais Ahmed and Asjad Butt do fall early, what they are able to do. And I think for me the key here in this game will be how they do perform against the likes of Adil Iqbal. That's going to be a good battle, but at the moment the battle that we're going to see is here from Karian. If they can perform, they know they need to. You heard Vinny Sandhu say that they've fallen short when they've been chasing runs, so the captain, no hesitation from Adil Ahmed to say, well, okay, we're going to bat first. But looks like there's been a change now. Adil Ahmed, the captain himself, has been opening. He's been opening up with the destructive case of Zulfikar. Zulfikar, if he gets going, you just know there's going to be big runs. And Minaj themselves, well, what will they be thinking? They'll probably have a total in mind that they want to restrict this team to. And well, I'm going to say that most captains, normally you ask them, they're saying, well, 80 to 90, no more than that. And I don't think Minaj will be any different. You see there, the captain himself, Amar Shahzad, he will be opening the bowling. Just having a look round, making sure that his fielders are in the right place. Going to be an interesting contest, I think, because Zulfikar, the batsman on strike, and there is a change. The non-striker is Adil Iqbal. So the captain himself put himself lower down the order. Was hoping that these two get the start from. Well, here we go. Shahzad, the start. And that's a nicely played shot. That ball should race away for 4 runs. It does indeed, and what a great start. And this is why it is so important, the start that this guy gives them. Nice shot straight away, 4 runs. And already the field being adjusted. So positive, and that's what they need to be here, positive. But they need to take it further. Having a good power play and then falling flat, it's no good. Somebody's got to bat all the way through. Hit hard in the air, there is a chance, and what a brilliant catch. World class that is quality. And that's from the man out there who was adjusting the field as well. What a wonderful catch, Mohamed Reyes. Well, we saw him just there, just moving fielders around for that shot. Took a brilliant catch. We've seen some hit hard and go down, but that one was swallowed up. Quality, world class. And well, right on cue, you got to guess it. I don't even have to say it. Who's walking into the commentary station as a wicket goes down? Mr. Maximo.
Well, I was treated to a bit of a sight for the eyes there as saw Mohamed Reyes coming around to his left, and what a catch it was, and what a big wicket it is. Of course, Kaiser Zulfikar, I mentioned in the introduction to this match how important he was for Karia, and straight away after hitting a boundary, giving up the chance, and seeing how the fielding can make such a big difference in this form of the game. So 4 for 1, and well, Karia, who else can step up for them? I wonder if it will be this man, Adil Ahmed, the captain, who's coming out number 3 for this game. Of course, he opened previously for them.
Well, that was such a good catch. That ball was motoring middle of the bat. Well, it's catches win matches, as they say in this game.
And this next one is a dot, so Adil Hill won't be holding back. A few comments in the chat. It's always great to get the comments. There's a few questions about the captains and the man of the match interviews at the moment. Well, we're under quite strict COVID protocols at the moment, so it might either be that or just no one's allowed to get close to me, Rico, for some reason. But that's why at the moment they're not a feature, but I'm sure they will be back at some stage, as it's pointed out in the chat.
Oh, well, you just thought there if the bowler could have just slid the captain Shazad and grabbed hold of that, Adil Ahmed would have been in a little bit of difficulty getting to the other end.
Yeah, I know that I would love to have a chat with some of the men of the match. I'm sure you'd like to as well, Rico. Some of these games. I'm sure they'll be back, but of course we're under quite strict protocols at the moment. So
it's hit up in the air. Ashad Butt looks like he's trying to get under it. Oh, well, he's not the tallest of players. He does jump up. I think all he was trying to do there is get fingers to it and try and push it back into the field of play. But it's gone all the way. That's the first 6 carreras of this innings.
Well, 100 points for effort, 0 points for result. Asjad Butt did absolutely everything he could. He was right back on the rope and he gave the big jump, but it was just out of his reach. So 6 runs to Karia.
This time pushing it out.
Just seeing as well, Luke saying perhaps we should get some other music between the games, and also ECN responding with there is a mute button that's provided to you if you don't listen, but it's a suggestion as well. And sure, like Tanush asking, ECN has contact with the ICC, yeah, well, in certain things for sure. Of course, you know, ICC, well, yeah, we always love the ICC to get a bit more involved in what we do, of course. If you want to perhaps send them an email and say you're enjoying the action on the European Cricket Network, perhaps they'll take some interest and provide some more resources to us for sure. But the main thing is that we're providing cricket for you, and hopefully you enjoy it wherever you're watching around the world. That's the end of the first over. It's 12 for 1. And we've got, look, it is the man just took that catch, Mohamed Reyes, to bowl the second over.
Well, that's picked up beautifully. Just got into position and followed through, hitting that middle of the bat. 6 runs, and that's the second 6 of this inning. So trying to fight back after that early setback here, and this is good batting so far from Adil Iqbal.
Yeah, wasn't that a great shot as well, straying onto the pads and just picked up over the onside. It was well timed, and that's forced the field change. Here's Jafar Iqbal going back to the deep mid-wicket boundary. So let's see if the batsman is game to take him on again. It was well struck that time by Adil Iqbal. He's been sent up to the top of the order, and tell you what, he's hit a couple sweetly. See if he can cash in, because Karia will need 100 plus to be competitive in this match against a strong Minaj lineup.
It's well played, and this is good sensible batting. On 2 occasions he's played the big shot, but then quite happy just to take the single. Something that we probably haven't seen too much of in the last few days of this FanCode European Cricket Series. So batsmen not only able to play the big shots, but rotating the strike well, thinking about staying out there and getting a good partnership together, these two.
Well,
And that's smashed away big. Well, that's one of the biggest we've seen down that way. Will also be a no ball because of height. Well, he's taking full advantage of that, and that 7 runs is something we were talking about late on yesterday. Don't see too many 7s, but that's 7 there, and also going to be a free hit. And well, the bowler will also get a quiet word in his ear about the height, and that'll be a first and final, I'm sure, for the bowler.
Yeah, well, like you said, we're looking for a 7. Well, this was 7 of the best. The magnificent 7. He gets a free hit to boot, so maybe he can turn it into 13.
Oh, he does indeed. Balle, balle, balle. And well, this is what they need. Harai starting to play and starting to hit the ball big. And the captain, is he going to be the man here to show his boys how it's done?
Well, 13 a baker's dozen. Unlucky for some, but it is very lucky for the captain of Karya. And Adil lifting that one up, almost clearing the baseball fence. All right, what can Mohammad Riaz come back with?
He's trying to hit that through the gap. Will they look for 2? Well, not now, they won't. That's good work from Ashad Butt. You're going to see a lot of work from him today. And, well, Minaj will be hoping that it won't be just work in the field, that when he gets his opportunity to bat, he'll do it there as well. He's in good form at the moment in his last match, 84 or 32 balls.
We've got Cricket District streaming this on Facebook as we come to the next ball, and that looks to be another boundary. Can he stop it, Ashad Butt?
Oh, so close. He did somehow manage to get fingers to it, but the ball still just managing to spin onto the boundary rope. So 4 runs, and well, they're certainly taking on Mohammad Riaz. Well, he may have made a brilliant catch to get the first wicket, but well, he's getting no respect in his bowling department. In fact, they're taking him on.
Well, certainly are, and I was just sorry to interrupt that ball, but Cricket District watching on Facebook, it's great to have you with us if you're watching on that platform. Through for a single, so that'll be the last ball of that over. Another over goes past. That was a very good, that was one of your magic overs. There were 26 of it, and after 2, it is 38 for 1. So Andrew Gibson on Cricket District saying Maximo, so he's obviously working up to it, and it's great if you're watching this for the first time. Again, sometimes it's a bit confusing if you're wondering where this cricket's coming from. If you're watching for the first time, especially from a regular established cricket playing nation like Australia, New Zealand or UK, or perhaps in the subcontinent as well, West Indies, South Africa. But yeah, it's great to have your company because there is cricket happening in Europe, and it's happening in February. We've got 24 teams here in Barcelona, and this exciting fast-paced T10 format. It's a great way to introduce the locals to the game as well. And so it's magnificent that we're able to spread the word of the game across this great continent. And plenty of these guys, they love being out there. And it's going to be Amar Shahzad, the Minaj captain, see if he can stop the bleeding for his team.
Swing and a miss. No need for that at the moment here. Let's have a look up at the score. You've got 38 of 2. That required rate. Well, not required rate here. They're setting the target, but what we always say is that you're trying to look for 10 and over. They're well above that. That will be a wide ball. Well, he's swinging blind all of a sudden. We've just seen him play some beautiful shots at Iqbal, and now all of a sudden he's just swinging the bat, not even looking to see where the ball is. So, well, will the bowler, the captain, Shahzad, get one in and knock these stumps over? Well, he tries. It's in the air. Should be a wicket taken here. Needs to be some communication. Who's going to take it? And, well, that's absolutely brilliant. Ashad Butt, I said that he's going to be a man that's going to be involved in this game. Super in the field. I tell you what, you would say that wasn't his catch. There's another man there much closer to it. But Ashad Butt running in, shouted it, said it was mine. And the fielder said, OK, mate, if you think so. And in the end, took a very, very good catch. Well done, Ashad Butt. That was quality.
Ashad Butt's doing some special things in this series already, and I think that probably was the outfielder's catch. It was always blowing towards the outfielder. There's a man coming in, so it was a slightly easy catch for him. It was Mohammad Riaz, the man who was coming around from mid-on, and he had his eyes on it. Of course, he already took a screamer in the first over, and so perhaps he thought it was his for a second, but we thought we might have a collision there for a second. But Ashad Butt, again, holding on. He had the distraction of the fielder, who then looked like he squatted down in the I formation, if you know any tennis doubles terminology. But again, a big wicket, another handy one for Minaj.
Yeah, new batsman Comes in at the now will be on strike. See, batsman did cross. But what a big wicket that is. And sometimes we've said early on in the power plays when we've seen difficult chances go down and the teams have gone on to score big runs. Well, you can see the difference here that it makes when you take those catches. I mean, I have to say though, Adil Iqbal, he just seemed to be on a mission. He was just swinging blind at times. Just had the feeling that if Shazad could get a good ball in, there's a chance of a wicket, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, expert comments there from Rico Full, the Spanish national. It's great to have you with us, of course, and enjoying all your commentary in various languages here on ECN. This time it's in the air, and it should be gone, and it is. Another one goes down, and Rico, they're holding on to their catches. Minaj is making all the difference in this power play.
Yeah, Mohamed Waka has gone. First ball came in at the non-striker's end, gets his opportunity, and well, it's catching practice at the moment, isn't it? And Minaj are holding on to them. And you can see there the captain who's left stranded out there, Adil Ahmed, shouting all types of instructions to the bench, probably trying to say, right, okay, no, not you, now you. And well, he's got to try and get something, inspire the new batsmen that are coming out here to hang around a bit, because he's hitting the ball well. He's 15 off 6 balls, but the others are falling apart around him. So Sajjad has taken another wicket in this over. That's 2 in this one so far. What a great comeback after that very expensive second over.
Yeah, and big captain's effort for him to bring his team back into the game. Hello to Kieran Coulton, who's watching from New Zealand. He said he's loving having some free cricket to watch. It's great to have you with us. Here's Shazad again. Quite a bit of pad down the leg side, so good no call from the umpire. And yeah, if you are watching for the first time, please throw some comments and questions in. It's fantastic. We've got a question here from George Heptonstall. He's asking, lively batting, how many overs? Well, it's a 10-over game, so 60 deliveries. Already into the third here, the final over of the power play with Amar Shazad bowling.
That's very well bowled as well. Right in the block. That's the fielding himself and stops a single. Brilliant. The captain leading by example.
Certainly was. And, well, we've seen so many momentum swings in this form of the game. It was quite a lively power play. Karyan, they are 40 for 3 at the end of 3. Only 2 runs and 2 wickets off the over, so he can be very proud of his efforts. He ends up with 3 for 14 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, what a great comeback. I mean, sometimes when the game seems to be slipping away from you, you need something to happen, and the captain decided he would bowl himself out. You see there, Tanvir Iqbal signalling that that is the end. The power play is not telling us to clean the windows, and well, it is now Yasin Javed is coming to bowl. Adil Ahmed is not interested in the singles. Well, the non-striker, Asghar certainly is, and well, you've got to take them. Big man, captain, you've got to take them. You need these runs, you can't do it just in boundaries.
Yeah, I think he fancies it though, the captain. Bigger deal. He said, well, keep me down the business end because I got some business to take care of, and he's got Yasin Javed steaming in.
Well, this time he does take it. So, well, he's obviously he's decided that he might as well do the business slowly rather than try and do it with big shots all the time. So, single taken. Asghar now will go on strike.
Yeah, we've got some more YouTube comments. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Got Libu watching from Bangladesh. Hello to you. Ooh, closer than you think, I think, Rico. Also, Mr. Bone Stripper from Scotland. Hello. Well, hello, and you'd be happy to know, Mr. Bone Stripper, that we've been listening to some bagpipe practice in the distance. Of course, no spectators allowed, so you can hear everything from the hinterland here up in the Montjuic in Barcelona. So we're hearing some bagpipes right now, and half Scottish myself. I like it for the first couple of minutes and it gets on my nerves a little bit. But anyway, here's Yasin Javed.
Well bowled, and this is good bowling. They're not giving the captain anything in the slot where he likes to hit it. He likes to shape up, get his legs out the way and give it a big heave-ho. But at the moment, with that delivery's full on the off and middle stump, full length deliveries, he's not allowing, the bowler not allowing Javed, the captain, to play those shots at all. So this is good from him. He's got a nice little run up, good rhythm, comes in close to the stumps. Good high action. Bowling a very good line. I like the look of him.
Yeah, and he gets up in the block, like I said, and see that one again, just dug out by the batsman. And it's really, really hard to put that one over the boundary. And yeah, a lot of saying Lamanga Cricket Club. Oh, he said good morning to us, Lamanga Cricket Club. Sorry, Lamanga Torrevieja Cricket Club, I should say, in Spain. It's good morning to you, or good afternoon now in Spain. And yeah, saying, thought they heard some bagpipes. Love to see it.
Yes, buenos dias to you guys. And as we see that one being pushed out to leg. Also to say, well done to you. You're making a terrific effort. Obviously raising money for charities. Go check it out, people. Just go onto their Facebook page, Lamanga Cricket Club. You see they're doing the Lamanga Cricket Club to Lord's Challenge. And in fact, it's all about whatever, just in a nutshell, whatever the distance is in kilometres. Well, because they, remember Lamanga Torre are a team, they're waiting to have the playoff against this team, Minaj.
Yeah.
And the winners will play in the ECL later on this year that we've been talking about. And because they can't practice, they've decided what they will do is either walk, run or cycle the number of kilometres it is from Lamanga Cricket Club all the way to Lord's. And they're doing a fantastic job raising lots of money for 3 charities. So congratulations to you, and well, what a nice thing to be doing. So well done, good luck. And keep us updated. Keep us updated on the progress so far.
All right, so look who's coming in. It's Ashad Butt. Well, he's had the golden touch, hasn't he, for Minaj with the bat and also in the field. Let's see if he can do it with the ball. He's going to bowl to Adil Ahmed.
And it's going to drop safe. Giving it the big hoik. Tika is what they're saying. Yeah, it's fine. Singles are not going to hurt them. And get the new batsman on strike. Asghar, he's faced 4 balls and 1. It's hard this time. Let's clear the infield. Javeed doing the fielding. Not as acrobatic as Jad or as quick. Taking the bowlers have taken each other's place. A slower ball, but too much height. And well, what a brilliant catch, but it won't count because it is actually a no ball. That was called nice and early. And in the end, not very good from Minaj there. I think that's just, but trying the slow ball, okay, he can be excused for that. But very good fielding to start off with. I mean, the catch which stops the 6 runs, that was Jafar Iqbal doing wonderfully well there to stop it. But the throw, nobody backing up. So they do get the extra runs.
Yeah, we'll cue the circus music, Rico, as we saw a no ball too high, well caught, and then the overthrow so too. But this is a free hit.
It's well bowled, falling up to him, took the pace off it as well. Good little competition happening out there now. There's a battle between the bowlers and Adil Ahmed.
Got some questions in the YouTube chat I'll come to after this ball from Asjad Butt.
That's nicely played, or is it? He's played it straight into the hands of the batsman off the field. And now we saw that earlier on a free hit when the number 11 batsman did it. And it looks like Asghar was watching and thought, I can do that. But, well, he's done exactly the same thing, though. He's flicked it into the hands of the fielder. And, well, quite an embarrassing way maybe to get out. If it works and it looks great. But when you get out, it doesn't look very good at all.
That's right. He almost got too much on this, didn't he? The batsman, Jahanzib Asghar. And it went straight down the throat of that man who was alert to it at short fine leg. And this is the thing, when you're playing that stroke, if they do have the fine leg, you have to be aware of where he is. And he was quite fine and had to get it more or less over the keeper. So, yeah, you do wonder about that stroke, but still, you know, it's up to the batsman to bat around Adil Ahmed and just trying something innovative. Didn't pay off that time, but I like the innovation, but brings the new batsman to the wicket. It's Ehsan Hussain.
It's hard. It's going to go over, Javed. 6 runs. That's a good shot. And that's what Adil Ahmed wants out there. He doesn't want somebody doing the fancy stuff and getting out. He wants somebody that's going to hit the ball who, with him, can really accelerate this total. They started on a flyer, then it went flat, and they want to pick it up again. But what's the reply? He's gone for that slower ball again. Brave to do so because the last one was smashed away. It was fortunate it didn't go for 6, but this time managing to keep it, well, slightly lower, but also the batsman charging it as well would have made a difference to the umpire's decision. But no, that wasn't high enough. But in the end, the wicket was taken, but it was also expensive.
Yeah, and that's the end of the over. Ashad Bhatt were 13 off that one. So at the halfway point of the innings, Karia, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they are 58 for 4. Lebu Khan saying that we're doing excellent commentary. Well, thanks very much for that comment. It's great to bring you the action here. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network. We certainly love bringing you live cricket wherever you're watching around the world. Here's Yasin Javed. Inside edge on that one, I think. And tell you what, he's napping the batsman. He better get on his bike because the keeper, well, he was in the game and just thinking about life. You'll see this, just a slight inside edge. And at any rate, I don't think it was particularly close for LBW. But yeah, please leave your comments in the chat. We've got Sook saying hi from Brisbane. Says the umpiring is quite good this series. And I would agree that the umpiring has been very good, of a high standard. The umpire's got some work to do here. That goes down for a wide. And we've got Simon asking, are there any international players representing Spain or any other country in the comp? Well, there's a few Spanish representatives, aren't there, Rico? You're our resident Spanish cricket expert. We've seen a few nationals on show.
We have, yes, and you'll see Awais Ahmed, the wicket keeper, behind the stumps. So he's part of that Spanish national squad. And no ball here, and it's going to go all the way over. So for the second time in this match, and the ball has gone for 6 runs and been called a no ball. This time it's going to be a foot fault, so 7 runs that is. 7 very important runs all of a sudden, right on cue, just when it was looking like Korea were going to struggle to get to around about 100. They pushed the right button, they pushed the turbo button, and the runs are flowing again.
7 puntos. Y free hit for Karia. It'll just be the single, but we've seen that twice, the no ball and 6, and the gifts that'll be readily accepted by Karia as they head towards this total of, you'd be hoping for 100 plus from here, probably something in the range of 120 or 130, but it really depends on who's there with the bat in hand. Here's Javed again.
It's well bowled. Just lost his rhythm a little bit at the beginning of that over, but he's back on it again. Saw him bowling the wide ball and then getting his footing wrong with the no ball.
So in the chat, there's Yesul saying try to get some locals in each team. But what I would say is, of course, still with cricket developing in this part of the world, we don't want to rush the locals into competition that they're not comfortable with too quick. So that's why these are strictly done on merit, but I'll come back to that in a second because there is a bit of participation in the game.
It's in the air and not going to carry. He's played that shot a couple of times, Ahmed, and got away with it, so he's living a charmed life, the captain.
That's what I was coming back to that point, Rico. It does take a bit of time, doesn't it, to establish the sport in a developing country, and of course a few kids playing these days, and there are a few Spanish representatives and ethnically Spanish people in the cricket setup here in Spain. We'll come to that in a second, Rico, and get your thoughts. Just the single, but yeah, I think we have some homegrown talent as well here in different parts of the country.
We certainly do. I mean, you have to first remember that cricket is played all over here in mainland Spain, so we're concentrating on the teams in Barcelona here, but also played, you just heard on the chat from down in Murcia, the Mangatori. We have also in the islands, Lanzarote, Mallorca. Just see this delivery from Javid. And that's not a good ball. It's going to go away for 4 runs. Gandhi ball zagi chokka ho gaya. So yeah, on the islands as well, and you know, Mallorca is starting up or do have a junior team there, and most of the junior teams are here in Barcelona, in Madrid. They do feature, of course, a lot of the Spanish nationals that are playing. So the future is looking good. The future is bright. It's in schools as well. Barcelona, this area of Spain, really are pushing it, and we've just had once more about 250 kids, Spanish kids that is, playing the game in schools, getting together in a sports centre, playing the game. So it's all bright, it's all positive, and of course as the game gets more established and we get more grounds and more areas where kids can play and practice, the game is just going to develop and grow.
Well, Mohamed Riaz comes back into the attack and starts with the right. And look, you make a really good point there, Rico, and I think sometimes people don't realise, if you come from a more developed cricket-playing nation, what the situation is like on the ground in countries like Spain and Italy that we'll go to next, that infrastructure is not actually there for cricket. So the fact we're playing this cricket is quite remarkable indeed. Next one's dug out for a single. Have to get on his bike, but they'll get through. And yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? And it's one of those things that once the sport is established, I would say football or soccer in Australia, was introduced by Europeans in the middle of the 20th century, really, because we have our own football down there in Australia. And it takes a generation sometimes for the locals to get hold of it. We certainly hope we're on the way to something special here in Spain and around Europe.
That's been hit high in the air. There is a fielder there. You're just going to see it go past him. Well, we've seen a couple that have gone a long way up. Well, there's another one. We saw earlier Devinder Singh Kaur hit one which went a long way up and came down with, well, probably with snow on it. You can't tell with these white balls, but there's another one. I'm not saying that, I don't think that went quite as high as that one from Devinder Singh Kaur, but it's gone a long way. And, well, Ginna Lamba Shaka, it's boundary time here and the runs are flowing.
Well, Adil Ahmed, he's thrown the kitchen sink and half of the upstairs at this one, and he's down on his haunches after that. He's raced to 40 off 18 balls. It's been a captain's knock. Big game against Minaj. He's trying to get them to a winning score. Here he is again facing up. You can guarantee every ball at the moment, Rico, that Adil is going to be getting every ounce of force that he can muster in that frame. But yeah, there's a question in the chat as well. Is there a celebration going on with the bagpipes? Which I think it's the practice. It was this time last week.
Yeah,
we heard them practicing, which is a nice little feature in the background.
Obviously a band that does weekly practicing here. And well, bagpipes are well known here in Spain. Maybe not so much in Barcelona, though Roberto, the groundsman, was saying, well, yeah, there is a history of it here in Barcelona, but definitely other parts of Spain, especially in Galicia, they have bagpipes, and also the kilts. I mean, you said you got a little bit of Scottish in your Vinny. Have you ever worn a kilt?
I'll come back to that in a second. This one takes some stopping. In fact, he won't be able to stop it. Yasin Javed at long on and evades his grasp, and 4 more runs to Garia. And we'll come back to that. I'm not sure I have actually worn a kilt ever. But I do like the tartan. I like getting into the tartan sometimes. My grand is watching back in Australia. He's of Scottish ancestry, and yeah, it's. I wonder if they take requests. The pipe band might be yell a few out.
Well, I got a request. See this ball? Slower ball. That's well played. Yeah, the request is so. How about a coin toss video with a bit of with the Scottish theme, and maybe show a bit of leg and wear a kilt?
Well, we might get up to Scotland for a European Cricket Series at some point as we get to the end of that over. It's 89 for 4. And speaking of Scotland, they're one of the countries who are representing their nation in the European Cricket League. It'll be Forfisher, the Scottish representatives, and this is the champion clubs from 15 different European nations, and that will be coming to you on ECN from the 31st of May for 4 weeks until the 25th of June, so make sure you put that in your diary. It'll be right here on European Cricket Network, and go to our website europeancricket.com for all the latest news and articles. And we cannot wait for that tournament. Of course, we couldn't play it in 2020 because of the pandemic. It was a great time in 2019 at La Manga.
89 off 7, so going along at a very good rate, looking to post a good target here.
Yeah, but so what I would say is I might save the kilt up for when I get up to Scotland for a European Cricket Series. And at the moment, the UK, it's a bit difficult because of
listen, that's a cop-out, mate.
Situation, yeah.
That's a cop-out. I'm going to stop you there. That's a cop-out. Where would you rather wear a kilt? In the sunshine or in the freezing cold?
That's a good question. Wow, this one's lifted up and away. It's going to go all the way and racing to a half century. In fact, that'll bring it up. That's 50 for Adil Ahmed, and it's come up of only 22 balls, and he struck the ball very nicely, lifting that one over the mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Yeah, didn't he just, to the cheers and the delight of his dugout? Well, he's a lovely character, isn't he, there, captain? And, well, Adil Ahmed, he'll be enjoying that moment there. European Cricket Series 50 for him. And he's still going. That's going to go way over the head of Ashad Butt, and now he's having some fun. 6 more. Qué fuerte está hombre. El capitán de equipo de Caraya. Vale, ahora es el tiempo para poco de fiesta.
6 más. And will it be 3 times? He face up again.
Sí, 4 más. It's raining boundaries here at the Olympic ground here in Montjuic. And the captain, Captain Marvel at the moment, Adil Ahmed, is having some fun, and he's giving his team something to cheer about.
Well, isn't he, Evan? They've raced past the 100 mark. They've raced up to 106 now. And there's plenty of balls left in this innings. There's still 14 balls left. So you wonder if he stays there, what they might make. And time for Think Music for Zaka Ullah, who comes in again now.
Pushes this one right in the block. He'd be happy maybe just to take the single, stay on strike.
There's still a ball to go, but I think it's true. And I don't say there's many quick singles there with Adil at the crease, but he certainly has shown an ability to clear the boundary in this first innings of match 38. It's match 38 of 124 here in Barcelona for the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. It's the first series of the year, but by no means the last. This is the last ball of the over. And swing and a miss, so that will be the end of the 8th over after 8. Karian, they are 107 for 4.
Yeah, and well, 12 balls to go. And yeah, I mean, there's no reason why, if he's hitting the ball as well as he is, the captain obviously on strike here, probably knows the importance of him staying to the duration of the innings, because it's you're talking maybe 130, 140 if he can. I think they're calling upon Ashad Butt to bowl this one. We've often seen many runs scored off the 9th, 29, 27.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is an important one, and I think the important thing for him to concentrate on here, not to be too clever, just bowl that, because he's a bit deceiving with his pace. He bowls at a good length. Just cut out that slower ball is the early advice I would give to him, and just bowl wicket to wicket.
Well, I can guarantee some entertainment here, because Adil will have both barrels lined up and ready to go at Ashad Butt. Here he comes to bowl the 9th over.
It's in the air. This should be a chance. Somebody's got to get to it. Who will? Well, in the end, they just put each other off, the two fielders. Well, I'm just looking at Basharat there. I mean, Waqas Basharat, he ran a long way, but I think all he succeeded in doing is putting the fielder off.
Yeah, it was a difficult one, because it really was perfectly in between those two fielders, and yeah, there's certainly the potential for a collision there, so that's the main thing. It is 2 runs, of course, to Garia, but that one falling perfectly between those two fielders at long on, long off. So he's back on strike, the man, Adil Ahmed.
This is gone a long way up in the air.
No chance.
He's lost it. He's lost it. He's lost it. I'm not sure if he lost it in the sun, but you could see that from his body language. He had no idea where that was, Jafar Iqbal.
Well, I was worried that one was going to knock a satellite out of the sky, Rico, because that was off the middle. That's gone not straight up in the air, but very, very high. And you saw the sun was an issue for the fielder. And again, staying in the field of play. So, Adil, well, we might have to get the oxygen out for him. There's 2 twos in a row for Adil Ahmed, but I mean, that one was very high in the sky. And entertainment here on ECN. What's coming next?
He went for the slower ball, and well, he's dropped it. I'm looking at the umpires. There doesn't seem to be any signal.
No, I think that one was just dipping, so the umpires not calling no balls. That would have been out if he'd held on to it, but then smart Adil. I don't think he's praying. I think he's praying for some bigger lungs, because he's sucking in the big ones. But he decided not to take the second, because the throw was coming into the keeper's end, and I think it would have been gone comfortably. So smart work on that occasion not to take the second run. But how's the entertainment here? Again, you wouldn't see cricket like this anywhere else in the world, and it's so great to bring it to you on the ECN. And 5 games a day of T10 action. So we regularly have over 1 million viewers a day throughout the world, which is fantastic. Here's Ashad Butt. Well, that is going to be too high, and he's going to pay the penalty. Oh, we had 7 before, 7 again, there's 7 more. So the slot machine, 777. It's all happening here at the Montjuic Olympic ground. And Ashad Butt, well, he tried the slower ball. Again, this one was too high. And it is Hassan Hussain this time who's cashing in. There was no pressure on him. It's gone all the way And a huge score on the cards for Karia batting first here in match 38.
Yeah, now, you know, that is the second time that he has bowled that. And I'm just wondering what the umpires are saying here, because I'm sure if memory serves me right, he's bowled 2 slow balls, which have gone for 7. And, well, maybe they're deciding because it wasn't right at the batsman, which you have to take into consideration, or one of the two wasn't. He's got away with it, but, well, he's not got away with the runs being scored off it. Twice he's gone for 7.
Yeah, and I'm not sure the regulation in this tournament. Sometimes you're allowed 2 warnings as a bowler of those high full tosses. Also, the umpires deem if they are dangerous, so there's also some discretion for the umpires with regards to if it's a slower ball, for example. But Asjad Butt, well, almost finished his spell here, and he gets a wicket. So Asjad gets the revenge, but the damage is done, you'd have to say. He's conceded 25. Still a couple of balls left to go in the over as well. So, again, this is the kind of entertainment you're going to get here on the European Cricket Network. And
I mean, that is his second wicket, but he's been expensive. And this is what I was saying before he bowled this over, that all he needs to be doing for me is bowling that type of delivery. You know, not trying to be clever, not trying to bowl those slower balls. And well. Okay, I can understand you wanting to do it and try it, but at this stage of the game, when you've got an established batsman hitting the ball big all over the park, well, the last thing you want to do is give him freebies, and he's done that. But he has taken a wicket, but unfortunately for Minaj, it's not the one they want.
Yeah, but this is the man for the situation. Danish Abdullah's going to come out to bat, and with 1 ball to go left in this second last over, you know that Adil Ahmed wants the strike.
Yeah.
And so Danish, well, we saw him hit a couple of lusty blows in the previous match for Karia, and I'm sure he's got the license to wind up and just try and get a 4 or a 6 here. They don't really want a single, but let's see if Asjad Butt can close out. He has 2 wickets to his name.
Well, my goodness me, that has gone a long way. That is a biz away. Super 6. What a shot that was. Well, we know he can hit it big, and that's exactly what he did when he came in the last game. In fact, he hit his first 2 balls for 6. That was massive. Big hit.
Oh boy, that was a big one, Rico. That was, and that brings up 125 for 5 after 9. And I said he was the man for the job. Well, he certainly lined this one up, and this one, well, that one's going to come back with corners. That was hit very, very hard. And Asjad Butt, well, we've seen him with the bat in the field, but with the ball, he did take a couple of wickets. It was a bit of all sorts from that man. I'm sure he'll have his eye on whatever target Karia set for them in this match. And 125, and that man, Adil, who's on 67, approaching the highest score we've seen today. And it's going to be Zaka Ullah to bowl the 10th and final over for Minaj, who are under some serious pressure here in match 38.
Yeah,
He's
big
come in
time.
to start the 10th over.
Didn't have the best Ullah. And, well, that's gone all the way through. It's going to be buys. We're going to find out in a minute. Yep, 4 buys.
Yeah, and this is a risk. And it's not easy for the keeper. You'll see this one, I think, goes through the batsman's legs. So the keeper making some good position, but there's a bit of guesswork involved if you're keeping up to the stumps. You see this one. He actually made the ground sideways to it, did the keeper, Always Ahmed. He's a pretty good wicket keeper on his day, but he wasn't staying low enough. In fact, went through 2 sets of legs all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs and 4 valuable runs to the total. They'll take him how they can get them.
Hard fielder should get down now. Asjad Butt does well. Gets the ball in quickly.
You know what I like about Asjad Butt there? He gambled a little bit. He came in off the boundary because he didn't want to have a deal coming back for 2. And so you see he was all over that, actually putting him in pressure for the single as well. So they were very conscious. But I tell you what, Danish Abdullah, the way he hit that first one, that one went a long way. So let's see if he lines one up again. I'm sure he'll try.
It's in the air. It's Shaka. Well, qué fuerte está hombre, De primeras 2 pelotas es 2 máximos. 2 pelotas por 6 carreras. Eso es FanCode European Cricket Series aquí en España, aquí en Barcelona, en campo de béisbol de Olímpico en Montjuic.
I was going to say 3 balls remaining, and this could be a worst case scenario. It's down the leg side. Is it going to go on the red boundary? Yes, I think it is. Oh, look. 5 free runs again, and you thought here, did get through the keeper. An awkward bounce, you see. It's through the legs again, and they weren't moving that fast at normal speed. And that one's rolled into the boundary past Faizan Ali, who's down there at fine leg. So, well, this is going to set up a really entertaining run chase, I think, because the Minaj, well, by no means are they out of this game, because they do have some firepower at the top of their order. We saw them firing earlier in the tournament. So, still 3 balls remain.
Well, you say 3 balls remain. This one
Good
is
luck.
going a long way up, and it's going to go to the boundary as well. Well, what a terrible time he's had out there. Well, Jafar Iqbal, he's put 3 down in that area. 2 of them have then gone on to go to the boundary.
Oh, Jafar, you got to feel for him a little bit. I mean, these balls have been hit so high. And Danish, well, I don't know, could be a weightlifter in a former life. He's really muscling these balls into the sky. So 4 more.
Abdullah the Mullah. And he's Mullah this one as well. It's straight. It's going to be 4 more. Boundaries all over the place. And, well, the team there in the dugout, the players of Korea, well, they're absolutely going berserk.
Now, how's the entertainment factor here in the FanCode European Cricket Series match 38? And with a ball remaining, Korea, they're 149 with a ball to go. So 150, it's on the cards.
Yeah, they're gonna have to come back for 2. I don't think they'll go all the way to the boundary.
Run! Surely.
He's surely not going to get there. No, he's not. Well, he's got the muscle to muscle the ball, and it's one short as well, would you believe?
Oh, no, it's not, is it?
So he's got the muscle to hit it over the boundary, but it's not any good for the running. And, well, that means there's no runs there.
Yeah, it's a long 0, wasn't it? He's feeling it at the moment. And the captain, he's tearing strips on him, just saying, all you have to do is touch your bat. And I tell you what, it'll set up a chase of 150 regardless for Minaj. And, well, we saw, again, some ebbs and flows in the innings, but Korea, they started strongly and they finished strongly. Lost their way a little bit in the middle as they lost 4 wickets at the halfway point of the innings. But, well, coming back, and I'll give you some statistics here. In the first half, they scored 58 runs, and then they scored 91 runs in the last 5 overs, Rico. So what a finish for them. And they were led expertly by their captain, Adil Ahmed. Well, what a captain shot that was. He scored 68 of only 30 balls, and he hit the ball to all parts, hitting 6 maximos and 3 fours. And shout out as well to Danish Abdullah, who finished with a bit of a flurry as well. He ended up scoring 20 off the 5 balls, but 2 of those balls disappeared. I don't even know if they've landed yet. This guy, well, they can hit the ball hard, some of these guys. And also we saw a few catches go down, but I tell you what, some of these balls, I know it was a nice clear day, but I was worried they were going to come down with some snow on them. You hear Jafar Iqbal, he's having some issues out in the mid-wicket boundary. Asjad Butt, well, we saw the good, the bad and the ugly from him. That was a good moment as he went through the defences. I say defences, but nothing too defensive about that. Always Ahmed, well, tell you what, there's maybe they need to put a fielder between his legs, because we've seen a few go through there in the last couple of games for Minaj. And this is Jafar. Well, he was just said, I'd like to be anywhere else except under this ball, because it was very, very high, difficult to judge. But what a flurry they finished. It was the big men, Adil and Danish Abdullah, who brought it home. And so the final score confirmed. It's 149 for 6. And we're going to see Minaj chase 150. And I tell you what, if there's a team in this group who would fancy their chances, it could well be Minaj. And we're going to see some firepower at the top of their order. Always Ahmed, I should say, as well as Asjad Butt, who will be coming out, I'm sure. But you see their confirmation, Adil Ahmed with 68 and Danish Abdullah 20. Also, shout out to Ihsan Hussain, who scored 18 for the batting side. And with the bowling, well, it was Amar Shahzad who really came back in that 3rd over after they were blasted for 38 off the first 2. He had 2 for 2 in the 3rd over, and he had figures of 3 for 14. Also a couple of wickets for Asjad Butt, but as I said, he also took a bit of punishment. So Rico, we'll be back in about 10 minutes here in Barcelona for what I think is going to be a very fascinating run chase, as Minaj aim to score 150 to keep their unbeaten run alive in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. We know that Korea, they've won 1, lost 1, so they know that if they can win this and they're set, well, in a very good position to do so. that they're right back in it, and it certainly makes this group look really, really interesting. Minaj, well, the first time we're going to see them go out and bat under pressure. They've got it all to do. I mean, we've seen some run chases in the European Cricket Series, but this would be something 150 needed. But I think the key for me is going to be the slower bowlers. I think they're going to take the wickets.
Well, we haven't seen 150 chase down as yet in Barcelona, but we'll see a team give it a good shake after this. This is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu along with Rico Full. We'll see you in about 10 minutes for the chase. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's a frenzy of explosive, action-packed entertainment, and it's taken the world by storm. And why shouldn't it be? That last game, we saw exactly 100 runs being scored off boundaries. Amazing. And in that, 12 sixes were hit. And what that means is that 149 has been scored by Karaya, and that for 6 wickets down. So Minhaj, well, they've made a great start to this European Cricket Series, winning their first 2 games and winning them quite comfortably on both occasions, scoring a good amount of runs. They scored 130 in their first game and defended that against Raval, and then scored 150 exactly against Bangladesh Kings and winning that. Well, that target 150 is what they need to score again, and they're going to need a very good start to do so. What an exciting couple of games we've had here in the sunshine at Mount Dewey. Well, it'll be interesting to see how Minhaj go about this. There's not going to be any change, unsurprisingly, to the batting order. So Awais Ahmed, some people were asking about any Spanish internationals taking part here. Awais Ahmed is the man at the striker's end, and it's Ashad Butt is also a player that's been hovering around the selection of the national team. He has played some games for the academy side, and I think he's been part of a squad that's played some internationals. So you've got 2 men here who on their day are more than capable of putting a partnership together to win this game. Ashad Butt, as we know, he scored a fantastic 84 of 32 balls. Awais Ahmed, he scored 82 in the 2 matches he's had so far, though I have to say he hasn't been at his fluent best. He's scratched around for runs, but here he's got to hit him, and hit him big straight away. And the first ball there, dot ball, they'll be looking again to see if there can be any overthrow. There should be now. That's the player there. Well, his footballing skills weren't so good, but he did hit it on the volley, and well, scores a goal with that one. We'll see that again. That was great work. There comes the throw, and the fielder deciding on to volley this into the back of the net. And well, that's a good strike in the end. Well, we've seen the last ball of the Korea innings. We saw a very, very exciting dot ball, a lot of action, and in the end, a run out going for the second, but the first one was 1 short, so no runs were there. And then we start with a very action-packed 1 run as well. All that means is that Awais has made his way to the non-strikers end. Ashad Butt to face this ball from Ali. And well, it's gentle push, and again, that's where they've got to take the runs. There's a single there. Ashad, as soon as it went past the bowler, should have caught it and gone. He doesn't. Awais Ahmed doesn't really have too much of an idea where that one was. So Junaid Ali, 2 singles so far from his first 2 balls. I'm getting ahead of myself. Just the 1 single. Should have been 2 singles, of course, but Ashad Butt not taking it. So still on strike, and then a dot ball. Well, this is not the start that they want, but obviously they're quite comfortable, or quite confident, I should say, that they're able to pick up the runs later on. They're not going crazy. But how about that, hey? 149 scored, 100 of those runs from boundaries. And that is why this game is so exciting. Once more for me, not taking the singles. Wakey, wakey, guys. You're chasing 149. You need to be taking these runs, not standing there watching. Come on, wakey, wakey, get going. Ashad Butt. Yeah, to get off the mark. You should have. The bowler won't mind Ali as he comes again. This time it's short down the leg side. Ashad Butt gets enough on it. It's going to race away there. The fielder's not going to catch that once it goes down there, even though he didn't time this to perfection. Just watch this, but just managing to get something on it, and as soon as it's gone past the man there, giving it chase, and that's Well, the big hitter, Danish Abdullah, scored 20 off his 5 balls and, well, hit the biggest 6 that I've seen here in the Montjuïc Olympic ground. Well, it's a good start. The boundary will help matters, and they can just, for me, pick another boundary up here. They'll be satisfied with what they've done so far. In fact, there's a ball in the block, and once again, well, Awais Ahmed, I mean, I have to say, and I'm going to say this, I'm sorry Awais, but you've been taught and coached to do better. You can't be there sitting on your bat. You should have been, well, at least halfway down the pitch, trying to put pressure on the field. There's an easy single there. We've seen other teams do it. In fact, I think we've seen that in every inning so far today. The openers have really taken those singles and put the pressure on the field. And here, when you need to be doing that, when you need the runs, you haven't. And, well, only 5 runs. I say only because, just to remind you, if you don't know, it's 150 that they need to win. And, well, Mr. Bright himself, ultra bright today with his lovely red suit on for Spain. I like that. Mr. Maximo, welcome back.
Thanks, Rico. Interesting first over. Too much damage for Karia. Ooh, this was a chance down the leg side. It's called a wide, but again, when you love to see Awais Ahmed, I just caught the end of that over, and Awais not taking the single and putting pressure on himself then, because he's in the hot seat now. He's at the striker's end, and a sharp chance down the leg side for the keeper, Kaiser Zulfikar.
Oh, he's got hold of this one, and, well, he needs to play a few more of those. He knows that he's pretty lucky still to be there. I mean, good chance of a stumping goes. And Kaiser Zulfikar, he's been pretty good on those. We saw him take a couple the last time that they were playing, but missing out on that one. They're not easy down the leg side, of course.
And look, as a keeper myself, you do lose the ball and the batsman for a moment. So there's a bit of guesswork, but there's also a bit of technique and instinct that goes into it to be in the right position with your hands and staying low enough to put yourself at least in with a chance for that ball to stick to your gloves. You see Kaiser just practicing at the moment his footwork down the leg side, but he's been pretty good behind the stumps. That was a tough one, but again, that would have been a very handy wicket early in this innings.
That's well bowled. Now this is good from Adil Ahmed, the captain. He scored a blistering 68 of 30 balls, and straight away he's deployed spin, and that's a good call. He's keeping the pace of the ball, and also, look, you've got the runs on the board. If it doesn't go right, you can change it later.
Yeah, they'll be looking to go large in the power play. Minaj. In comes Iqbal again.
Well, you see there for me, so, okay, there was the wide there. Then he hit a good shot for 6. Now he just played out 2 dot balls, and I think all the goodness of that boundary, for me, wasted.
Well, I'm sure he's going to wind up here. Always, here he is on strike.
Wow, he's timed that very well indeed. Well, inni power nahi see shot of the pitch, but timing अच्छी सीगी. Bowler को नहीं stop होया, fielder भी सीगा, fielder ने भी shot the chokka हो गया. So that's 4 runs, a welcome 4 runs. There was nothing in that shot, just a gentle push, and I thought he was just pushing it back to the bowler. In fact, you see, it goes all the way for 4 runs.
It was economy of effort, wasn't it, from Awais that time? He timed it well down the ground, but they're going to need some more of that. They're getting ahead of the rate. They'll be looking for something like 40 or 50 in the power play. One keeps very low. In fact, it's beaten everyone. And you wonder if that will go all the way to the boundary, and it does. So more issues for the keeper, Kaiser Zulfikar from Karia. That one gets through him and 4 more runs. And Minaj, well, they'll need a bit of luck as well if they're going to get close to this target of 150, and 4 useful runs for them.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler there, Iqbal, couldn't believe it. And you saw that shot there from Awais, very interesting. He's trying to play that shot down the leg side. Why he's not pushing forward and trying to loft it over here in the offside, I'm not really sure about it. But you know what? He's got lucky. He's gone through the keeper, 4 runs. They're asking the question. Everybody's looking at the umpire. And this time, I think Awais Ahmed did enough to keep his foot inside. So the end of the over.
Let's have a look, Rico. Does the batsman stray out of his crease here? He's playing forward. just for, oh, I tell you what, it's very, very close. He may have just lifted it a millimetre. It's very difficult for the umpire to call that at normal speed, but nice bit of keeping and good confidence builder for Kaiser behind the stump. So yeah, that's the end of the second over. It's 20 for no loss.
Yeah, and after all that action, we saw a 6 and a 4 in it. The score is 20. They're still below that rate. They need a few magical overs. The rate already just under the 17 mark.
Yeah, but these players, they can both go. So Junaid Ali has been trusted to bowl the final over the power play. Swing and a miss. And this is the difference batting under pressure versus no pressure. You're batting first. Perhaps these two, if they miss it, it wouldn't bother them so much. But they know every dot ball is going to push that rate up. So you can see Minaj under pressure. It shows you how even this group is. And Karia, they're very keen to get back in the winner's circle. And they're well on their way here if they can, especially if they can grab one of these openers.
That's a wide ball, but this is a shot butt. We've seen him twice. The first time he came out in explosive fashion. The first 2 balls he faced went racing for 6, and then he scored a 2 and was out very quickly, LBW. But he was in the innings then when the innings was coming to the close, so he did what he was required to do. Then we saw him score that quick fire 84 of 32 balls, and yet here now he's on 4 of 6 balls. It looks like a different player, just not in the groove at all at the moment.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can come out in a day or two later and feels like a completely different game. I guess that's one of the beauties of cricket. You never know when you're going to be on, so you have to cash in when you are, and still a long way to go in this game. And with these two at the crease, I wouldn't put it past Minaj to sneak up on this target, but they do need a bit of help. They do need to go large. He tries.
Slicing that, we'll take the single.
Got some comments and a few people in the chat saying that Minaj not really running the 1s and 2s and cost themselves a few runs and a few comments about that. Yes, is pretty vocal about what he thinks about that in the chat, and it's nice to have your opinions, of course, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. If you're watching perhaps on Cricket District today, being streamed on Facebook as well, so feel free to drop in your comments and questions.
He's out to the fielder. We'll take the single.
But this is one of those things, well, they know what they need. They need 15 and over, so they'd want to be around 45 after this over. At the moment, well, I'd say they're about 15 behind where they need to be, but we've seen they can make it up in 2 or 3 balls. We've seen it time and time again here, the twists and turns in the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. You can change in an instant. So these two, they're still there. They've still got bats in their hand, and they can be damaging players if they get going.
Tries to make room for himself, comes down the track, trying to lift that over the top of the captain, Adil Ahmed. Got a frog in my throat.
Tell you what, don't blame you actually, Rico. Of course, what is match 38? We've got plenty more games to go as well here. 124 in total in Barcelona, but then plenty more coming your way. Off to Italy for 5 weeks after this as well, so stay with us.
It's a wide ball, and that's the second one that's gone down. This was well taken by Zulfikar. I mean, the bounce, because it was higher, was easier for him. But where's Ahmed? I can't remember the last time that I've seen him miss out on so many balls there on the leg side like that.
Just a bit out of touch at the moment. We know what he's capable of. He does have a T20 international century to his name, of course. Always Ahmed, but not playing like it at the moment. But Mark Lovell saying scoreboard pressure. Minaj batted first in the first 2 wins. So an interesting observation from Mark, and it's exactly right. It's the first time we've seen them chasing, but especially not just chasing anything, they're chasing 15 and over 150 to win. So again, I do think there might be a twist or a turn left in this game, Rico, and we'll see what happens. Of course, can't blame Currier throwing everything at them early.
That one's wide, and he's played that nicely, and I think it will, or will it not? Yes, it just goes over the boundary rope. That's well played from Moez Ahmed. Just help that along, this time not trying to hit it too hard. And well, sometimes it's nice to see those kind of shots, just basically getting himself into good position, using the angle of the bat to guide that away. Yeah,
and we talked about lackluster start from Minaj, but they're not that far behind in the game, and they will be a little bit behind at the end of this power play. They'll probably be about 10 runs behind the rate, but we've seen that can be made up quite quickly. So last ball of the power play, and it's Awais on strike.
And he scooped it in the air. Adil Ahmed is the fielder under it, and that's an easy catch. And you see there, that's the sign of a man. Always Ahmed, that is not in good form at the moment, and he makes his way back.
Yeah, no mistake made. We've seen the captains catching very well. Haven't seen everyone catching very well in this tournament, but the captains, well, they've been pretty reliable. And Adil, well, I hope he had a nice large drink of water in between innings, because he did work very hard in the first innings for Garia on the way to his 68 not out off 30 balls. And he's right in the thick of the action again, and he picks up the dangerous Awais Ahmed, who goes for only 16 today. That's going to put more pressure on Asjad Butt, and I think we'll probably see Mohammad Riaz coming to the crease. We'll have to see, but well, it's actually Jafar Iqbal who's been sent out at number 3. So again, if you're Minaj, you can't be too concerned with that wicket. You need to keep going, you need to keep scoring, and Awais was just a bit out of touch. And well, each team's got 10 preliminary games, but still a lot of cricket to be played here in each group. But Karia, well, are they on their way to a very memorable victory against Minaj, who of course are domestic champions and will fancy their chances to go a long way in this tournament.
So, Adil Iqbal is to continue. On this occasion, well, it's a sprint on who's going to get there first. Nobody inside that circle there. And that's hardly surprising, really, because it's got to be done in boundaries, really. Yeah. Singles and twos are not going to do the job. So
that's right. And look, 29 for 1 was the score at the end of 3 overs. So about 15 runs behind where they needed to be. But it's this man. But we saw him strike the ball very cleanly 2 days ago. See how he goes against Iqbal.
He's got hold of this. He's smashed over the top of the player. Got enough on it. And he's got to play some shots now. And that one will give him a little bit of confidence. Let's watch this. Gets himself into position. That little shuffle across and gets down low. And literally almost whips that away. There is a fielder there. But that's gone over him. 6 runs.
Wow, that's a Maximo and sorely needed by Minaj. I think he's going to try and repeat the dose. Asjad Butt on strike again.
And hitting it straight, and that's a lovely shot. Out of the park it goes. Kidna Sona liking that. 6 carreras más.
Well, just when we talked about them needing boundaries, clickety-click 66. And if you don't mind, this one straight down the ground, shaping to play on the onside, but then hitting it straight down the ground, just opening himself up there, Asjad Butt. We saw him scoring at a strike rate of 264 on their first day of action on Monday. And well, I think he's the key to this. Now we've got 4 men out straight. 2 on the off, 2 on the on, and trying to protect that straight boundary, but you can't protect it if it goes well over your head. Let's see if Iqbal can come back.
Trying to change the angle coming in between the stumps and the umpire around the wicket. But that's clever from Butt.
We've got Gordon Costello saying he's casted it to the TV. Where are you watching from, Gordon? It's great that you're watching. And George also commenting that that Adil No2 Ahmed could be his nickname. So here we go again.
Hit well down the ground. Fielder stops it. Good work.
Oh, I tell you what. And he's out.
Oh, he's given, the finger's gone up. He's run him out. That is absolutely brilliant. I said that was good work from the man there, Abdul Wawood. Well, it wasn't just good work, it was outstanding. How about that? Take a bow, that man.
Well, you watch this again on the replay, and again, normally you've got an easy single here, but I like the way he approached the ball. He was very aggressive, and with Dude, well, it was an amazing throw, and Jafar, well, he was caught napping. You see him just jogging, thinking it's an easy single, and by the time it came in, it was too late, and you see he didn't get the bat down, and 100%, that's a very good decision from the umpire. And Garia, well, can you believe it? A wicket from nothing, and well, Jafar Iqbal, we know that he can hit the ball sweetly as well, but he won't get the chance in this one. You see this one from the reverse angle, crashing into the middle stump, and Adil Iqbal, well, he's very relieved to see a Minaj wicket. And what a piece of cricket. We've seen a couple of those from the outfield. Again, these small boundaries just to tick over 50 metres, and always a chance if the batsman isn't running it out, giving the old case, the old Arjuna Ranatungas, as I call it, just hitting and walking it through. Well, there's no time for that. But well, that ups the pressure on him. He's on strike now. Strikes this away beautifully off the back foot. And there's no one back there, so that'll be 4 runs. So that's not going to slow him down.
No, he just needs to, I mean, he's starting to hit the ball cleanly now. He needs a partner to stay there with him. And, well, that's probably what the two of them having a chat there, standing in the middle as that over comes to an end. Well, it was looking to be a good over for them. Score going on to 47 now, with two wickets down. Well, if that wicket hadn't gone down, it would have looked a little bit brighter, but they have got batting, they have got depth, and they've got to call upon it, and they've all got to work around Butt here.
Yeah, exactly, and you said it, and the fact that second wicket went down will affect them somewhat, but still, from a runs point of view, 18 runs off the over, so a very good one for Minaj, and they just need to stay in touch. And look who it is. It's the man who just pulled off that miraculous run out, Abdul Wadood, who will bowl. And I was going to say it was a great piece of fielding regardless of the result, but he came back and fired it back, and again, just doing the little things right. They've been pretty solid in the field so far.
Played out to the man there. And yeah, one of the things that a lot of cricketers will know when they are training and the coaches are with them, one of the things they practice a lot is attacking the ball. You know, you'll hear that a lot. Come on, attack the ball. And that's exactly what we're talking about there. That's why you attack the ball, because there's every chance you're going to get the wicket. And, well, that was just sheer brilliance.
This is a fascinating matchup for me as Butt's on strike now to Wadood. Again, just getting away with a dot, and that could have probably gone for a boundary. There was no one back there at the square leg boundary, only the little fine leg in the circle, but got more people watching. Chris Purcell watching from Nova Scotia, Canada. Well, good day to you, and we hope you're enjoying the telecast. It'll be very early in the morning there, I would have thought. But it's fantastic you can join us here. We're in Barcelona, Spain, as Butt pushes this one away on the offside. It'll be just the single. Of course, it's Usman Mushtaq that has joined him. We've seen him up the top of the order, so he's also very capable with the bat. But Vaughan saying that he's at his desk in County Durham in the UK, and he's loving the coverage, so that's great that you're joining us.
Well, he's out on a mission, and he's been given the permission to go ballistic, and well, so he needs it, and there he goes down the track, smashing it big, 6 runs.
And again, can't be worried about the wicket falling. You just need to keep going when you're going for this many, and again, they're keeping that rate down. It's about 3 a ball or just over at this stage, so doing their best to stay on top of it. Here's Wadood again, round the wicket. Turning down the single, and yeah, it's fantastic if you're joining us, whether you're joining us on Cricket District, which are streaming this one on Facebook today, but also you can always catch the coverage on FanCode if you're in India, or you can catch it live on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Should we see this next ball?
Oh, he's got him! Ginna Badia catches it. Balle, 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 shabash. We've seen some great cricket here. We've just seen a fantastic run out. And then the same guy, as he's doing the bowling, takes a superb catch of his own bowling.
Well, cock-a-wadoodle do. He's done it again. He did it from the boundary. This time he does it from the bowling crease. In this one, well, I think it was more of a case of the ball catching him. It was struck quite firmly from Usman Mushtaq. We saw him hit a couple of nice strokes while he was there, but again, luck's a fortune, and well, Gurrier, they're pulling off a big upset here against Minaj. 149 runs on the board, and well, nothing going right, you'd have to say, for Minaj at this stage. They've still got Butt at the crease, and he's dangerous, but a very important wicket. Another good hitter back in the sheds, and so great if you're joining us for the first time. We welcome you, and we would encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and follow us on social media at European Cricket, because there's over 1,000 matches of T10 action coming your way this year, and there's no substitute for the action you'll get here. It's going to be 55 then for 3 after 5 overs, so halfway mark. They still need 95, but often 5 matches a day, you get some good finishes, and you wonder if we're set for a good finish if Butt can get going for Minaj. So stay tuned, and it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Max Mo, along with Rico Full. It's great to be bringing you the coverage from Barcelona, Spain. A beautiful day in Spain, actually. Up to about 15 degrees now, and just some light cloud, and the sun's out, so it's nice to see some promising signs after a difficult period for so many, and we know so many of you around the world still under some pretty harsh restrictions, so hopefully you can stay and enjoy the coverage and encourage your family and friends to watch as well. So Wadood, he can be very happy with his effort. Caught and bowled, very useful. This is Jahanzeb Askar to bowl.
It's hit hard, trying to split the two fielders. Oh, that's excellent work. Well, we have seen some very, very good fielding. And there's another. I mean, that ball, the fielder's getting ready to take it low on the ground, it pops up, and look how well reacted to this. That's excellent.
That's the sort of thing they're going to need to do, stay in this game, and well, but he's going to have to try to clear the ropes again.
That's hit hard, and the fielder gives it chase, gets down low. Yeah, and they're putting the pressure on. He's playing his shots, trying to hit him to all areas of this ground, but at the moment, well, Korea, they're doing brilliantly well, fielding fantastically.
I've got Jamie Bundy, Brother Bundy, in the YouTube chat. He had a very good observation that Korean were 58 off 5 overs, and they scored very largely in their second half of the innings, and here were 55 for 3, Minaj at the halfway point, so quite a similar situation.
Well, this is great stuff. Korea looking to cause a big upset and really open up this group. And well, the team that will be happy about Sporting having won both their games, sitting pretty on 6 points at the top of the group at the moment. Minaj, up to now, had won the first 2, but this one they're really going to have to dig deep and find something if they're going to come back in this. They do have another match later on, of course, so they could still be neck and neck with Raval.
That's right, they'll play Skyways in the final match today, match 40. But before that, well, it's an uphill battle now. But on strike.
He's hit this high in the air. It's going to drop and bounce once over the line. 4 runs. And, well, the bowler's got his head up in the air. Not happy with that one, Asghar. But, well, they need a lot more than just the 1 or 2. They need, well, they're looking at 3 boundaries and over from here.
See how rates climb to around 20, 21 runs and over. So they need boundaries. They need them fast. We'll try again, but on strike.
That's gone all the way through. Is it going to be another one of those goes all the way to the boundary? But wanting to come back, he's got to be quick, and he is pretty quick. Gets there, does well. That's going to be buys, so 2 buys.
Yes, but only 10 off the over, Rico. So at the end of 6 overs, Minaj, they are 65 for 3. Still requiring 85 off the last 4 overs. So, well, look, what is that? It's about 21 and over, just over 21.25 and over. So here we go, guys. You're going to get some action. I can guarantee it here anyway, but you see the importance of the fielding, and we have lamented some lackluster fielding so far in this tournament. Also, there's been a lot of good fielding, and the teams have been working hard over the winter on their skills. You can tell the ones that have, because some of those pieces of fielding, like we saw from Wadud there, the run out from the boundary, and then also taking a sharp catch off his bowling, and he's going to bowl the 7th over.
Oh, this is hit hard. It's going to split those 2 fielders and go all the way. 6 carreras, vale. Así me gusta. Necesita más golpes. 6 carreras.
Yeah, necesita indeed, and he delivered, didn't he? Yeah, that's Chad Butt. Well, he's playing a lone hand, and really, Minaj's fate rests on his bat. Tries again.
That's well hit. And of course, that is Mohamed Riaz there, and he's doing a good job. Hits the 6, and now clubs that away for 4, and that's 10 off this over. And well, we need a magical one. Maybe this is going to be it.
You need one of your magic overs, Rico, 20 plus, and geez, they'd love even closer to 30 off an over, and they've made a good start from Wadud, but he is capable, but he's just straight onto the pads a couple of times, a bit too short. Needs to get outside off, although there's no one back on the offside, only the long off at the moment.
And he's pushed that to the fielder. I won't mind this, and this is, well, this would be encouraging for Asjad Butt as well, because so far he's been having to do all this running by himself. He's like the Lone Ranger there. Now all of a sudden, with Mohamed Riaz also playing a few shots, he's probably thinking, you know what, takes a bit of pressure off me. I don't have to try and hit every ball. Well, that's been smashed away. There's a chase on for the fielder. Can't get to it. It's 4 more. Well, it is turning out to be a very good over. We said they need 3 boundaries going from here every over, but that's 3 already here.
And the Cuatro Carreras, the Cuatro Mas. And this time it is Butt, that man. And he's a man on a mission. Both these guys, look, Mohamed Riaz is no slouch with the bat at all. We've seen him bat in the top 3 before. For Minaj.
Comes down, hits it hard, balle, straight over the commentary station here, and that was inches away from our computer setup. What a shot and what a finish we're likely to have here. This is absolutely brilliant. Ginna badda shakka. Oh yaar shakke mari yaar sanno na maar.
Well, I don't know what you said then, but it was almost the end of the telecast. Then I'd agree with you because that one's come straight at us. I thought it was going to smash into our monitor. I'm just glad it didn't hit my laptop. And that one has been hit for 6 of the best. And I can tell you, personally, these cricket balls are very hard after that one. But you're going to get the action here. And, oh, well, dude, what an adventure he's had in this game. Match 38 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. As he's gone the journey there. And this is one of your magical overs. And still a few balls to come.
He's drew that away. Oh, that was important. It was hit hard like a bullet. Well, we saw, I think it was Mohammed Ray's take one earlier there today, this morning, the first wicket. It was hit like a rocket. So was that one. Well, it also take a run. So though it doesn't go to the boundary, Ashad Butt takes a single and he'll be back on strike. What an over that was.
Yeah, so there were 22 runs off that over, the magic over, but that was actually all that was required. We go look ahead to match 39 coming your way in just over half an hour's time. It's going to be Skyways against the Barcelona Gladiators, and Skyways winning the toss and sending the Gladiators into bat first in that match. So if you're playing some Dream 11 cricket or fantasy cricket, wherever you're watching around the world, make sure that you check out those fantasy dashboards at European Cricket on social media. I'm sure Skyways will be happy to get back into the action. Shireen Bashir and Hamid Khalid listed to open the batting for them. And the Gladiators, well, they'd love to get they'd love to get a win on the board after they've slipped to an 0-2 record in this series. So Jahanzeb Askar to bowl the 8th over. Starting now.
Oh, it's gone through. And that wasn't very far away.
So where are we in this game? 62 required off 17 balls. So you see what's required. It's almost, 2 magic overs and, really 3 magic overs you'd have to say. Maybe one's going to be a super magic over, but they need to put it all on the line, and it's going to be Mohammed Riaz with a job to do.
Comes down the track, manages to get back onto it. It will go out for a single. So far, just 2 runs from 2 balls, 4 to go. They need boundaries.
Yeah, and Askar, look, he took a bit of punishment in the last game, but he's come back well, and he bowled well, obviously, on Monday as well. So nice to see him, but I'm sure the batsman will be attacking him here.
Yes, and this is good for me. They got it for not looking there. The batsman running to the strikes there, but had enough time to hear the call from Butt and come back for 2.
Yes, and every run important, but they need boundaries. They need them quickly. And see here, Jahanzeb Askar just getting it up in the block hole, making it difficult for the batsman.
Comes down, hits it hard. That's going to be 4 runs. 1 bounce 4. And that's one of them. It just keeps it interesting. As long as that ball keeps finding its way over the boundary ropes, it keeps this match alive.
It's almost at the stage where it is 4 a ball now as well. So that just keeps them up with the rate. So it's almost like you're on one of those spinning kind of rides at a fun fair, and you're just trying to, the mechanical bull I think is what I'm thinking of, and you're just gaining pace and you're about to fall off. But staying on at the moment are Minaj, requiring, like I say, about 4 a ball at this stage. There's 4 of them there, and well, but we've seen he's capable with the bat. Hasn't quite found the best of his timing. He'll need it now.
Hit hard, it's coming our way again. Balle, balle, balle. Shaka, kinna badda shaka. Well, this game is going to be an exciting finish in that final over. And if this man is still there, anything is possible.
Yeah, and I think that brings up his 50 as well. Ashad Butt, who brings it up off 25 balls, but he needs more.
And he smashes that away. Chase off a fielder. That's going to be 4, is it? No, fielder gets down. Does he keep it in? He does. Think about 2.
No, just a single because he wants to retain the strike. Ashad Butt. So he's gone past 50. He moves on to 55. So good innings from him, but he's playing a lone hand at the moment at the end of the over. Minaj, they've gone past the century. They are 102 for 3 after 8 overs.
Wow. 48 is required to win this match, and well, who's going to be the brave person to say, nah, they can't do it? Well, this is T10, and so far we've seen what T10 is all about. This FanCode European Cricket Series is a frenzy of explosive, action-packed entertainment, And well, no wonder it's taken the world by storm. I know you're loving it, our European cricket family, and also people there watching via FanCode and the sub-Indian continent. Let us know how much you're enjoying this cricket in the sunshine in Spain, Barcelona.
Yeah, Jamie Bundy commenting, if this gets chased down, it'll be a serious effort. Well, that's the understatement of the century. But look who it is. It's Adil Ahmed, the captain. And he's coming on to bowl the 9th over. Number 9 on his back.
That's hit hard. It's the fielder is there. And, well, he had the whole of that area to hit that one to Arshad Butt, but finds the fielder. It's just a single.
Yes, and, well, you've got to feel for Arshad Butt. He hasn't had much support in this chase. And Mohammad Riaz, well, he's hit a couple of nice shots as well, but the other batsmen just not helping him out enough as they on the way to quite a respectable score, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the 150 required to win the match. Here's Mohammad Riaz facing up now.
It's nicely hit. It's a lovely shot. There is a fielder coming under it, but he can only just see that go over his head. 6 carreras más. Vamos, chicos, vamos. Qué partido tengo aquí en campo de béisbol, de campo de Olímpico en Montjuic.
Well, necesito 6 más, and you said it exactly right there, Rico. They need them. And 4 a ball, well, that's not going to do it anymore. Although 4 a ball will take them to a tie, so they need boundaries every ball at the moment. Otherwise, they're going to fall off the bull. And Karian will be in the box seat. Here's Adil Ahmed.
Hit hard along the ground. They've got to try and go 2, but Arshad Butt is quite happy to just stroll to the other end, take strike.
Yeah, and look, it's good bowling, isn't it, from the captain, Adil Ahmed. We saw him do it with the bat, of course. Top scoring for them. Took a good catch earlier as well, so he's led his charge as well, and they were desperate for a win after letting that opportunity slip earlier in the day.
Oh, well, that will help. It's a solitary run, but it's a freebie because they'll get another ball.
So, Mark Lovell saying, what a game. Well, and yes, us agreeing as well. What a game, fellas. Well, we've seen a lot of runs, haven't we? And we said it was good batting conditions today. The sun's out and, yeah, the field drying out nicely, and perhaps there's more runs in store. Of course, the next game only about half an hour away. So make sure you tune in wherever you are around the world on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on FanCode in India. Here's Adil Ahmed.
Well, he's made space. Has he got enough on it? The fielder is under it, and he's not only dropped it, he's dropped it on the wrong side of the park as far as Karayan are concerned. That's 6 more.
Well, get out the jaws of life, Rico, because this game's still alive. It's got a bare little pulse, but he's keeping it alive, isn't he? Arshad Butt. And this one, well, you do it, hey, the fielder at least wanted to keep it in the field of play, but he dropped it, and over the boundary it went. And Mohamed Umar Wakas, I mentioned to him as I was walking towards the commentary box, he was in the hot zone. Well, it might have taken a few overs for him to get into the action, but that was his chance to be a star. Unfortunately, that won 6, and this game stays alive.
Well, this is just awesome hitting.
33 off 8 required.
Here he goes again. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr, ¿Qué partido tengo aquí?
Oh no, someone come for Rico. We've lost him. And 6 more, and again, just this game. Surely they can't do this. They need 27 off 7 balls now. And this is a situation where really he can't do it on his own. But he's trying. He's at 6 and then 6 again. So we said Mark Lovell saying Herschel Gibbs just dropped the World Cup. Well, this is the kind of action you can expect. Now, he's still got to go large here. 27 off 7 required.
He's hit it hard, it's straight down the ground, and it's 1 bounce 4. Well, I'm telling you something, this is just awesome. I mean, Arshad Butt, he started slow, didn't he? He said at one stage he was on 4 runs of 6 balls. He was pushing the ball around.
Wow.
Wasn't able to find the middle of the bat. And look where he's come to now. And he's on 72 of 30 balls.
Jamie Bundy saying shot. And yeah, surely they can't do this. 23 required off the last over. Now that was a magic over. Now if you think they can't get 23 off this over, they got 25 off the last over. Adil Ahmed, well, he had a good start, but lost the handle towards the back end of the over. And so with 22 required to tie, 23 required to win. Remember that one short back at the end of the last innings? Surely that's not going to come back to bite Guardian. But is this Dinesh coming on? And it would surprise me if he is chosen to bowl the last over. We've seen him close out innings before. Yes, and it is Dinesh Abdullah. So here we go, Rico. Strap yourself in wherever you're watching around the world. It's going to be a ride. And 22 to tie, 23 to win. It's going to be Mohamed Riaz on strike though, but he's raced to 20 off 8 balls and he's been no slouch either. But look, dot ball kills the game. Feel like it's the most likely scenario if that happens. But here he is. They need wickets.
It's a short ball, Gundy ball, Ziggy, and he's hit it right over. It's going to be 6 runs. Incredible. First ball goes for 6. Wow. Tol liao, tol thoda bajao, patak ke chal pe, que partido tengo aquí. Goodness me.
George Heptonstall on Cricket District saying, what a chase. And you can say that again, and surely they can't get home. 17 off 5. Mohamed Riaz, that was too short. It was a warm-up ball. There's no time for warm-ups, Danish. He's got to get back on it. Still, 1 or 2 good balls can put the game away for Currian.
Short again, he starts it away. They've got to chase on. It's going to go all the way, is it? It's going to be 4 runs, I believe.
No.
It has gone for 4.
No way.
13 now, off 4.
Can't happen. Can't happen. Impossible. Well, at the 8 over mark, they were 102. They needed 48 off the last 2 overs. And I can't believe they're still in this game. And now, well, it's in the balance. They need 13 off 4, and the way these two are hitting them. Still, the pressure, wherever you're watching around the world. What do you think of this? The FanCode European Cricket Series. You won't see cricket like this anywhere else on the planet. And it's right here on ECN. As Currian, they're trying to hang on and cause an upset against Minaj. Here's Danish again.
He's on the legs, he's smashed away. My God, it's gone all the way. Hey, Bhagwan. What a partido we have here. 6 more.
Well, I thought they were out of it, Rico. I absolutely thought they were out of it. They're more than in it now. They're in the box seat. Well, with 7 required off 3 balls. And, well, 6-4-6. What a start to this over. What do you think about this? You cannot believe this. Wherever you're watching around the world. Oh, incredible stuff. They need 7 off 3 now. And what do you do if you're the bowler? You just have to try and execute a ball in the block hole and something that...
Que forte esta, hombre, que
something they
forte.
can't score off. Right, 7 off 3 required. Here's Abdullah again.
And he's bowled a wide, and they're going to take... It's going to be 2 wides.
Well, we haven't seen 150 chase down in Barcelona, and this will be, wow, one of the most memorable run chases that I can imagine. Of course, we're pretty close to 1,000 matches now, and 1,000 more coming your way this year on the European Cricket Network. And, well, now 5 are required with 3 balls. I mean, now it's Minaj's to lose, isn't it? I mean,
yeah.
but I mean, he's sometimes has struggled for his timing, and I don't know whether it's worth trying to bring another fielder up in the circle or something like that just to stop any run at all and put some pressure on. But, well, a boundary ties it at this stage. A 6 wins it. 5 off 3. It's Butt. He's on 72. There's 5 runs required for victory.
Makes room for a smile, smashes this away. There's a fielder there giving it a chase. Will he stop it? He does. What will the batsman do? Will they come back? Will they try? Oh, yes, they are. This is going to be
a run out.
dangerous.
It's got to be a run out. It's going to go all the way. It's a touchdown. Oh, would you believe it? Oh, well, you can't blame him for coming back, and at least they got one of the established batsmen on strike. And unfortunately, Mohamed Riaz, after his heroics, he's got to go. So that'll be 1 run and a wicket. So, again, there's 2 balls remaining. There's 3 to tie and 4 to win, and smart cricket in the end. The keeper, well, he realised that the jig was up. Kaiser Zulfikar, again, 20-yard touchdown run. Down he goes, breaks the stumps, and, well, they just didn't want a new batsman on strike at this stage, so they do have the man on strike. And Rico,
wow, I mean,
just said this game was on the emergency table, and there was a faint little pulse, but, well, hasn't it roared back to life here in match 38 of the FanCode European Cricket Series?
Yeah, I think Riaz there, if he went, he would have got there. He just didn't read the plot. Maybe he didn't look up and see Butt coming. But anyway, you've got the accomplished Butt on strike. 2 balls, 4 needed.
4 needed, 3 to tie. Here's Abdullah.
And it's hit hard. It's not going to be the winning shot. He's got to go back, Sean. He's got to go. Yes, he's got to go. Well, okay, that's the right thing to do. I know it's a suicidal run, but it's Ashad Butt who is on strike. So we are down to the last ball, and it is 3 needed to win. 2 were tight.
Remember the 1 short in the first innings? Remember that might come back to buy them? So what's the score? We got 149 to 147. Minaj with the ball to play. So 2 to tie, 3 to win. Well, 3 seems unlikely. We wouldn't put anything past this match. What a game this is. Probably one of the matches of the tournament already here in match 38. And It's that man Butt who's on strike, and I thought the fielder might have missed a trick there. I would have been firing it back to the keeper's end, because then you would have had a new batsman on strike, and still they stopped the second run, which is important, but you'd love to have a new batsman out there, and his job is just to run. And it's Waqas Basharat who's going to the non-striker's end. So 2 for a golden ball tiebreaker, 3 to win.
Yeah, Basharat was the man who was out first ball. You can't take anything away from him. He went out there to run. So Asad Butt on strike.
2 to tie, 3 to win.
And he's hit it hard. They've got to run. They've got to go for it. They've got to come back. Whatever happens there, they've got to run. What's going to happen here? Is they going to lose a plot? And he's out. And what a match we had here. And in the end, they fall 1 run short. And you see those crazy scenes. It's like they've won. It's like they've won the trophy already.
Right, and they can't get too close to each other. They risk a 5-run penalty. You hate to lose the game in that fashion, but what a match of cricket here in match 38 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. The final score, Karian batting first, making 149, defeating Minaj 148. Well, what a memorable game this was. And when he hit it, well, there's every chance of 2, but the fielder, he could have lost the game if it got past him for a boundary, but he's cut it off. He got it back in quickly, and that was the key. The keeper in good position. He just had to get it back, and you can see the stumps taken. He was never going to be in the frame, and Asjad Butt, well, you know, he was a hero for his team. He ends up scoring 75, but in this match, wow, what a game we saw, and aren't they happy about it? And they let themselves down a bit earlier with the bat, but they've more than roared back to life. Karia, and they win match 38, a memorable match in the FanCode European Cricket Series, 149 to 148.
What a game. And in the end, you got a feel for Asjad. He did everything. And, well, perhaps, you know, we talk about little things here. We see the start there. That was a lovely shot from Awais Ahmed. His timing was very good. But he just not in good form. There was a chance of a stumping there. Just managed to get his foot back there. It was very, very close. And then having to play a big shot, slicing that straight up in the air. And that was the first wicket when he went. It was caught Ahmed. Bowler was Ali there. And at that stage with Butt, he was pushing the ball around, not really making any good contact. The Jafar Iqbal came out, played a few shots.
Yeah, it took a while to get going. Look at this piece of fielding from the boundary. Well, no time for snoozing. You snooze, you lose. And that was run over Jafar Iqbal. That one hit it crashing into the stumps, and then he did the job with the ball. Watch this one. This one comes back at him at a rate of knots, and he's able to get the fingers around a bit of an ice cream cone. But that was the end of Usman Mushtaq. But just when this game seemed dead, look, they needed almost 50 off the last 2 overs, Rico. But then they went to work, and we saw heaps and heaps of boundaries and lots of runs, almost 300 runs here in match 38.
Listen, you know what? Moments of magic and individual magic can turn a game round. And there was 2 moments of magic there for me. That run out. Now, if that wasn't run out, if Jafar Iqbal was in, that would have been the 1 run, right? And then the cordon bowl. So sometimes you look back at these games, little things like that, but the hitting there from these 2, and also that little bit of communication there between Butt and Mohammad Riaz. How important was that? Because I think Riaz, if he had read the script here, he would have got to the end run, no doubt here, I think. And, well, that was important, but how well did, Anish Abidullah bowl there at the end?
Yeah, well, he held his nerve for the last couple of balls, but so it disappeared a bit in the beginning. And look, Mohammad Riyad's got a feel for him because he kept the Minaj team in the game. And there's just drama at the end. You see, they needed this run. This was the tying run. And Butt, well, he might have scored 75 runs, but he's bitterly disappointed. Still, he's been one of the outstanding players in the tournament. I'm sure we haven't seen the last of him, and we're a big fan of his work at ECN. But how happy were they? And they had to stay distant. The captain, well, that's a huge win for him and his team, Adil Ahmed, and everyone then just saying, make sure we stay apart. We don't want to lose any runs because of the COVID regulations. But what a match we saw here, and it's not far away. And we'll hopefully have more drama for you in match 39. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes, bringing you into that one. And that's Skyways who return for their first match today. They're taking on the Barcelona Gladiators, and both these teams yet to have a win in the tournament. They both be desperate to register something in the W column. And Skyways, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. They wanted to chase. So let's see how Barcelona Gladiators go. And Shahid Nazir, well, we mentioned how destructive he can be. He is listed at the top of the order, but you can see if he bats at the top or bats 3. Tanzir Ur Rahman as well. He impressed me in the last game as well. Skyways, well, They'll be relying, I'm sure, on some runs at the top of the order from Sharon Bashir and Hamad Khalid. But they will be bowling first against the Barcelona Gladiators. But guys, wherever you're watching around the world, make sure that you join us shortly. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Join the over 160,000 subscribers we have on there, and follow us on social media at European Cricket so you can get my fantasy dashboard, as well as lots of other highlights and great information about this European Cricket Series. So if it is your first time joining us, well, that was a great game to watch. And if you're an experienced ECS watcher, well, we do think that you would have enjoyed that just as much. So Rico, well, we're going to need to have a coffee. We've got about 10 minutes away, but what a match we saw there in match 38 as Karayan got over the top of Minaj in an upset, 149 to 148.
Yeah, unbelievable. Well, we've had a great day of cricket so far, but we still got matches to come. It's amazing. Just absolutely loving it. Skyways and Barcelona Gladiators. The Gladiators, can they be strong this time round in this Olympic stadium? Can they get the victory that they so badly need? Skyways as well need to get up there, but you know what? We've been treated to a magical match. They're almost 300 runs scored in that match, and well, you can, well, no doubt you know, folks who've been listening, I'm very excited about that. You don't get a better match than that in terms of entertainment value.
Yeah, just quickly go to the chat. Thanks for joining us in the chat. If you're watching on our ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, there's lots of chat about where that one run might have come from that would have tied the match. But I also would have said that there was one short in the first inning, so they should have been chasing one more run than that anyway. But we've got lots of people, Bhupinder Singh saying, got goosebumps watching it. And Yes's saying, only in ECN, only in ECN. Absolutely. Mark Lovell says, emotional. And, well, Jamie Mundy says, that was great, time for a lunch and a sit down. Well, we might need to lie down, Rico, and we might have to get you back in shape, because just around the corner in about 10 minutes' time, we'll be back to bring you to match 39.
With this final thought. I mean, Ajad Butt was the hero there, but think about it. They ended up being 2 runs short, and who bowled 2 overs? And, well, I should say 2 balls and went for 7 runs. 2 no balls, 7 runs. And when you look at those little things, they all come into context, don't they?
Oh, good on you, Asjad, though. We're still big fans of you here in the commentary
we
booth.
love you.
He's one of the characters of this FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. That's the kind of action you'll get it here. You won't get it anywhere else in the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maxwell, along with Rico Full. It's great to have your company. We hope you join us in about 10 minutes' time. We'll bring you into match 39. We are in Barcelona, Spain, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. Wherever you're watching around the world, it's great to have your company here on the European Cricket Network, and it's time for the fourth match of the day. It's match 39 on the calendar. It's Skyways who are playing their first match of the day. They're playing against the Barcelona Gladiators. The Skyways captain Adil Shahzad and the Barcelona Gladiators captain Baba Basharat are with the match referee.
L is the goal. And it is head. The Skyways have won the toss. What would you like to say? We would ball first. Ball first.
Skyways have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, there you go, Skyways captain Adil Shahzad. First we've seen him today. He's won the toss and he's sent in the Gladiators. I think he was keen to field first because he just wants to have a look and to see how many runs they need to chase. And they'll be relying on their opening pair, Shireen Bashir, as well as Hamad Khalid, to get the job done in the second half of the match. But first we'll see the Barcelona Gladiators batting. I think they'll be very happy to bat. Their captain Baba Basharat was telling me they were happy to bat first and get the runs on the board. And they welcome back their bowling superstar Mohamed Umar. I think we'll see him take the new ball. But before that, we're going to see the top order players, and let's see if Shahid Nazir, of course, a century maker last year, let's see if he can get going here in match 39. So 2 matches to go here on the European Cricket Network, and we're certainly looking forward to this one. Over to you in the box, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Well, what a great day we've had so far. It's been a real feast of cricket. Just to remind you of the results. So, starting up first up was Raval Sporting getting a good comfortable win against Karaya. They scored 125 and Karaya were unable to get there. Just 75 they managed and they were all out. Raval continuing their charge, beating the team we're going to see now, Barcelona Gladiators. And they posted 104, and the Gladiators, well, try as they did, in the end they fell 13 runs short trying to get to the target. And then so far for me, and I think Vinny will agree, the match of this FanCode European Cricket Series, what a match it was, where, well, Karaya, they set a score of 149, so target 150, and Minaj, after a slow start, just losing by 1 run, so falling 1 run short. And I know there's lots of talk on the chat about where that 1 run was, and you know, was it the one short, and was it the no balls? Well, for me, when you look back at a game like that, I'm going to go back to right at the beginning when we saw the batting there of Awais Ahmed, and well, it was Achad Butt and those singles that weren't taken. We always are saying you've got to take the singles. There was quite a few singles turned down, and well, it comes back to bite you in the end, especially in a close game. Just seeing there the fantasy dashboard, looking at both these two teams. So the Gladiators, they'll want to bounce back. I think they're a team that have got good balance. They've got some good batsmen, good bowlers. They field quite tight, and well, having played 1 game already, they would probably fancy themselves to come out there and perform well. And at the end of the day, Skyways, they haven't won a game yet. They've elected to bowl first, so obviously putting a little bit of faith in chasing rather than bat first. Personally, I think a lovely day like this, I'd rather have a bat, but there's obviously some thinking there. Now, they had a good close encounter with the Raval in their first game, their introduction, their debut to a European Cricket Series. And then, well, they went a little bit pear-shaped against Bangladesh Kings in the 2 games that they've had so far. So they've had a good chase, and not such a good chase, so maybe that would be the reason why they rather go with their strength. And I must say that when I've seen them in the field, I've liked the way they do feel. I like the way that the field is set. It's very tight. They don't go too deep. They put a nice net, if you like, around the batting team and say, well, okay, you know, if you want runs, you're going to have to work from them. And I quite like that philosophy sometimes. So it will be interesting. There'll be an interesting battle. Both teams, though, if the key players do kick off, are capable of winning this game. Just give you a call on the umpire. So Nilkesh Patel and Abdul Khan, they're the men in black. And it's nice to see that viewers, wherever you are around the world, are appreciating the work, and very good work it is indeed that the umpires are doing. So we're getting ready to start. The bowler is marked his run up, so I can tell you that's starting up is going to be the captain. No surprise there. Adil Shazad. He's going to bowl the very first over of this match number 39. Remember, in this series there is 124 matches in total. We are in week 2. So this FanCode European Cricket Series is spread over 5 weeks at this lovely, splendid setting at the Olympic ground. We're getting ready to start. The Baba Basharat to face the first ball, and the first one, a wide ball. So it's captain to captain. So the battle of the captains first up in this match this afternoon. Beautiful setting, beautiful weather to play a beautiful game of cricket. Thank you for joining us wherever you are. I'm Rico Full, as ever, and soon to be joined by Mr. Maximo himself. And well, he went for the Maximo and didn't get it. That's well bowled. So the first wicket goes, and well, you know what I'm going to say. It goes as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu enters here the commentary position. That sort of nipped away from him and hitting middle stump. First wicket goes. Vinny, welcome back.
Well, there's always something happening when I'm walking through the door. And you think I heard you say you went for the Maximo. Well, 10 points for the swing, 0 points for the contact. This one knocking those sticky wickets over. And thanks again to our fantastic brand new stumps from Sticky Wickets, the FanCode European Cricket Series wickets. And early breakthrough. And Adil Shazad, the captain, well, he brought himself on to bowl the first over. And he's got the job done. And Skyways will... I mentioned both these teams yet to win a match in the European Cricket Series. One of them will be victorious in this match 39. And what a start for Skyways. So Zahid Akbar will come in at number 3 and he'll have to face the captain, Shazad.
Yeah, it should be, well, very slow the fielder getting into it, and the bowler knows it. The captain saying, come on, yaar. Ki kar raha tu? Ki baithna? Ki dekhna? Ab thoda der dorya bhi kar. Mera catch chhod dita. Yeah, that should have been 2 in 2.
Yeah, we'd like to welcome our viewers wherever you're watching around the world. You might be watching on FanCode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Also, I know we're streaming on Cricket District today, so thanks for joining us. If you're your first time watching, I can guarantee you're in for some entertainment. You won't find cricket like this anywhere else on the planet. Only in Europe, as they say. Here's Shazad again. And a few comments already I can see on the Cricket District chat. What a ball, says Edward Quelch. Well, I agree with that. And again, this surface is a bit unusual. And you might wonder, you know, the composition of the pitch. It's actually got a wooden base and a carpet overlay. And there are plans for a permanent pitch here in Barcelona. But in Europe, not a lot of cricket pitches. So it's nice that we can get a game going here in Barcelona. This one's lifted, it's up, and it's over the leg side. It's going to be all the way out of the ground. It's the first Maximo for the Gladiators.
Yeah, it was there for the taking, wasn't it? And he made sure. We've seen a few of these missed out on today, but not this time. That's a lovely shot. It's gone all the way. So Shahid Nazir making sure he's not going to miss out, as well, Tanzil Rahman was the opening batsman. First ball was a wide, and the first legal delivery, he was out clean bowled.
This one straight back at the bowler, but it goes through his legs. And so that will be a single. Yeah, still pretty even start here with the wicket going down, but still scraping together probably about 10 off the over. So again, didn't we see some drama in the last match as well? So keep those comments coming in wherever you're watching around the world. We'll get to as many of those as we can. Questions or comments are most welcome. Here's the last ball, the first over. Well, he had a go at it, didn't he? Went across the line. And he's upset with himself, the batsman. But I tell you what, he's a bit lucky to still be there. And that is the end of the first over. An entertaining one. The Gladiators are 10 for 1.
Yeah, they have lost that wicket early, but they'll be focused as well on this run rate. They've had a couple of games now. And like I was saying, I've been fairly impressed with their all-round performance. They're just missing, or have been missing, that little push when it's needed. You've seen already, especially from that last game, that You sometimes need something special. You need those magical overs, and you need somebody who can provide that for you. And they haven't been able to. A couple of games they've come close.
Here's Adila Riff to bowl the second over. We've got Parthadas saying that he's watching from Malta. And of course, we were in Malta late last year. You spent a bit of time there, Rico, didn't you? And he's waiting for us. And so, yeah, hopefully we do get to Malta this year. I'm not quite sure the schedule for the first half of the year.
Yeah. Hello to my cricket family in Malta. I hope you're enjoying watching this. I know that Marsa, the team there, they're always in touch. So hello to Marsa. Hello to John Grimmer. Always giving us loads of support, and also Indica and Michael. Guys, hello to you.
Here's a Riff again. It's been an effective bowl. This one's up in the air. Really should be caught. The fielder comes around to his left. It pops up, it pops up, it pops up, and he takes it. So, Mohammed Naveed, well, he's got number 100 on his back, and that was 100% entertainment. And I'm going to count the juggles here, and you can count them at home as well. It went high up in the sky, and he decided he was the man to take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. He was still alive, and the ball kept popping up, and that's the kind of action that you can see here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, only on the European Cricket Network. What a catch that was.
Yeah, what a catch. Well, which one? The fifth one was the best one for his team. But hey, what a great start this is from Skyways. They've, well, winning the toss. We're talking about their decision. They did, even though it's nice conditions to bat in, they're going with their strength. Their strength is in the field, I believe. I was saying to you before, I like the way they're nice and tight. And by being in close and being in tight, those sort of chances go to hand. And, well, they're looking good at the moment here.
Well, Indian cricket can drop the ball 5 times but still dismiss a batsman. Here we go, Arif in again. Wicket under his belt. Someone's going to angle into the pads for a dot. And yeah, please, keep those comments coming in. So Partha, yeah, we're not sure about Malta at the moment. But if you go to our website, europeancricket.com, you will see all the latest news and views to do with European cricket. And of course, a lot of cricket happening. It's been exploding in popularity in the last couple of years. It's fantastic to see. Zahid Akbar on strike.
Oh, he's hit that firmly, and that's, I think, hit our umpire there. So one of our men in black, I think that's Abdul. It's catching, isn't it? He's seen some of the fielders do some lay-ons and some half volleys, and
yeah, that one was a bit too straight, wasn't it? And Aslam Muhammad, I should say, that's now at the crease. So again, see Skyways, well, both these teams fairly evenly matched, I'd say, Rico, and I think that man in the middle, Shahid Nazir, have a bit to say about this match. This one's wildly down the leg side from Arif. A rare loss of control from that man. That allowed them to get through for an extra as well, so it'll be 2 wides to the total. And yeah, Shahid Nazir, we mentioned that he scored a century in the previous edition back in 2020. Hasn't gone that well with the bat at this stage, and wouldn't he love a confidence-building knock against Skyways in this match, match 39.
yeah, and sometimes that's all that it takes. You're not in good nick, and understandably, a lot of these guys haven't played cricket, haven't had the opportunity to play like thousands or millions of you at home. You know, it's not happening at the moment. You're getting frustrated, and it's the same here. So when you're out there, you're a bit rusty, but what you need is time at the crease. I know in this T10 setup, not allowed too much time. You've got to go and play your shots.
Last ball the over then from Arif. This keeps low. The batsman adjusts well. It's a nice piece of fielding as he fired it back in towards the keeper's end, but that will be a single. So that will be the end of the over, and at the end of 2, the Gladiators, they're 14 for 2.
Yeah, so going back to saying, yeah, you've got to try. And we've seen a number of players, I think, in this European Cricket Series who've not been in good form and gone out there and just decided, right, you know what, I'm just going to go out and play my shots, going to play my own game. Well, by doing that, they've managed to get themselves going and play some nice shots and end up, well, making a match-winning innings for the team. So sometimes that's what you've got to do.
So no surprises. The captain coming back to bowl the final over of the power play. Adil Shazad was successful in his first over, producing a magical delivery to disturb the furniture. Let's see what he can bring in the third. Well, he tries his best. It was up in the block hole. And in the end, it was a comfortable single to Nakash Butt, who's in the circle at mid-wicket. Of course, if you're new to cricket, the power play, only 2 outfielders are allowed in the first 3 overs of the innings. So encourages the batsman to be attacking and less chance of being caught in the outfield. I'm sure that's what's on the batsman's mind here. Here's Shazad. This one's hit straight down the wicket, but it'll be straight to that man on the boundary. Johnson Gill for Skyways. So just the single.
Yeah, once more. This time it's the other umpire in the firing line. So both umpires here, Lukesh Patel and Abdul Khan, well, having to do a little bit of dodging and diving. Comes the captain once more.
Yeah, nicely played away on the offside again. It's intercepted by the fieldsman, but couldn't pick it up cleanly. It was Rabi Asif. Well, I enjoyed watching him on Monday for the first time, and so many of these guys are new to the European Cricket Series, so it's great to have them out there, and lots of chat on the various platforms at the moment, and I hope you're enjoying the game wherever you're watching from. It's played away nicely again on the offside, and it's the same gentleman, Rabi Asif, doing the fielding. Sami fires it in, but another single to Aslam Mohammed. And yeah, often we talk about what teams are trying to score, and obviously a lot of what you can score depends on how well the other team bowl and field. But yeah, something like 100 I think they'd be comfortable with against Skyways. And haven't seen Skyways chase anything down successfully yet, but 3 figures on the board I think in this format, always a bit of a confidence booster. Here's Adil Shazad. Well, this one's lifted, and this one is huge. It's gone all the way over the fence. That is a Maximo, and 6 valuable runs to the Gladiators.
Yeah, that's a very nice shot. We've seen him play one already, and this was in that slot once more. He does like it there. Gets into shape nicely and sends it packing. Nice shot, middle of the bat. Beautifully executed.
So a bit of punishment for Shazad, though he's bowled pretty well, I have to say. He's gone for 20 now. Ball to go in his spell. Last ball of power play. Well, again, no it's not. I keep doing that. Of course, if a ball is bowled behind the batsman or too wide of the batsman or too high, it's called a wide, and that's 1 run to the batting team. And the bowler will have to re-bowl that ball. So Shazad, well, he has to bowl again, but it's another chance to take a wicket. And just they feel if a 3rd wicket fell at this stage, it might put the Gladiators on the back foot. Here he is now. Well, it gave the fielder a chance at square leg. He was flirting with danger, but he got it over that man. It's Adil Arif who's square of the wicket on the leg side, but it races away to the boundary. So 4 more runs. Nazir, well, he's into the 20s, and we know how dangerous he can be. And that's the end of the power play. At the end of 3 overs, the Gladiators are 29 for 2.
Yeah, they're just feeding him, aren't they? Yeah, no, that's where he likes it. The ball just, well, Saad couldn't keep the ball from not going down that leg side line. And when you've got a batsman like Nazir, that's his favourite shot. He hit that well. There was a chance, I suppose. There was a shot of catch it, but that was hit in time so well. Well, Arif there, I don't think he knew too much about it. I think the hand went up as the ball had already passed him.
So they're going to bowl. It's an all Adil first 4 overs. Adil Shazad and then Adil Arif. Adil Arif's going to bowl his 2nd and final over. His first one's a pretty good one. Only went for 4 runs and picking up a wicket as well. So let's see, but I think for me, Rico, Shahid Nazir, he's the big wicket. I think that if he stays there and gains some confidence, then he could get a very big score. Of course, you don't know how many's enough. I mean, 150 almost wasn't enough in the last game. If you were joining us in match 38, well, I hope you've settled down. It's taken us a while to come back to earth there. We almost saw a miraculous run chase from Minaj. Here's Adil Arif. That's a nice start, and again, no loose deliveries. That's the key if you're bowling this format. Yeah, what a run chase we saw, and it was almost beyond Minaj. They needed more than 4 a ball. In the end, you have to say, they were in the box seat with a couple of balls to go, but wow, what a game, and that's the kind of entertainment that we're going to provide for you here on ECN all year. Oh, this one, well, it doesn't get up at all, and the batsman was fooled as it shot through, and the keeper was fooled, and the fielder's fooled, and I tell you what, in the end, well, we've seen some interesting cricket. In the end, this goes down as 4 byes. And coming back, and you mentioned it's a bit difficult with the keepers. Well, the fielder, he tried to do everything right down there, didn't he? He got down, tried to get behind it. In the end, almost knocked his teeth out and took a bit of a bobble, and 4 runs. And again, No matter where you're watching from, we guarantee you won't see cricket like this anywhere else on the planet. And it's great to bring it to you on ECN. Here's the dealer riff again. Well, this one, he has got hold of it, and there's nothing biased about this. It's just bye-bye to the ball. It's gone all the way into the fence, and 6 more. That's another Maximo for the Gladiators.
Yeah, what a super shot this is. He just took his time. It was too short. And, well, there was no rushing about it. He just stood up tall and smashing that away. So, Hissam Muhammad also getting in the act. That's his first boundary.
Yeah, he's played second fiddle so far, but there was nothing second fiddle about that shot. See what the bowler can come back with here. Again, it's short and it's pulled away. Didn't quite get the same contact, but it'll still carry over the boundary. That's 4 more runs, and cuatro carreras más for the Gladiators.
Yeah, they need to now put the thinking cap on a little bit here, Skyways. If you're going to bowl that line and there's nobody there, all of a sudden we're seeing the change. So finally this guy going there back on the mid-wicket boundary. So somebody's come in somewhere, I suspect.
Yeah, and you need to do that if you're going to drop short. There's no protection back square on the leg side, so here's a riff again. Going to be down the leg side, and yeah, look, there's a lot of chat about the kind of cricket that we're seeing, and yeah, talking about a few bloopers, and we're always going to get a few bloopers in the ECS. That's what it's all about. And James Buss says, don't apologise, it's amazing. Well, it is. And that's what you say, you get the good, the bad and the ugly here in the ECS, and that's why you won't find cricket like this anywhere else in the world. And thanks for tuning in today on ECN. And this one's bowled, and there's another highlight and a riff. Well, he has the last laugh. It was well pitched, and the batsman just motioning, he might have stayed down a touch. It was Aslam Muhammad on strike, and he's hit a 6 and a 4, but he won't hit any more as he's on his way back to the pavilion. And you'll see this one, Rico, on the replay, thanks to our partners at Spring Productions. This just pitched wicket to wicket. And it was a slightly across the line stroke from the batsman. And it just kept low, I think, for me. I'll have a look where this pitches. Well, I'm not so sure, but the stroke, well, he left the gap open, didn't he? And, well, the bowler, Adil Arif, he drove straight through, saying thank you very much. And another wicket. He gets his second, and he'll be very happy about that. With the ball to go in the 4th over, Barcelona Gladiators, they lose a 3rd wicket. They're 44 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, what I like about this, and we may see this again, is how wide he goes.
Yeah,
and you're seeing there from the side angle, the wicket's going down, but he goes really wide, angles the ball in, and I think that, for me, is what got that wicket. Clever bowling.
Well, last ball then of the 4th over. It'll be struck away for a single. Turning blind was the new batsman, Babashrat, the captain. That will be the end of the over, so it'll finish at 45 for 3. And just a reminder, if you're new to us, we have plenty of cricket coming up this year on the European Cricket Network. We're not far away from the European Cricket League, of course. If you're new to us, you might not know what that is. It's the Champions League of cricket in Europe, and it starts on the 31st of May. It's the champions from 15 nations around Europe, all coming together in Spain on 31st of May. That's a 4-week tournament, so 3 qualifying group weeks, and then a finals week, which will start on the 21st of June. So stay tuned wherever you are around the world. Please put that in your diary, because that was, of course, was very memorable in 2019 when that tournament was last played, unearthing some superstars of European cricket. You can forget Pavel Florin as well. I'm sure he's watching today from Romania. We may see him feature again in ECL 21. Well, time for the 5th over. The new bowler is Johnson Gill. And this one's up, it's in the air. And it's, well, they're going to take a bit of a risky second. They're going to make it in the end. So, again, you see here, the throw coming in. If it hit, he was in some serious trouble, but it was a difficult one for the keeper. So Johnson Gill, first time we've seen him at the bowling crease, and he's greeted with an expansive stroke from the batsman. Bashrat, the captain, on strike again. Again, a bit of respect from this. He's shaped to play a horizontal bat shot, but he's had to pay respect as it was a bit closer to him than he thought. Oh, this one, it's a big shout and kept low again, attempting the cross bat shot, and you play that stroke at your own peril on this surface, this artificial surface in Barcelona. We talked a lot about the pitch, and look, it's great that we can have this pitch here in the middle of a baseball field, basically. It's where Olympic baseball was played back in 1992, and there's a lot of baseball played at this ground. You see the clay in the background in your shot there. But the players love being out here, and Gill in again. This is, well, he's put off a bit by the batsman advancing on him there, I would think. Shahid Nazir. The result is a no ball, so this will be a free hit, and Nazir, we talked about he is a talented player, and he's been out of runs lately, and free hit's just what he would want at this stage to get his confidence back. Free hit, and it's just going to be called a wide, and this was a borderline call, but I think it was the right call from the umpire. A lot of chat about the umpires too. You see this one here, well, he's just the wrong side of that wide line, so good call from the ump. Free hit still, and this one sneaks through. It's the old Spanish drive down to fine leg, so just the one run. So getting away with it there was Johnson Gill. But yeah, there are plans for a permanent pitch a bit later in the year. Hopefully it shows you things are moving along, but all sorts of approvals are required, of course, to do that. And here's Basharat on strike this time, and this one will sneak inside the line. So no run on that occasion for the Gladiators. He's got away with a few here, hasn't gone for a boundary. Johnson Gill. Last ball of the over. Well, put the mocker on him, except the fielder's in there and he's dropped it. Well, it was hit firmly to mid-wicket. Wasn't off the middle of the bat, you'd say. It was kind of up in the inside half, and a life for Babar Basharat. The fielder down there, not able to do anything about it, so you see that at the end of the over, it's 52 for 3. A chance going down, and well, Skyways searching for their first win in this format. And they're not helping themselves at the moment. We've seen some interesting cricket from them so far, but the halfway point this game, well, for me, it's evenly poised, but with Shahid Nazir at the wicket as well as the captain, Baba Basharat. They're two wise heads. We may see them accelerate in the second half of this innings. Don't forget, you can jump in and leave a comment or a question in the YouTube chat as we see new bowler bowling the 6th over. It's Rabi Asif coming into the attack for the first time. Yeah, we love your questions and comments, so please keep them coming in. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with you. Rico's just popped out for a spot of lunch, but I'm sure he'll be back, and enjoyed working with him, of course. Bringing a lot to the table. He speaks more languages than I've got hot dinners. I've had hot dinners, Rico, so loving your work. This next one's pitched up and it's driven down to long off by Nazir, so that will be just a single. So Skyways, I think from their point of view, more or less, if you offer them 100, they take it at this stage, because these two could take the game away from them if they get in. Or this one, it's up, it's in the air, but it's in the gap, and that may have carried all the way. No, I think it's just bounced inside the field of play. So 4 runs, and again, loose delivery from Asif, you have to say. It's full on the pads, and well, the batsman needed no more of an invitation to swing away at that one on the leg side. So 4 more runs to the Gladiators. Halfway through this 6th over. This over's gone 1-1-4. An even wrestle at the moment. Well, this is up, it's in the air. And the fielder at long off, well, he's just going to have to watch it go over his head. So that's a Maximo. And there might have been 6 in the first half of the over. Well, it's doubled on the 4th ball. So make that a dozen. And again, once you can hit it up in the slipstream, the breeze always taking that one over the fielder's head. And 6 more valuable runs. And this time, it's the captain doing the job, Baba Basharat, for the Gladiators. Well, he tries again. This one's going to get the same treatment. Well, he didn't learn, did he, Rabi Asif? He's bowled the full toss on leg stump. I tell you what, someone's going to have to go find this one. This one's gone over the way, over the grandstand. 6 more. It just shows you how quickly it can change in this format. Basharat, well, I mentioned 1-1-4 off the first half of the over. It's been 6-6. Can he make it a hat-trick for the batsman? He gives him another gift, but he's not able to cash in. This one was slightly slower. That would be just the single, so we'll retain the strike. So a good over there for the Gladiators. They finished the 6th over. It's 71 for 3. We're 19 runs off that over. So again, always let us know where you're watching from around the world. It's always fantastic to learn. I think we've had viewers from every continent except Antarctica. I don't know if any penguins are watching, but please let us know. So you're going to see lots of close contests and interesting cricket, that's for sure. Johnson Gill's going to bowl the 7th over. Batter advancing, but this one just snuck inside the line. Yeah, Johnson Gill getting away with that one, but again, sometimes it's worth a go. You'd rather miss on the offside than the leg side. You see how punishing these batsmen have been. Anything on the pads. Small boundaries to tick over 50 metres, the boundaries here in Barcelona. Well, he's shaped up, and again for me, the batsman there, he's picked his spot on the leg side, and you just wonder with when that ball was pitched, if it's not worth playing more orthodox cricket stroke, because the value's there. There's a big gap over the cover fielder's head, and that's where I would have been sending that one, but that's how he goes this time. Skill in again. That's exactly what he does. This time he hit through the point region. The chase is on. The fielder herring around there from deep cover was Rabi Asif. And in the end, he makes a good stop. So it's just 2 runs. .73 the score halfway through this. The 7th over. On target for something in the range of maybe 120 or 130. I'll do a check-in at the end of this over and see where this innings is at. Wow, this time he's gone to the well one time too many. Baba Basharat, he's lining that one up, and he might have lost a couple of cricket balls, but I tell you what, it was always on the cards. And Johnson Gill, he gets a wicket for his efforts, and he's bowled pretty well as well so far. A whippy little action and just angling it in, and this another one that goes through the gate, and wow, the gate was wide open. Baba Basharat, you can see what he's trying to do. Just giving himself a step or two outside off and swinging away. It was a wild swing in the end, but no contact, and another wicket goes down. The Gladiators, they lose their 4th wicket with the score at 73. They'll bring a new batsman to the crease. It'll be Harun Salik to come in to replace his captain. And that's the thing, Gladiators, that they do have a bit of batting depth, and you can see here Harun Salik coming in at number 6. 2 to come this over, and still 2 to come. And look, I tell you what, as a new batsman, you love facing a free hit first up, which is exactly what Harun Salik's going to get. And Gill just letting himself down there. He bowled a good ball to Basharat to dismiss him. Still 2 to come. He's not able to cash in, the new batsman, and I suppose that's a bit fortunate that the free hit is to a new batsman who hasn't quite got his eye in yet. So two balls remain. Pardon me, this will be the last ball of the over from Johnson Gill. Well, of course it won't be, because that's another no ball, and again, well, if you want another gift from the bowler, Gill serving up, so the 2nd free hit in the over. You wonder if the new batsman Slick can connect with this one. And he comes. Well, he does. It's gone very high. It's got the height, and it's got the distance, gone all the way for a Maximo. And the end of the over, it's 81 for 4 after 7. So you see there the batsman, Harun Salik. He might have missed out the first time, but he wasn't missing out the second time. That one going up high into the sky. 6 runs and, well, 81 with 3 overs to go. I think with wickets in hand, they've still got 6 wickets in hand. Probably with Nazir there, they'd want 12 and over. So probably my check-in here, I'm looking at something around the 115 to 120 mark. 120 would be a good effort, I think, batting first, and Skyways experienced in the format. So I'm sure that they may be a bit intimidated. They'd be chasing something in 3 figures, particularly above the 120 mark, I think. Might be a bit beyond them, but well, I've seen anything's possible so far. It's Umar Hayat who is coming to the attack. He's going to bowl this 8th over, potentially could bowl the 10th one as well. So, danger man on strike, Shahid Nazir. Wow, this one's absolutely clubbed. He's gotten out the driver, and that one's driven straight down the ground. That's huge. That's a big Maximo. And 6 runs again for the Gladiators. They move along to 87. What a shot this was. You see here, it's a bit of a warm-up ball from Hyatt. Comes down the wicket and absolutely blasted. And this man, Nazir, well, he does have a century to his name in this format of the game, and you can see why. Authoritatively smashing that ball straight back over the bowler's head. He tries it again. This one's very, very high. The fielder, well, he's entertained for a second, but the result is the same. And 6 more. Seis mas to the Gladiators. They move into the 90s. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Haven't seen it this year yet, but 6 sixes might be on here. Shahid Nazir taking a liking to the offerings of Umar Hyatt. That one disappearing high into the sky. Tell you what, could be on here. Here we go, 3rd ball of the over. Nazir on strike. Yeah, this will be 6 more. Yeah, it's going to carry all the way. So the batter's hat-trick, there it was, 666. And of course we had the 6 off the last ball of the last over. So that's 4 in the innings consecutively. And the Gladiators, well, they're back into this innings, making every post a winner. And we're still on for 6 sixes this over. They race to 99. Halfway through this 8th over. Will he try again? I think he probably will. And he's trying too hard that time. And well, that was off the toe end of the bat. And that's the kind of that's the kind of action you can expect here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. 5 out of 6 isn't too bad either. I think that's what's on Shahid Nazir's mind. He's raced on to 41. 2 balls remaining in the over. Well, he came down to the pitch and he made it into a full toss. That's another one they're going to have to go find. That's 6 more. Seis mas, another Maximo to the Gladiators. And Nazir already, he's raced to 47 off only 19 balls. That brings up the 100 for the Gladiators. And we mentioned perhaps that 115 or 120 might be a good score. Well, looks like they're going to get more than that now. Almost there already. 105 the score with a ball to go. Umar Hyatt, no love for him here in match 39. Well, one more time. The fielder's entertained. He comes around, but all he can do is tap it over the boundary. So there we go. We had another 6 in the over. In fact, there were 5 sixes and a dot in that over. That brings up his half century, 53 off only 20 balls. So well batted Shahid Nazir. He's a man who we know can be dangerous in this format of the game. He has a century to his name and he just might be eyeing one off, although he's running out of time. Only 2 overs to go. That's the end of the 8th over. The Gladiators are 111 for 4. You can see that Nazir, he turned down the single, didn't he? Off, I think it was the 4th ball of the over, and he made the right decision because he was able to hit 2 more out of the ground. So Skyways, after a promising start, just taking their foot off the gas, and Nazir cashing in. It's going to be Rabi Asif to bowl the 9th over. Again, this will be a single, but I don't think the Gladiators will mind that. Almost give an extra one away, the kind of form that Nazir's in. That's good batting by Haroon Slick. He should just be trying to give as much of the strike to that man, Shahid Nazir, as he can. Again, this one, not quite the contact that he thought about, and you see here, he's hit plenty out of the ground, but this one, it's not coming off the right part of the bat for Shahid Nazir. And this man, well, Slick, he's going to swing this one away, and it'll be another single, so again, the danger man will be back on strike. And what a display of batting we've seen today. We've seen a lot of runs scored, almost 300 runs scored in the last match, match 38. Who'll forget that one? As we saw a match go down to the wire, only 1 run the margin. This time he goes again. Isn't going to quite make it to the outfielder, and again they have to settle for one. So again, Skyways coming back into the game after a bit of punishment last over. So seen 150 almost get chased down today already. Well, this one, I think this will be 6 of the best. Yeah, Slick's getting on the action now. This one just opened himself up. It was slightly slower from the bowler, but it was picked, and you see him opening himself up that front foot. Nice powerful stroke, and over wide mid on for 6 more runs. So another Maximo. And well, panic stations now for Skyways. Last ball of the over. Well, again, I've called last ball of the over, and it isn't, because that's another wide, and I hope you're enjoying the action. 122 the score then with the ball to go, and we mentioned they might end up in something around the 120 mark, but they're still full over to go, and they're above that mark. Well, this one's blasted towards long off, and it'll be a single. Electing to take it, and I like that. It'll be the end of the over. At the end of 9, it's 123 for 4. So let us know where you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with you. Joined by Rico Full today, and we've had an interesting day's cricket so far. Skyways, well, been a few balls disappearing, Skyways, during this innings. The Gladiators have gotten going, and a man, Shahid Nazir, mentioned how dangerous he can be, but he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. And last over will be Nakash Butt, who we haven't seen at the crease yet, but he will bowl this important last over. See if they can keep this down to a reasonable target to chase. Well, the first one's a wide and just wrong side of that line, so you'll find the Gladiators here, they won't be holding anything back. Looking for something in the high 130s now, perhaps even 140 if they get a couple out of the ground. So big job for Nakash Butt to try and put the brakes on. Well, this is a bit fortunate for Skyways. It was short down the leg side, but it's a bit of pad. In the end, they'll come back for 2, and well, I'd be a little bit relieved if I'm honest. That man, Shahid Nazir, is not on a strike. He's 55 off 22 balls and struck the ball very nicely. You see, I've given him any length to work with on this surface. Does sit up, and he has the hands that are quick enough to send the ball out of the ground. Well, next one, well, big swing, but thick inside edge down to the deep backward square leg. It will just be 1. So the danger man, Shahid Nazir, on strike. Still 4 balls remain in the innings. Here's Shahid Nazir on strike this time. He'll be called a wide again, so score ticks over 128. And well, I've said this before, I don't mind the bowler missing on the offside, because it's the legs, they can be very, very expensive. So a wide ball goes for a run, and at least you get a chance to regroup and try and deliver a better ball this time. He does. It's a little bit on the legs, and chases on, and oh well, it's not the best effort on the long on boundary. You see who it was down there. There's Bubba Ali, who's on the long on boundary. And see here, I think you just got to make the effort with your hands to try and stop that one. And again, after a promising start to this over, some needless runs given away by Skyways. So 3 to come now. Wow, this is hit very, very high. Very high into the sky, and Skyways, well, they can only watch that come down the other side of the wall. So 6 more, a Maximo. And he's really getting going now. Shahid Nazir sending that one all the way over the wall. So an imposing target being set. Up to 138 now with 2 balls to go. 2 more of those and we might see 150. We almost saw 150 in the last game. It was 1 short on the last ball, otherwise it would have been 150 that Karian scored against Minaj, who ended up with 148. What a game that was. All right, 2 to come this innings. With this one down, you think they might go for 2. This time, well, and again, he tried the fancy footwork, but there's nothing fancy about the result for Skyways. It's all the way along the carpet, and he was just 1 step short, wasn't he? the fielder at long on. So it'll be 142 with the ball to go. And Martin enjoying the action, saying go on the chat. And look, we hope you're enjoying the action. Here's last ball of the innings. Swing and a miss. They're going to go anyway, and they're going to get at least one. And smart by the bowler, Nakash, to hold on to it. So the innings will end rather anticlimactically with a bye. And after 10 overs, the Gladiators, after being sent in by Skyways, they finish on 143 for 4. One of Rico's magic overs at the end, as the Gladiators scored 20 off the 10. But you see here early in the innings the highlights. And while there are a few highlights early for Skyways, as they had some early wickets. In fact, they picked up 3 wickets in the first 4 overs. And this is the one. Watch the juggling. We'll buy a ticket to the circus. You're going to see some clowns. And didn't we see some juggling there? That was a moment. But this moment got through everyone, all 3 of them. This ball was doing a few magic things as well. And then from there, the Gladiators, danger man Shahid Nazir was at the crease. And this is the moment at the end of the captain. He hit a few lusty blows. I mean, that was Arthur Muhammad. But Bubba Bushrat came out and he hit a few that went long and strong. Actually, he went one too many times, did the captain Bubba Bushrat. We saw here a fair bit of entertainment. That was the moment, yeah, Bushrat. Yeah, trying to repeat the stroke. The sticky wickets over they went. And then Umar Hyatt came in and he got 5 of the best from Shahid Nazir. He took 30 off his over. 5 times, 5 Maximos out of the ground. Wasn't he happy about it? And well, Skyways had no answer to Nazir. Giving him the length to work with again. The fielders on the boundary, they were powerless to stop the assault. And see a couple of lacklustre efforts as well on the boundary. So interesting first half of this match. And again, we saw some high scoring. In the first half of that innings, it was 52 for 3 and they finished on 143. So they got 91 runs off the back end of the innings, 91 runs off those 5 overs. And looking at that scorecard, it was Nazir, 69 of 26 balls, who led the assault. Also handy contributions from Basharat with 24. Harun Salik came in at the end of the innings, scoring 16 not out. Asim Muhammad hit 12. But the bowling, well, it didn't make for pretty reading for Skyways, although you have to take your hat off to Adil Arif, who tried hard, 2 for 16. Also a wicket for Johnson Gill, who only went for 16 off his 2 overs as well. Also a wicket for the captain, Adil Shazad. He went for 25, opening the bowling. So it's all set up here. Wherever you're watching around the world, we do appreciate your company on the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our family. We enjoy the bringing you the cricket action as always. So please tune in all day. We've got another match after this, 5 every day, Monday to Friday here in Barcelona. So this is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and Rico will be rejoining me in around 10 minutes time for the second half of this match 39. But until then, make yourself a little cup of tea and we'll see you soon. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Welcome back, wherever you're watching around the world, to the FanCode European Cricket Series. We're halfway through match 39, and the Barcelona Gladiators, after being sent into bat by Skyways, they made 143 for 4 off their 10 overs. So we're about to see the run chase, and Skyways, well, it's a bit of an imposing target, but we saw something similar almost chased down in the previous match, match 38. Of course, just a reminder, if you're not sure of the format, that we have 5 matches every day from Barcelona, Monday to Friday. And this is week 2 of 5 weeks that are to be played in the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. So 124 matches in total. Joining me back in the chair after a leisurely lunch, it's Rico Full. Rico, welcome back, and an interesting chase on the card. But firstly, how was your lunch, Rico?
Yeah, thank you, Vinny. Yeah, nice to be back. It was very nice. It was a nice bowl of a nice hot pot, I would say. You know, vegetarian hot pot is the best way to put it. And yeah, it was nice to sit down for a few minutes and have a bit of lunch and watch some great cricket. And hey, didn't Shazad Nazir bat well? I mean, we said that sometimes when you're not in good nick, you just need to go out there and play positively. And well, what a positive knock that was from him, 69 of 26. And I did enjoy watching it. The ball was going all over the place at one stage.
You had to watch yourself, didn't you, in the lunch tent? Because, yeah, there were a few flying out of the ground. He took 5 sixes in an over at one point, and he set some carnage. We saw 91 runs scored off the second half of the innings, so 91 off the last 5 overs. And we've seen some big back ends of innings so far today on day 8. And you see Shahid Nazir finishing off 69 out of 26 balls with 8 maximos and 3 fours, striking at 265. That's pretty good going. Also, Aslam Mohammed chipping in with 12. Baba Bashar, the captain, with 24. Harun Salik with 16 off 10 at the end of the innings. So it's going to be a tough challenge for Skyways, you'd have to say, but they do their best to stay out with the rate and see if they can hold on. And the openers going to be Shireen Bashir and Hamad Khalid. Ali Raza with the ball. So let's get underway here in the second half of match 39, and we welcome you wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have your company. But Skyways chasing down this imposing target. Let's see how they can start.
It's important to have a good one, isn't it? I mean, Ali Raza, the bowler, he's bowled well. They have got, I said, a good all-round outfit. I think on their day, if everybody performs, they're a tricky team to come up against. I think they've just fallen short in the matches so far. When it comes to the big moments, they've just not been able to excel. When they've done that so far today with the bat, now they're going to do it with the ball.
Here we go, first ball, second innings, and it's a big wide down the leg side. So, look, let's just talk about how I'd approach this target if I'm Skyways. Well, look, you can't be too cautious in the beginning, and sometimes it's a bit difficult to come out and play a shot straight away. But they need 14 and over basically, and so they'll be wanting to get about 40 in the power play. They need to take some calculated risks early, especially with the field up. These two will have a lot to do with how successful their chase is. So it's nice running down the ground, and so pushed away for a single, and Bashir is off the mark. But like we've seen before, you can just hang in the game. It just takes a few big hits towards the end of the innings, and you could be in touch. But the start is also important.
Start is very important, and as we've said, taking those singles, making sure you're rotating the strike was the downfall, you could say, in that incredible chase by Minhaj, just falling short. And speaking of Minhaj, don't forget Skyways, they're right back on after this game. So I say it several times, and I'm going to say it again. Most important thing for them is not only to see how close, and hopefully for them they can go and get these runs and win this game, but it's they've got to bat really, really well to do so. But also, as we see that, it's good running once more, but also to get themselves into good form, if you like, going into that game against Minhaj, because, Minhaj are, as we know, a very strong outfit. And after that defeat, remember, losing by 1 run there, they're going to be hungry, and they're going to be coming back for a victory, because they want to end the day on 6 points and level with Raval at the top of this group.
Yeah. Very important stuff, as you say, Rico. This next ball was just what Skyways needed to start the innings. It sparked something. This one has gone all the way over the top of the leg side for a maximo, and 6 runs to Skyways.
Yeah, that's a very, very nice shot. And he's just leaned into this. It's a ball is coming into him, going probably past leg stump. He's just waited for it, got himself into position and launched it. 6 runs.
How will the bowler reply? Well, it's a very, very slow ball picked by the batsman, but he can't get under it. In fact, he just drives it away into the gap on the offside for a single. We've just got a question and answer earlier, but Partha, you might have missed it. Partha Das in Malta saying, when are we going to be back in Malta? Well, I know Malta's not in the first half schedule of the year, but I know we spent a fair bit of time in Malta towards the end of last year, so hopefully we get back there. So we can't give you an answer at the moment, Partha, but it's fantastic that you're watching from Malta. It's a beautiful place, as a lot of people have commented as well in the YouTube chat. We'd love to get to Malta at some point during the year. Well, this one driven, but the timing wasn't quite there. Back to the bowler. So here we're going all round, aren't we? And I know in the first half of the year we're in Spain, then we're in Italy, I think then we're in Austria, Czech Republic, and then Germany. Then we'll be back to Spain for the European Cricket League, which will be the 15 champion teams of the participating nations, as well as the returning champions of VOC Rotterdam. Here's Ali Raza. Again, it's this very, very slow ball. This time it's gone very high in the air. The field didn't pick it up straight away. This is going to plug, and in the end they're going to scramble too. So, wow. I'd hate to be the blade of grass that was under that, Rico, because that's come down from a very, very large height. That will be 2 in the end, and Skyways off the first over. They are 12 for no loss.
Well, we've seen some balls that have gone aerial, haven't we, here today, and gone a long, long way up. Well, that one went a long way up, that the batsman were almost had completed the second run before it came down.
We've got Prince Diman in the chat as well, saying great match, Minaj versus Karayan. And also, yes, I was saying the ground in Malta is beautiful, but we've played at some really beautiful grounds around Europe, haven't we? And so we're certainly looking forward to, I think, plenty more. And right now, Barcelona is the centre of the European Cricket Series universe, and it's fantastic to be here and to give so many players an opportunity to play on the big stage. We see over 300 cricketers here in Barcelona, so great to have you with us. And please, any comments or questions, they're always welcome in the chat. We got Mohammed Umar now. He's an inclusion for the Gladiators. He's going to open the bowling. He didn't play the first game, he had a rest, and so he'll be coming back, and I'm sure he'll be very keen to make some early inroads for the Gladiators.
Yeah, what a glorious afternoon it's turned out to be here. Sunshine all day. And, everything looks so much different and so much better, Vinny, under the sunshine.
Oh, does it ever? And yeah, it's the first time I've got the big jacket off, believe it or not. Here is Mohammed Umar. He's driven uppishly, but it'll just be a single as the captain, Baba Basharat, around to his left to clean up. So again, Skyways wasn't the worst first over, but 12, they'll be hoping for to be close to 30, you'd think, after this over, and you wonder where it'll come from at the moment. Mohammed Umar, tall man, won't be easy to get away on this surface either, so we're looking to be in the high 20s at least at the end of this over. They do need to take some calculated risks, especially in this power play with only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. This will help. Down leg side and a couple of freebies here for Skyways. That'll be 2 wides, and I'll have to be re-bowled as well. But yeah, Rico, with the sun out, it's been beautiful, hasn't it? And hopefully the weather's just going to get better and better over the 5 weeks here.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, that would be ideal. I mean, remember, we are still in winter. I mean, technically, February is usually the coldest month, the end of January, February, but perhaps we're past the worst of it as we're approaching March here, and certainly getting warmer by the day, a couple of degrees warmer today than yesterday.
Now this one's going to fly away off the edge, and the chase is on. I feel like the ball's going to win this one, and it does. Yes, Taylor Nawaz couldn't do anything about that, and all the way along the carpet, so a bit fortunate, but that's the kind of luck that Skyways will need to stay in touch. And a handy boundary to Bashir.
Yeah, if you're going to have a swing big. That's gone all the way, and that's good so far from Skyways. They're getting the odd boundary here and there. And what's also very good is the running that they're doing, and it's nice to see a good understanding between Bashir and Khalid here.
I'm a bit surprised we don't have a third man back there. We've got Long on the boundary, but I would consider bringing that man up and dropping the third man back, because you'd expect a few edges off Mohammed Umar, and he comes again. Well, this one's very wide and it's off the pitch, so again, this will help Skyways. They just the mechanical bull was the kind of analogy I mentioned before in these run chases, and you know, as the speed picks up, they're struggling to hang on, and we saw Minaj remarkably hanging on for a long time. In fact, they got down to the stage where I think they needed 7 off the last 3 balls after they needed something like 44 off the last 10 or something like that. So it was an incredible run chase we saw in match 38, but here in match 39, Skyways looking for some similar heroics. It's a free hit, but that's a free miss. And in fact, it wouldn't have even been out because you can't be stumped off a free hit. Keeper throwing the stumps down, but yeah, Bashir, he missed out there, and we've seen that time and time again, haven't we, Rico? On the free hit, sometimes the batsman just trying a bit too hard, and if you don't make contact with the ball, well, it's pretty hard to score runs.
Yeah, it's been better today. I think most of the free hits today, I think a high percentage of them, the ball did go over all the way. Most of them a long way for 6, especially in that game we were just talking about with Kharayan and Minaj. There was some big ones in that, and also early in today. So teams are starting to punish teams for bowling those no balls.
Here's Muhammad Umar again. A bit of a false start. This time he comes in. Again, just catch a bit of pad, and again, I know it's not easy as a batsman in this stage, but if you spot the ball going down that leg side and you're just nurdling it away, well, you know, you're probably better to try and get that pad out the way, because that was heading comfortably down the leg side, and that would have been a wide. And again, with only 60 deliveries to be bowled in each innings, that's one that's wasted for me, and a dot for Skyways.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there was a dot on the free hit, and then that one there, you just got to learn. You know, you've got a good idea as a batsman which line the ball's going. If it's going outside that leg stump, you just got to learn to step inside it, take the extra.
This time he beats him on the offside, and some handy dots. And that's exactly what the Gladiators are after, and they're chasing their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and well, both these teams are really. So one of them will be walking away with their first ever W in the series, but it looks at the moment the Gladiators are well on top, but Skyways, they've still got 10 wickets in hand. See if they can challenge this target. It's Muhammad Umar. This again is going to help, and no ball, and Bashir, he's said, well, I was no good on the free hit, so I'm going to give you a go, my friend. Hamid Khalid will be the one facing the free hit, and Muhammad Umar, we mentioned he's a promising bowler, but haven't really seen the best of him so far in this match. He's coming in, didn't play the first match, and so just taking a little bit of time to find his range. It's going to be the left-handed Khalid to face the free hit.
Yeah, important here, not just to swing wild, get something on it. They can't afford a dot ball.
Well, here's this one very well over cover. It's going to take some stopping, and the fielder really almost did. In fact, it got him on the leg. It was a bit of an awkward bounce, but in the end it'll be 4 runs, so at least something off that free hit for Skyways. That's the end of another over, and the score after 2, it's 24 for no loss.
Yeah, you see that there. He's managed to york himself, the fielder, then coming off his shins and going over the ropes for a boundary. So a good end to the over. The score now moving along to 26 off 2.
Oh, yep, 26, gotcha. I was going to say, missed the last couple, but yeah, 26 off 2. So see that rate, 13 and over at the moment, and they want to keep pace with that 14 and over required. So they want to be somewhere around 40. I'd say they've had a few gifts from the fielding team at this point in the form of wides. Now here's the captain, Baba Basharat, bowling the 3rd over. And this one is flicked over the leg side. It's not going to carry all the way to the outfielder. In the end, it's just a single to Bashir. But yeah, Baba Basharat, and I don't think he'll be giving them too many freebies. They'll be quite miserly, and one thing is, if the batting team's good enough to chase you 140, well, that's fine, but you don't want to be giving them 20 or 30 in extras, and we've seen it before in the FanCode European Cricket Series, that the bowling teams have consistently let the batsmen into the game just by bowling too many extras. Here's Baba Basharat. It's a nice full straight ball. It's well bowled, and the captain, well, he's been pretty reliable for the Gladiators, hasn't he?
He's had a good day. He had a good knock there, low down in the order. 24 or 15 balls supporting Nazir well, and both of them combined in a good partnership to help post a good total. One point I thought it was going to perhaps get the 150 up.
It's a bit slower from Basharat, and again, the Skyways batsman just a bit inconsistent with their contact, and just the time you see almost moving away to leg stump slightly, trying to give him room, but with nobody back on the leg side, I think the smarter tactic would be to get across, if anything, and try and open up that leg side. We've seen left-handers peppering that leg side boundary so far in this series. Oh, this one, I think it may have the elevation. It just gets over the head of Arslan Yusuf on the boundary. So, well, he didn't listen to me again. He kind of took half a step outside leg, making some room, but this time he got the elevation, he got the distance, and that's a Maximo, and that's all he needed for Skyways.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He held his pose there. I would say good shape on that one, certainly was. Good for the cameras as well.
Yeah, this next ball is just squeezed out for a single, so yeah, we've seen the score tick over 34 now with the ball to go, and we said they want to be somewhere around the 40 mark. Well, wouldn't they love to be 40 with the ball to go? This one goes over the ropes. But they just got to be conscious of that run rate, not getting out of hand. Here's Baba Basharat. Well, I think he's going to get there, and it is 40 love, because that one's going to go all the way over the fence. So after 3 overs, Skyways trying to chase this imposing target of 144, but they are doing okay. They're 40 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, right on cue. You're saying they need to be on 40, and that's exactly what they've done. That's a good hit there. Some nice shots being played there by Bashir, and he's certainly keeping his team in it. Remember, they have wickets in hand. But, well, these two batting well. They won't be thinking about that at the moment. What they'll be thinking about is staying there and keeping this momentum going, because we know what does happen when you lose a few wickets. You lose the momentum as well. So very important that they continue at this rate. They'll be thinking about doing the same for the next 3 overs.
Yeah, this looks like Tanzir Uraman to come into the attack in the 4th over. So they're not sticking with Muhammad Umar. He was a little bit loose and bowled a few wides in that 2nd over, and that can't afford them at the moment. You do think a couple of good overs from the Gladiators, they can keep it tight, will make it really difficult for Skyways, but just keeping pace at the moment. But here's Tanzir Uraman. This one's hit well, and he's going to pick up the fielder down there at deep mid wicket, so it'll just be the single.
Interesting here. A lot of talk from the Barcelona Gladiators, moving fielders around, and
Bashir, what can he deliver for Skyways? Well, it's a huge swing, and it's a slow ball from Tanzir Uraman, I think, and well, Bashir very lucky to still be there. This one went between his body and the leg stump.
yeah, he knows that the fielders are there, so he's got to make good contact. And well, if you made contact with that, we've seen some big ones.
We certainly have, and he comes again to the Uraman. The wide, and this will help. I won't get the extra though, but yeah, let's talk about the rate, and well, they need to be 56 after this over. Something in the order of that if they're going to keep it this 14 over pace, and again 16 short. So you can see how I often think with these bigger targets, almost everything has to go right to chase them down, and this 4th over going the Gladiators' way at the moment. This one will be safe again. It's going to go to the outfielder, and I'll only get one. Good fielding, a nice pickup from the bowler as well. So that came screaming in, didn't it, from the boundary, but Tanzir, well, showing some good skills to take that one cleanly.
Yeah, did well. I mean, we've seen a few, haven't we, where they can hit that edge and really pop up, so the bowler was aware of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want to take one in the face, would you, off the edge of the pitch, come in at that speed. Yeah, quite dangerous. But see how Tanzir goes now. Pulling again to Khalid.
Can the bowler get to it? Well, for a moment, he's the only one in the picture, really. Everyone else far too deep there. And thought, well, perhaps we're going to see a diving one-hander there as he prepared to launch himself, but then decided in the end that he wasn't going to get there, and pressed the stop button.
Well, that was the chance to launch himself, wasn't it? Tanzir. Again, well bowled, and again, the batsman not really getting inside the line of the ball. I think you back yourself to get behind it. You don't want to be reaching at these ones outside off stump. So good piece of bowling as well, keeping an eye on the off stump. That's going to be the more difficult area for the batsman to score. This one's hit nicely, but again, I think it'll only be a single. So that was a good over, only 5 off it at the end of 4 overs. Skyways, 45 for no loss. And looking ahead to match 40, the final match of today. Of course, we have 5 matches every day on the European Cricket Network. It's Minaj returning after that loss, so they are 2-1 in the series. They're taking on Skyways, who are yet to win a game, and the way this game's going, they could quite easily be 0-3, so they'd be desperate to get on the board. It's Minaj who won the toss in that game, elected to bat first. You can see the fantasy points. Asjad Butt, look at that, 359 points. He is flying. He'd definitely be in my fantasy team. Probably the captain, I'd say, but quite a few of the Minaj players over 100 points there. Adil Arif, well, he's been very good with the bat and ball for Skyways, so he's been one of the more outstanding players. So make sure you tune in for that game in about 45 minutes time here on ECN.
Yeah, Yusuf the bowler. I mean, talking of that game, Vinny, Minaj, they'll be hurting, won't they? They'll be hurting, and the only way that they can heal that hurt after that loss, getting so close, is to come out and go home with a win.
Yeah, we might have 2 teams hurting come game 5, and they'll both be desperate for a win, that's for sure. And the first wicket goes down. It's Arslan Yusuf. And he just had to put it straight, and we've seen quite a few times Khalid. He's trying to go over that boundary. This time he's trying to go on the leg side and left his stumps exposed. But again, this is the key as a bowler in this format. The batsmen, you know they're going to go for it, but if they miss, you got to hit. It's exactly what Yusuf did on that occasion.
Yeah, and I think that wicket was all about beating the batsman in the air. That ball doing a little bit, swinging back into him in the air. The batsman already committed, and that little bit of movement signaled the end. And well, it's a wicket, the breakthrough they needed. Now, the momentum we saw after the 3rd over, only 5 runs of that last one. They know they need to pick it back up if they're to keep this chase alive. So they've got to play some shots here.
Yeah, and so Adil Shahzad, the captain, will come to the crease, and we're doing his best to keep Skyways in touch, but you do feel the game slipping away in the last over and a half. It's a nice start from Yusuf as well. They would want to be around the 70 mark, and they're about 20 behind that at this stage of the game. This one's going down the leg side, but again, importantly for the Gladiators, no run scored. But look, we've seen, you know, it's the second half of innings today going for a lot of runs, and even the Gladiators in their innings, they were 52 at the 5 over mark. So similar score to what we see here. They end up putting on 91 runs in over 6 to 10. So Skyways, they'll be hopeful of something similar. This one's driven down the ground, and the captain is off the mark. Going to the YouTube chat. Any questions for us or comments, please put them in the YouTube chat. Sarthak saying, hey mate, what's up? I'll tell you what's up. We got game 40 around the corner. So stay tuned for that one as well.
Oh, that's unlucky, the slower ball. It took an age to get to the batsman, but fortunately for the batsman, he managed to get something onto it. It's a leg by signalled.
We've got quite a few new viewers today, a few people tuning in through Cricket District, watching on Facebook, and we would tell all of you that you can tune into our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, every day from Barcelona. This is just week 2 of 5 weeks in Barcelona.
Shots to catch it. One of the two have to stop it. They do. I thought they were going to get in each other's way again for one moment.
Yeah, we'll do the best with the social distancing, don't we? Of course, some quite extreme COVID protocols. That time they were really challenging the 1.5 metre rule, that's for sure. But that's the end of the over. So Skyways, another good over for the Gladiators, as they restrict Skyways to 4 in that over. And they also took the first wicket. So after 5 overs, Skyways are 49 for 1.
Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that. Rate required is now on 19. So we've just seen the last couple of overs how that's changed. They were doing pretty well. Then one very good over. And then, of course, the wicket there from Yusuf.
Oh, it's up in the air. The fielder's got half a chance, but it's only half a chance. It wasn't hit that well by the batsman. And even though Baba Bashrat, the captain, was coming in very quickly from long off, he spotted it early, but didn't have the legs to carry to him. So, captain to captain, the Skyways captain survives.
well hit, lovely sound around the ground when the bat hitting that Kookaburra ball, but finding a fielder, so single. Captain going back on strike.
Yes, and you see the game just drifting away from Skyways at the moment, don't you, Rico?
Yeah, this is going to be caught, is it? And, well, I mean, it was always going to be difficult. It was one of those where if he did stick his hand out, it could have stuck. The question is, would the momentum have taken him over the rope? We've seen that once today already.
Yeah, I felt like he stayed inside the rope, so if it stuck, it wasn't going anywhere. But 6 valuable runs to Skyways. It was a very good effort on the line because the fielder down there, it's Arslan Yusuf, who's just bowled the last over. He's down there, and he did seem to plant his feet, and he stuck the hand up, and he just had to hope that the ball stuck to his hand, but unfortunately it popped out and popped over the line. But all Skyways, they need everything to go well for them from here if they're going to get anywhere near this target of 144. So on that occasion, but they need to drive the advantage home. This next one is pulled out to the leg side boundary, and I'll tell you what, we've seen some footwork today. It hasn't come off, but that time it was Harun Salik at the mid-wicket putting out the old size 44s and keeping that one to a single. So again, even though there was that 6 in the over, this rate is over 19 and over required now, so something very special required from Skyways.
He's certainly giving it the long handle, isn't he, the captain? He's trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And well, 60 on the board and last ball of the over. So again, if they were batting first, they're on the way to what I would call a fairly competitive or a par total, but they need a few more in this match.
That one was in the slot, but he wasn't able to time it. It will go as another single.
Yes, that's the end of the 6th over. And the score, 61 for 1 after 6. So, like I said, if you're batting first, you're probably heading for a score perhaps around the 100 to 120 mark, which is normally pretty competitive, but well, the Gladiators, they just got away, didn't they? Skyways bowlers letting him off the hook, and especially with Shahid Nazir at the crease, he was able to cash in and hit consecutive 6s quite often, including 5 in 1 over. So that's been the difference in this game for me, is just that one player that has the ability to go large and go large often, whereas you can see Skyways, well, they've only lost 1 wicket and they're chugging along. They're going over 10 and over, but again, it's a little bit less than what's required, and it's going to be Muhammad Umar to come in to bowl the 7th over. He went for 12 in his first, back when he bowled the 2nd over, and he comes again. This is well bowled right in the block on. Yeah, we saw him struggling with his control, Muhammad Umar, earlier in this match, and it's a nice start for him to his 2nd over.
Yeah, no free runs there this time. Right in the block. He knows that Najir Shazad, he's just going to have a good old-fashioned swing, trying to get underneath the ball. So he's got to get it right up there, these Yorker length deliveries, and chances are one of them will go all the way through into the stumps.
Well, this one is an easy catch and an easy drop. And Ali Zafar Khan, well, he's been in the wars a little bit in the field today. This one, we picked him out and really couldn't have had it in a more comfortable height. Straight to him at point, but that one bounces out. And again, well, you wonder if it'll end up costing the Gladiators, but still fielding the one of the aspects we've seen a large variety of skill levels during this tournament. Next one, well, Skyways trying to be aggressive as possible, and well, this one's going to get through the fielder, and we're just talking about the fielding, and it was Ali Raza down there at deep mid-wicket, and even though 2 of them were sniffing about, they weren't able to stop it, and a valuable boundary. Skyways through it, and I'll take them however they can get them at this point, Rico.
Yeah, spare a thought for the bowler, Muhammad Umar. Just had a straightforward routine catch taken. We say easy, at the end of the day no catches are easy, and we've seen them all drop. And then very next ball, the misfield in the boundary. Now this one has been hit very hard. The fielder didn't have to move too far to try and get to it, but the middle of the bat, and well, that's 4 runs. This is turning out to be a very good over.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries, and they've been helped by some less than average fielding from the Gladiators. But yeah, Skyways, well, we saw it in the game before. We called it and thought the game was dead and buried. We saw Minaj come back and almost steal an unlikely victory. Could Skyways do something similar? Here's Mohamed Umar.
The umpire is going to signal, was it be buys or will he give wides for it? Yeah, it's going to be buys. So, I mean, Sharoon Bashir has not had a lot of the strike, to be honest. I mean, ever since the deal Shazad, the captain's been in, he sort of hogged most of it. And, well, when he does get it, he hits the ball so well. And I'm just wondering if, well, him being kept quiet at the other end is certainly helping Barcelona Gladiators.
And last ball over for Mohamed Umar. A wild swing and thinking about a buy, wasn't he? But
he was thinking about it, but well, just mentioning that Sharoon Bashir has not had too much of the strike, and straight away that hand was up there saying, I ain't going anywhere.
yeah,
Get back there.
Wants to have a go, doesn't he? And well, it's the end of the 7th over. There were 10 off that one, so 71 for 1. Yeah, don't forget, not far away, we do have one more match for you today, but of course you can tune in every day to the European Cricket Network, Monday to Friday at the moment. We have 5 matches every day from Barcelona, Spain for the FanCode European Cricket Series. This is week 2 of 5, and then after we leave Spain, we'll be heading to Italy for 5 weeks there, and then to various other locations, and then back to Spain for the European Cricket League starting May 31. So make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, so don't miss any of the action, and follow us on social media at European Cricket. All right, here's Ali Raza to bowl. I'll tell you what, there's different types of slower ball. Rico,
Oh, well, look at this.
this is one. Oh, what's happened here?
Well, it's just, I'm not sure whether there was a need to have that throw at the stumps from the keeper. There was nobody backing up. I don't even think the bowler was watching.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. And keepers hate buys as well, and if you give your own buys away, it's even worse. I was just about to say, though, we've got one game to go today, so make sure you don't go anywhere, wherever you're watching around the world. This one's wildly down the leg side and laid the Skyways cause again. But yeah, European Cricket League back here May 31. We've got 4 more weeks in Spain. More chance for me to practice my Spanish as well. Rico, be hitting the books while I'm on the road, and looks fantastic to have your company. And if you're one of our over 160,000 YouTube subscribers, thanks very much for watching. And if you're not a subscriber yet, why don't you get onto that YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Hit that subscribe button so you know exactly when the games are on. At the moment, it's every day from 7:30 AM GMT. That's 8:30 in Central Europe, and it's 1 PM in India. And yeah, like there's a lot of cricket coming your way. So over 1,000 games we plan to bring to you this year. And with this format, there's 5 chances today for a close finish. And geez, we've seen a very close finish earlier today, and just wonder if there'll be 1 or 2 more around the corner. Here's Ali Raza.
Just playing this back out. 2 men there straight. See them make massive one earlier, but this time Yusuf, it's an easy enough ball to get back to the bowler. So there they are, getting a few extras and picking up the odd boundary. It's not enough at the moment. We're almost over 25 runs required.
Yeah, and we saw the rate come back down from somewhat impossible. Well, I normally have my PONR, which is my, oh, this is going to be a run out for sure. Well, yeah, it has to go, and well, I had to try something, I suppose. And well, Sharoon Bashir, he's hit the ball well at times, and he's made his way to 33, but he thinks it's time for someone else to have a go, try an improbable second run, and so he has to go.
Yeah, I mean, Bashir, for me, he was, if anybody was hitting the ball cleanly, he was. I said I don't think he got too much of the strike there, running himself out. Well, he's batted well, and I did say that one thing that Skyways have to do is, well, whatever the outcome of this match, so if it is that they're going to end up losing it, but lose it well, and by that what I mean is they've got a game coming right up against a very strong Minaj team, one that we know is reeling from that defeat where they were, well, chasing the impossible, made it possible, and then still, when they did the hard work, I thought, not able to bring a very famous victory home. losing by 1 run as we see this one hit way out of the game. What a lovely shot that is. He just picked his spot and sent it packing. So that's a lovely shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, it all helps for Skyways. And I mentioned before, if they were batting first, they wouldn't be that dissatisfied with this effort with the bat. But the problem is they're chasing 144 for victory. So it'll be very difficult for them to reach that mark. But still, like you say, heading into that final match of the day, I want every bit of confidence they can take out of that. Another slow ball from Ali Raza. And this one, again, the interception from Arslan Yusuf. You know how I feel about the fielding with the feet, Rico, but I'm not going to get on my high horse about that one again. But I was going to say about Ali Raza's slow ball. There's various types of slow ball. This is the one where you run in really fast, but just surprise everyone by swinging your arm over slower. Yeah. So you won't see that one in the coaching manual, but that's the end of the over. And again, Skyways, well, they've tried their best, and it was a big Maximo that over, but they find themselves at the end of the 8th over at 83 for 2.
Yeah, the captain once more taking the strike. He's a fair amount of it. It's at 13 balls so far. He's moved on to 20.
We've got a comment on the Cricket District stream saying, Sanjam, where's this being streamed from? Well, we're in Barcelona, Spain, the European Cricket Series. Here's Arslan Yusuf. Wild swing and a miss. And yeah, it's great to have your company. Like I say, if you're watching for the first time, I think you'll find this cricket is pretty addictive. I know that I find it to be as well. I mean, so many games and the 10 over format, so dynamic. Always action. And you're guaranteed it. Almost 10 hours of cricket action here a day on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandhu here along with Rico Fall in the booth. This one's going to be off the pitch, so there'll be no ball. The next one's a free hit. But yeah, if you're joining us for the first time today, perhaps through that stream and Cricket District on Facebook, it's fantastic to have you with us and welcome. And we always welcome your comments. And of course, Rico, I always say it, you won't find cricket like this anywhere else on the planet. It's very entertaining to watch. Here's a free hit. I'm sure this will be entertaining. Oh no, and he's hoped for a wide. Well, you don't often see a free hit left, Rico, but you can see what the batsman was thinking. He thought this one might have just snuck out for a wide, didn't fancy his chances. But, well, there, if you're bowling and the batsman leaves a free hit, well, we've seen everything in the last couple of days. We've seen 5-leg byes. We've seen one short and run out off the last ball. Again, this is the same area. And look, if you're struggling to reach that as the batsman, I think it's probably time to shuffle across a little bit. And even if it means you risk the LBW or something like that, you just need to get bat on ball any way you can at this stage. And we mentioned them wanting to post a competitive total no matter the result of the match. And the result seems a bit beyond them at this stage. They want to get 100 plus. This time he's going to pull it away on the leg side. And having those two had an interesting relationship out there. Ali Raza and Tanzir Ur-Rahman. We saw, I like the football skills here in Europe. Of course, football is a very big sport. We've seen a lot of kicking of the ball. I don't know if that's very wise. Our old coach would give me a rap on the knuckles if I attempted fielding the ball with my feet. But anyway, horses for courses, I guess. This one comes down the ground and be another single.
Bienvenidos. ¿Cómo se gusta el cricket aquí en el campo de Montjuïc? Aquí en un lugar muy alto. Hay muy buena vista aquí de Barcelona. Y eso es cricket, y eso es 6 carreras.
All right, and here's a Maximo, and it's lifted out of the ground as the last ball of the 9th over. And a nice shot from Shazad, the captain. Well, he's doing his best to lift Skyways to a decent total. And at the end of 9 overs, it's 92 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot that was. You just seem to think, or not think, you get the feeling that with Skyways, it's almost like they're being controlled by a man with a button. You let them do their thing, take the singles and play and miss, and all of a sudden somebody thinks, okay, we'll just push the button now. There's the turbo boost button. They play a few shots and say, all right, you can calm down now. You just get the feeling that if that button got stuck, which in a game like this, if it did, anything can happen. Because these guys, you see there, they can hit it, and that's going to go over the ropes. That's 6 more.
It is 6 more, and you see here the breeze favouring that side of the ground. Anything in front of the wicket, and this is Adila Riff this time for Skyways. Hit is high into the sky. Well, that's what they're called, and this one was heading for the Skyway, just getting over the fielder. So 6 handy runs try again this time. I think it'll be just a single to the fielder out there on the boundary. Nice bit of fielding and rifles it back to the bowler's end, and well fielded by Tanzir Rahman.
Yes, and some nice shots there. Captain.
It's up and the fielder's in the game this time. The sun's an issue. He goes back, and he just holds on. And I'm not sure if he stepped on the line. We'll just wait for the decision from the umpire. I think he's just stayed inside the field of play, so he'll be on his way. So a nice bit of fielding by Tanzir down the mid-wicket boundary. And another wicket falls for Skyways.
Well, Tanzir did take the catch, but I was just thinking, those two fielders out there, Tanzir and Ali Raza, they've always been at each other, haven't they? As soon as the ball goes there, he says, I want it, it's mine. I just thought, was Ali Raza going to come flying across and take that catch in front of him? But, well, they're having a chat about it now and said, no, I left that one to you. I didn't want to put you off.
Yeah, so a wicket for Zahid Akbar. He's bowling the 10th over for the Gladiators. They look very close to their first victory, except first they're going to have to pick this one. This one's gone over the wall. It's going to feed the Snakes, Rico. We don't know what's on the other side of that fence, but that's 6 more runs. Another Maximo to Skyways, and they bring up the 100 in style.
Yeah, good on them. Just accelerated. You see, that's what I'm saying. Governor, leave that button pressed. Don't take your finger off it, because when it's pressed, they're playing their shots, and they're looking pretty good. And you just think, well, you know what? If they could just have a little bit more confidence, a little bit more self-belief in themselves and their ability, who knows? And it's nice to see. I mean, they're not going to win this game, but they've made their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, this time should be out. My money's on the ball here, and down it goes. So there you go, Mr. Maximo. You just had a feeling sometime that one was spiralling away, but that will finish the innings for the Skyways team. They'll end up with a single off that one, so they'll finish at 106 for 3, losing this game 143 to 106. And well, Rico, they looked in the hunt early, but they just fell off the pace, didn't they? It was a bright start from the openers, Bashir and Khalid, aided by a few loose deliveries, you'd have to say. But it's always going to be a tough ask for the Skyways team. The Gladiators, well, they can be very proud of their first ever victory in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yes, बताइए तो the pehli victory, Barcelona Gladiators. And well, I was saying before, I think they're a nice compact team. They have a little bit of everything. And when they get the top man there, Nazir, you know he can score runs. We know he scored in the European Cricket Series 100. When you get one or two of your key men playing well, whether it's a bowler or a batsman, you're always going to fare well in the competition. That was important for them. And they, well, congratulations. Good victory for them.
Yeah, but also Skyways. Well, they didn't make the 100 mark in the end, and we saw here, this was Bashir. Well, he tried his best to get things moving, but was struggling to lift the rate. And we had a couple of big blows as well. The reef came to the wicket a bit later on, and this was a good catch on the boundary, just staying in the field of play by Tanzir now. Heading for match 40, and we'll be joining in just about 20 minutes time for match 40's Minaj, fresh off that loss, an upset loss, you have to say, earlier today. They are taking on Skyways, so Skyways will come straight back and they will hope for their first victory. It would be an upset because you would say Minaj are favourites, and Minaj, well, they've got a point to prove as well after going down 148 to 149 in their previous match. And we can look for more runs, I'm sure, from Asjad, but he has been the superstar for that team. And he struck the ball very well. Unfortunately, he couldn't drag them over the line in their previous game at Skyways. Well, I'm sure we'll see some more of the likely offenders, Adil Arif, as well as the captain, Adil Shazad. And they're probably two players I would have in my fantasy team. If you are playing some fantasy wherever you are around the world, make sure you follow us on social media at European Cricket to get that fantasy dashboard. We put it together for you to make it very easy for you to follow. And of course, all the information on those players to watch, and it's so important that you have that information. And of course, you get daily previews every day. EuropeanCricket.com, you get the previews. I'm sure the preview for day 9 isn't too far away. So Rico, again, very entertaining match, lots of runs, and in about just under 20 minutes time, we'll be heading into the 5th and final match of the day. And what are your thoughts on the final match? We see Minaj come back, and we think it could be an angry Minaj. Are we ready to go out there? And Skyways will have to back up after a disappointing performance, and they'll be hoping to be giant killers in match 40.
Absolutely, they're gonna go out there. They've got a point to prove, and you know what? It's going to be a good show of their character as well. Are they going to come back strong, or are they going to fall apart here?
Yeah, just confirmation of that result, and of match 39, 143 to 106 in the end. You can see there Bashir with 33 and Shazad with 28. And so 4 batsmen getting into double figures, but they just couldn't quite get the rate required. And well, on the bowling side of things for the Gladiators, well, they can be very happy with themselves, and they just had enough in their tank. Hassan Yusuf only conceding 12 runs off his 2 overs and picking up a wicket, also another wicket to Zahid Akbar, but it wasn't so much the wickets they took, it was the restriction of the run rate, and that's what ultimately saw the Gladiators to victory with the margin of victory 37 runs. So, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We will see you in tick over 15 minutes time now. Please don't go anywhere, wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have your company on the European Cricket Network, and you are watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and it's almost time for the fifth and final match of the day. It's going to be Minaj returning to take on Skyways, and the match referee is with the two captains.
Head is the call. Tail is there. So Minaj on the toes. Elect first batter. Minaj won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, you see there, Minaj captain Ahmad Shahzad calling correctly and electing to bat first. No surprises for me there. We saw them play a very exciting last match in match 38 where they almost chased down 150 to win. I think we'll see some fireworks at the top of their order as usual. Always Ahmad as well as Asjad Butt, who's been in good form. Mohammad Riaz also batted very well towards the end of that innings, but they'll be looking to bat first and put a big score on the board here in match 40. Well, Skyways, we saw them go for a few, and they'll be looking to keep things under control and keep Minaj down to a target that they think is within reach. But Rico, it's been 4 good matches so far. The 5th one's on the way. It's over to you in the commentary box.
Well, you're absolutely spot on there, Vinny. Thank you very much. There have been 4 very good matches so far. And this one is going to be interesting for me as well. Minaj, well, what can we say? They've been through a lot of emotions here today. They almost pulled off an amazing victory in a game where they were chasing 150. Fell 1 run short after doing all the hard work, and that's going to hurt them, but they have had time to regroup, and what they've got to do is they've got to come out here and, well, take that frustration of that first loss and put it into this game. You've seen there the dashboard, what we know all about, well, both these teams. We've seen highlights from both of them. Skyways there batted well, and I was saying that I do believe that we haven't seen the best of them. They're just getting a feel for this European Cricket Series. I heard them talking to Vinny earlier, and the captain was saying, you know, we're getting used to it, we're getting better and better, and certainly they are, and already looking forward to the next one. We've still got 90 odd games here, but they're already looking forward to the next one. Minaj, well, they're going to come out here and they want to go big. They'll be careful though, because we've seen many times a team who wants to come out and really wants to go ballistic, really wants to put behind a defeat, but if you don't follow if you don't follow your own rules, if you don't follow your own agenda, if you like, the way that you normally play, you try and play differently, it can fall flat. It doesn't look like they're making any changes to start off with, so looks as though they're still going with Awais and Asjad Butt. Well, what a knock he had there. He's already made a massive impact, and if he's part of your Dream 11, well, you're doing well. It's going to be Adil Shahzad. Now, interesting whether these two captains are related. A question we could ask Vinny when he comes back. Ahmad Shahzad, the captain of Minaj, and Adil Shahzad, the captain of Skyways. Well, it's going to be Ahmed. Awais Ahmed. Now, I don't think he's really got into any sort of groove at the moment, and he's looked rusty. Certainly hasn't played as much cricket as he would like to. They're getting ready to start, so the umpires for this final match today is Tanveer Iqbal, Safwan Naeem. So match number 40. It's amazing how many matches have flown by. And it is definitely Asjad Butt, the non-striker centre. Just waiting for confirmation, because I've got a name up here on my screen, which I just wanted to double check to make sure I've got the right man. And well, I believe it is Awais Ahmed. It's not what I've got on my screen, so we're going to stick with what I think I know. So Awais Ahmed to face the first ball, and having a swing and a miss, and the ball, well, he did stop it with a slide as well, but managed to keep his hands on the ball. It's been given as a wide, so starting with a wide. So 2 wides to start, and that takes Asjad Butt on strike. Now, one criticism I had when these two were in earlier on in that game against Korea was that they just did not take those singles earlier. So I wonder if we'll see a change in their attitude in this game. Well, it's up in the air. Could he be gone? First ball. Oh, he's been put down, and they know what a vital catch that is to go down. It's just a reaction from all of the fielders. And in front of us here, Umar Hayat saw that go down, and well, he wasn't the man involved in it, but seeing it, hands on knees and down, thinking the big man has been given a life. Could have been gone first ball for 0. Well, this time it should have been a wicket as Vinny Sandhu enters the scoring station, but he gets alive. Still could be. Welcome, Vinny. This is going in the air. Will he be gone this time? Oh, Vinny, you're a kiss of death, you are.
Well, how about that? It's all action. This is not safe to walk in the open air here on the way back to the commentary box. Well, but he's been so destructive. Awais Ahmed, well, on his day, he can be as well. And you see here the catch taken by Babar Ali for Skyways, and they need something to spark them early. And what you would probably say is that their only chance in this game is to get early wickets and try and keep Minaj down to something reasonable. And Awais, well, he's had a miserable time so far, hasn't he, today? And, well, that one, consecutive chances. He's probably wondering to himself, well, Asjad, you're the lucky one. You hit one straight up in the air. You got away with it. I saw Johnson Gill put that one down, but Awais, he wasn't so lucky.
Wasn't so lucky, and the first ball he faced was a wide ball. So that was his first ball. So he's gone for a first ball golden, and well, he's just not able to get out of this sticky patch. I mean, he did score 48 the other day, has to be said, but he's nowhere near his best. So what a great start for Skyways.
The wicket for the captain as well, who's decided to take the responsibility of bowling the first over, and it's quite imposing bowling to these two. Well, this top order of Minaj, I mean, they've got Galaxy of Stars in the top 5, and it's really important that they take wickets because Minaj, well, they're going to be on a mission, especially after dropping that game. It's between them and the Bangladesh Kings. They'd be favourites to go progress from this group. So dropping that match, Minaj, you can see they still put powerful players up the top of the order for this match, not taking Skyways lightly at all.
Swing and a miss, and well, it is a wide ball, but that's not the way you've seen Asjad bat. And we said this before, when he tries to force the ball through, he's nowhere near as good as when he plays with his normal, elegant style. It does maybe take a few balls for him to get in, perhaps. It's well played, takes a single. Usman Mushtaq goes now to the striker's end. He could give the ball a good blow, and I think, Vinny, that Usman Mushtaq, he's probably not the more accomplished of batsmen, but I think he's sent in here in this stage just to hit quick runs. That's my feeling I get when I see him bat.
Come back to that in a second. Here's that. In fact, gives us a chance to talk about Usman Mushtaq. Yeah, we saw him at the top of the order, and he's a pretty effective player, I feel, in this form of the game, and it doesn't take too long to get into his innings. So, especially with the resources they have, throwing someone like Mushtaq in early, I think it's a good call from Minaj. Don't want to waste any time. Only 10 overs to bat.
Where he wanted it to go. He's ball watching, should be looking where he's running, really. And he was the one, was he not, who was run out by Wood with that direct hit in that game.
I thought that might have been Jafar Iqbal, actually.
Was that Iqbal?
But oh, what a piece of fielding that was. And we've had so many highlights, haven't we, Rico, here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. We've seen run-outs from the outfield and run-outs off free hits, all sorts of things. Last ball of the over, Shazad.
Hit hard and straight fielder will have to get down, and does a very, very good job. Excellent work.
That was a very good stop from Umar Hayat at long off. That was absolutely rocketing around. And we've seen some lackluster efforts when we've seen fielders just going with the boot. But this time, the big man Hayat, well, he got down and was able to cut it off. So that's the kind of thing which Skyways are going to have to do. They're going to have to do all those little things right at the end of the first over. And a pretty quiet one for Minaj. They're 7 for 1.
Yeah, and well, and also with one man back, Awais Ahmed has come and gone. Now, I wonder how much of this, Vinny, what do you reckon? I mean, Awais Ahmed, we know that he's played for FanCode for many years. He's changed teams. Do you think that's playing on his mind? Do you think there's a bit of pressure, too much pressure for him to perform for his new team?
Well, he actually has played for Minaj previously. It's just the last couple of years he's gone to Falco, so I don't know what it is. Maybe just early in the season. Always looking the best touch, but this next ball was picked up off the pads, and Asjad Bhatt, well, he's picking up where he left off in the last game. There's 6 of the best to Maximo. What a shot, Rico.
Yeah, what a shot, and that just proves my point. I mean, we've seen him have a swing and a miss and trying to really thrash at the ball, and this time round, well, look at that. You see that side view there. You wouldn't believe that he had enough on that to send that ball as far as it went. So when he's playing his normal game and timing the ball with his normal elegance, he's different class.
Adil Reef's the bowler.
Wide ball, good calling. So taking the 1 wide, making it into 2, and we'll still get the extra ball. So Arif, good player. He's always in the game. Bowls well. Always tends to field in the important positions. Adil Arif.
Now you know it's game 5, right, Rico? MMBC time. Mr. Maximo's big call. Let's have a think about it, and I'll come back to you after this. Here's Adil Arif.
Going down the leg side. Once more, good running there from Asjad. So better in the running department from Minaj, certainly in the start of this game.
All right, here's my big call. You ready?
Yeah, go on then.
Asjad Bhatt to be out by the halfway point of the innings. That's my big call.
That's not a big call.
That's my big call. He hasn't looked like getting out. I've already burnt one of those overs as well, so wish I hadn't made it. That's what you're going to get in game 5 if you've been tuning in. Mr. Maximo's big call. Not here to make the easy calls, Rico. We'd love to have your questions and comments as well in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. If you're watching, even if you're in India, you can get into that chat room, ECN European Cricket Network.
He's hit that well, and once more, well fielded. This is good from Skyways.
Well, Asjad, you know, I'm not saying he's not capable. Obviously, he's been one of the standout players we've seen, and he's going, but I think he's due for a bit of luck to go against him, and he got a bit of luck in the first over, didn't he? As that chance was dropped, it was Johnson Gill that put down, well, a fairly straightforward chance. I don't know if there are any straightforward chances in these conditions, but still, he's on strike now, but he's the danger man.
Hit well, fielder will chase and will not be able to get to it. That's 4 runs. This time electing to go along the ground, a couple of bounces, 4. Then just having to stay focused with the task at hand and rebuild again after that early wicket going down. And well, Asjad Bhatt, he could have been gone very first ball himself. A very straightforward catch going down, and then literally the very next ball, it was Awais Ahmed's turn to sky one up, but no mistakes made that time round.
Interesting here, they were going to put Umar Hayat down at deep mid wicket, and they feel that's a key position. He's one of their better fielders, Umar Hayat. So he's right back on the deep mid wicket boundary.
Short and hit straight, and there's nobody there. That'll be 4 runs. I mean, good shots these in the power play. So if you are watching and wondering, well, why are we not plugging these gaps? Well, very simple. In this format of the game, the first 3 overs is the power play, and only 2 men are allowed outside the 30-yard ring.
That's right, so that's the end of the second over. Pretty good one. There were 19 runs off it, and after 2 overs, Minaj are 26 for 1.
Yeah, and that's just how quickly they can recover. Just giving you an example of that. So 7 off the first, and now 26 for 1 off the second, and it was very similar in that run chase against Karayan. Remember, Karayan were 149 of their 10 overs, and well, at one stage Minaj were needing 4 runs a ball to get anywhere near it, and somehow they did manage to do it, and they did all the hard work and then left themselves like 5 runs off 3 balls or something like that, and well, fell a run short.
Captain to continue.
That's a chance, is it? No, it flies agonisingly in an area where, well, there are 3 men deployed around there, but through the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, and again, a bit of luck, and, well, you can do everything right, and sometimes still the cricket gods are against you. This one off the edge. And Usman Mushtaq, well, he's having a go, trying to be aggressive. That could have easily flown to a fielder, but it flew into a gap, and 4 more runs for Minaj. They'll take them. Here's Adil Shahzad, the captain of Skyways.
Oh, he's launched into this. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. Kinna, Badla, Shaka picked this up very, very well indeed. Just watch that. Pure timing. Thank you very much. Good use of his feet as well to get himself in the right position.
Gina Sona 6 puntos. And that one being lifted, and that's what Mushtaq has been sent up the order to do. Wants to get this innings rocking. And there's half a dozen over square legs, so some thinking for Adil Shahzad. Come for 4, then 6. What's next?
Oh, that's well bowled. Pushed it up further. This man, well, he's looking to play there again on the onside, but squared him up. Getting the back of the bat, going out towards backward point. So good reply, but they still do steal a single.
What you need to do if you're Skyways right now, you do need to realise that what's happening matters, because you can take some of these wickets. We've seen innings get off to flying starts but then be stifled in the middle with wickets being taken, and look, they've missed a chance or 2 at the moment. They want to take the next one, and they could still keep Minaj down to about 100 if they bowl and field well.
Oh, that's a poor delivery. Gandhi ball, Siggy. And there it goes. He didn't make the cleanest of contacts. There's nobody there. You can't bowl freebies. And you know just how destructive Asjad Butt can be. And if you're going to bowl those sort of balls, all you're doing is giving him more confidence. And, well, he's high on that at the moment already.
Yeah, falling on the pads. Don't know if Adil Shahzad doesn't have a TV, but he should have been watching, because you can't bowl there to this man, Asjad Butt. He's in great form, but he does look like he might give you a chance, but you have to start it. You got the ball in your hand. You control the game, as my coach used to say. You're the one that dictates where you're putting the ball in play.
It's nicely played. That's good cricket, good thinking from Asjad. Another batsman would have continued to try and play the big shot there, and ended up just skying the ball and perhaps giving a chance. Asjad realised that he wasn't in a position to do that, and with soft hands just guiding the ball into space and take the single and saying to Usman Mushtaq, there you go, you have a go. And that's nicely played.
He's living dangerously, isn't he? Mushtaq, but that'll end the over. So after 3, a pretty good power play for Minaj. They're 43 for 1.
Yeah, you see that acceleration right on cue, just what they need. And the umpires cross over, so it's Safwan Naeem coming to the bowler's end. And well done, and another great day for the umpires here, led by Shubh Navjot Singh. Really very professional outfit.
It's going to be Johnson Gill to come to the bowling crease, and he's the one that dropped Butt early in this game in the first over. Will have to deal with his own problem now, because he's got Butt to deal with, but at the moment it's Mushtaq on strike. First one snowball off the pitch. So this will be a free hit. He's quite an interesting customer, Johnson Gill, because he just ambles in, but he really whips those arms round. It's almost like a medium-paced Paul Adams.
Yeah.
Isn't he? Nods the head. It's a big call, but it can't be out because it's a free hit at any rate. So umpire might just be explaining that, and you can't even be stumped off a free hit. And of course, you can be run out, but that wouldn't have been a run out. That was a stumping attempt by the keeper. Still be a free hit then, as that was a wide. And very good time to mention as well, Minaj, they're in the playoff with La Manga Torrevieja Cricket Club for ECL qualification. They're the only nation, Spain, who don't know their ECL qualifier yet. We'll come back to that after this ball, as we'll see Johnson Gill continuing. Still a free hit. This one's gone all the way, Rico. There's half a dozen over the fence. That's 6.
Yeah, he picked that beautiful, and well, as we said earlier today, though, there are one or two that haven't made the most of. Most free hits today, the high percentage of them have been hit all the way. So, well, team's learning. When you get them, you've got to make them count.
Come back now, though, Gill, and he beats the bat. But yeah, just speaking of that European Cricket League, it's the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the domestic champion from 15 nations. Now, the issue with this year's tournament is sometimes we have a playoff, and I'll give you the reason for that just after this ball from Gill.
Oh, that's blasted away. What a beautiful shot that was. Take that, he says.
Yeah, it's well struck, and he went with the ball, didn't he? It was over the offside. It was wide outside the off stump. Got down on one knee. Classical cricket stroke. You'd be proud of that one. Usman Mushtaq. No crossbat slogger by any means. So, nice shot by him. We'll see Gill come in again.
Oh, he's using his feet so well this time. Does find the fielder, though.
Yeah, just the single there. But the reason we have a qualification, or we have a playoff, I should say, is because there was no tournament last year, Spain have elected to have the domestic champions of the last 2 years play off for the spot. So Minaj, they were domestic champions back in 2019, I should say. They were meant to play in the 2020 tournament. Of course, that one was cancelled, unfortunately, due to COVID. Gill comes in again.
Oh, that's an absolute beautiful shot. And that's when you know he's at his best. Lovely footwork. Here we go. Comes down the feet. Then just a little bit of movement out of the way. Then there's that little bit of trigger movement. And the head, of course. Look at this. Head perfectly still. Executes that brilliantly.
All the way from Maximo. Last ball of the over. Oh, it won't be the last. How many times has that happened today? I've said last ball of the over and it's been a wide or a no ball. So this will be a free hit last ball of the over, score 63. But yeah, so Spain electing to have the playoff between the last 2 years domestic champions for that one spot at the European Cricket League, which is of course the Champions League of European Cricket, and it's Minaj who will take on La Manga Torrevieja Cricket Club in that playoff. Last ball of the over is free hit, but will only be able to get one. Some thought of two, but I don't think it's quite there. And sensibly, it's turned down by Butt. So that's the end of the fourth over. And the score is 64 for 1. And speaking of the European Cricket League, make sure you put it in your calendar wherever you are around the world. 31st of May it starts. There's 4 weeks of cricket action. The champion clubs from 15 different nations, as well as returning champions, VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. It is an experience like no other. We certainly enjoyed the tournament back in 2019, and we missed it last year in 2020. So the situation in Spain, Minaj are right in the mix. They are going to take La Manga Torrevieja Cricket Club on in that playoff, and it should have been done by now, but just with COVID, it was an issue. Scheduling that as you see the next ball. Nice stop from the fielder on the boundary for a single. But yeah, that playoff recall should have happened by now, but because of COVID and the restrictions, still hasn't been able to. So I'm sure these guys are quite nervous and want to qualify for that tournament, because it's an honour to represent your club at an ECL.
Yeah,
wildly
that's a
down
white ball. Yeah, and of course, I mean, the only reason that it hasn't taken place is, of course, because of the coronavirus restrictions and just abiding by the rules and regs that are here in Spain. La Manga Torre, of course, are in a completely different comunidad or region, as we say, to that of Barcelona. So there's a lot of restrictions in place about one region crossing over into another. But we are hopeful, and a lot of effort is being made to try and get that played sometime this month.
It'd be great to see that perhaps later this month. This is Bahadur bowling for Skyways. Again, he's down the leg side, and batsman scampering through for an extra run. So these are the ones you don't want to give away. It's been a bright start from Minaj after a very slow first over. They've only scored 7. The overs since then been 19, 17 and 21. So they're not mucking about, these Minaj batsmen.
Oh, he's got his man. He's head in the air, totally missing out. And oh, didn't he like that? Wasn't he excited about it?
Oh, why shouldn't he be, the young man? He's come into the game and he's sprayed his fuel all over the place. But this one, well, this was right on target. And Mushtaq, well, he pinned the ears back. He won't want to look back at that stroke. He knows there's plenty of batting behind him. But you see this one, we've seen him play some nice looking cricket shots. And he's just motioning himself there. He knew that probably lost his head a little bit on that one, and, well, over go the sticky wickets. And Zishan Bahadur, he has come up with a big wicket for Skyways, and perhaps that is just what they need to hold the momentum of Minaj in this match. Match 40 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain.
Yeah, that's a good wicket to get. We've seen the acceleration from Minaj. 7 off the first, then and also that one wicket. Then after 2 overs, 26. The third, 43, and then 20 in that last over from Gill, 63. So needed something to happen, otherwise they was looking at a very big score. Well, Ashad Butt is still there, but getting Tusman Mushtaq, he was going well as well. 26-14, big wicket. Ooh, they're asking a question.
Inside edge.
I was going to say, to me, had a little bit of bat on it, but it wasn't the most
Well, Jafar Iqbal,
of shots,
you remember how he got out last match, right? He got run out from the boundary.
Yeah.
It's Wadood who caught him napping in the middle of the pitch and direct hit from the boundary. He'll be keen to make amends for that one.
Well played, well dug out. Good bowling. Just goes to show what a wicket can do, how much confidence it can give you.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico, and good comments in the chat as well. We've got the Prince in there, Prince Diman. He's saying Mushtaq is very talented. Well, I would agree with that. Like, he won't look at that last stroke again. And Mohammed Bilal Hussain saying that Ashad Butt is a national player.
Wow, that's a beauty. Kinna Sona, out of the ground it goes. Wow, he's a man in very, very good form at the moment, and he's hitting the ball beautifully. And once more, just demonstrating there, that you'll see it again in the replay, that he just has so much time when he's playing the game, his game, and his natural game is just playing his shots, getting into good position, using his feet very well. It's only when he tries to slog that his game changes, and all of a sudden there's a lot of playing and missing. Key player.
End of the over, so 76 for 2. Minaj all set up for a big overs, 6 to 10. And let's not think about Mr. Maximo's big call that he'd be out in the first half of the innings, so that is the 5th over. He's still there, isn't he? Good stop from the bowl, this time Johnson Gill. Yeah, no, he doesn't look like going anywhere, does he, at the moment? Ashad Butt, he's making every poster winner in the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. These players love being out there. Of course, this match 40 of 124 matches. So 120 preliminary matches plus 4 finals on day 25. Here's Johnson Gill.
Shots will catch it, but it's always dropping short of the fielder. But, make sure that there's no 2. Oh, electing to wear the shades as opposed to a cap there on the boundary.
Yeah, it's the cool option. They come in handy because that sun is getting a bit low in the sky now down here in Barcelona.
Oh, that's gone like a bullet. And there's a couple of the fielder there has had to stop, and he's done a very good job. They've come at him very, very quickly indeed. It's good work.
Yeah, it's little things though from Skyways that I like. They're a very enthusiastic outfit. I was having a chat to 1 or 2 of them in the break between matches, and see little things there. The fielder's backing up from the other side of the field as well, so they're keen to make some highlights. This is dot ball, which is very useful for them, but we said that they're learning all the time. They said to me they're learning. It's our first tournament, they said, and
yeah,
we're just hopeful of improving and taking a few big scalps hopefully along the way. So again, they haven't started that well in this match against Minaj, but there's a long way to go in this match, match 40.
Hit hard, shots will catch it. It's the case of having to stop it, and that's been done very well.
Umar Hayat, he has some of the biggest hands I've ever seen. It looks like a golf ball when he fields the ball. Have you seen that? It reminds me of Curtly Ambrose. Remember, he used to ball looked like a little golf ball in his massive hands, and he's a good man to have down on the boundary. He's in a key position at long off.
Once again, hit out on the offside, and oh, this time the fielder, unfortunate, had a little bit of ground to cover. He's made some blinding stops there, but on this occasion, just not able to stop the ball.
Yeah,
He's worked hard.
That's the end of the over, Rico. So after 6 overs, 83 for 2. And look, that ball went for 4. Could quite easily have gone for a single. And well done to the captain of Skyways, Adil Shazad. Johnson Gill, he did go for 21 in his first over, but he kept him on. He only went for 7 in his second over, including that boundary. So really, probably should have only been 4 off that over. So backing his bowler to get the job done, and he responded well. And that'll have to be a confidence boost for Gill. Second Adil Arif to continue. He bowled the second over. It went for 19. Well, he'll be hoping he can do something similar to Gill and be more effective and more economical in his second over. So 6 over check-in time. 83 on the board. Well, with the batting that Minaj have got, I think 12 and over is probably a bare minimum. They're probably looking for 50 from here. I'd say they'd be eyeing off something in the high 130s, perhaps 140. A lot of factors. It depends on how much strike Astro Butt gets, I think. You see Jafar Iqbal, he's capable, but at the moment he's 3 off 6. So 24 balls remaining in this innings. They have to get a wriggle on with their overs as well. Got to bowl the next 3 overs in just under 14 minutes.
Starts down the leg side. It's a wide ball. You can see now some of the fielders there on the leg side. Boundary to the right hander are starting to having to use their hands to try and keep the sun from out of their eyes. Even Mr. Cool there with the shades on. So I'm going to do the same. So it's not easy there. Babarali is the man. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, and the difference here, Rico, we've said it again, got to get outside that leg stump. We've seen a lot of bowlers employ this tactic, right up around the wicket to the right hander, but if you leave it outside the leg stump, well, the batsman's under no real pressure. He gets a free swing in the arms to swing it away on the leg side. Difficult to protect that area. So that was nice from Arif getting it outside the off stump.
Pushes that out to the fielder.
And the Hyatt with the buckets down there at long off. And well, this man, Asjad Butt on strike. He's on 42. And he's been very impressive today. Just keeps scoring runs. He's a run machine. I'm sure he's in almost everyone's Dream 11 team, that's for sure. Can he get another half century under his belt?
Well, you bowl there. Well, it's at your peril because he's so quick onto it. And he's seen the ball so well now. Look how quickly he latches onto that. He was coming forward. So this come to him probably quicker than he would normally have done. And there is a man there at behind square, but he had no chance over him and wide of him. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, and you'd say he'd be very disappointed, even though he batted remarkably well in that last game, to lose by a run. Of course, he was the man that could have got them over the line. He needed 2 to tie off the last ball. In the end, he hit it straight down to the fielder, down on the fine leg boundary, and got run out going back for the second. So he's come out like a man possessed, and especially after giving a chance in the first over, he hasn't looked like giving one since.
Well, there we go. Balle, 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 out of the ground. And that one takes him past his 50 to 52 of 19 balls. Well, is there anything that's going to stop this man, Asjad Butt? He's in the groove to party, and he's come out here to show people what he can do. Well batted indeed.
Yes, and again, we talked about the zone, and you got to keep away from the legs, especially from that angle. It's a nice swing of the bat, and that one went a long way. A riff.
And there's another one, and now, well, it's like he's opened his shoulders, and anything that comes his way, he wants to send it packing. Dealing in 6s at the moment. Que fuerte. Este hombre es genial. Y vale, ahora buena. Felicidades otra vez por Asjad Butt. Es una run machine de momento aquí en Montjuic, en este campo de Olímpico.
Yeah, and you said it. And also the 100 coming up with a ball to go in the 7th over. 101 for 2, the score. Can he go 3 in a row?
Using his feet, trying to do so, but not quite getting enough underneath it. We'll settle for the single.
Yeah, so that's the end of the 7th over. And, well, Arif, he's been effective at times, but he went the journey today for Skyways He conceded 37 off his 2 overs without taking a wicket. So after 7 overs, Minaj, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they are cruising. They're 102 for 2.
Yeah, and that's all courtesy again. Another magnificent half century from Asjad Butt, 59. He moves on to just 21 balls. He's on strike again. And well, Robbie Asif is going to have a bowl. We've seen two sides of his bowling. We've seen him being quite effective. Well, this is just absolutely majestic. He's just picked his spot and sent that pack in, and it almost going over the protective fencing there on the leg side as this sails over the leg side boundary. What a lovely shot this was. How well he picked this up.
Well, welcome, Rabi. But I tell you what, he's gone a long way there, and you need to have a strategy to Asjad Butt here. I'll be trying to go full wide outside off. That's what he tries. At least he gets away with a single and gets him to the other end. And look, it's easier said than done, of course, when it's very batting friendly conditions and the short boundaries. But as a bowler, you do need to have a strategy. And so my plan A to Butt would be full outside off, and that's what he tries here to the other batsman, Jafar Iqbal. But it's 2 full and 2 wide. It's off the pitch, so a free hit. So one of the things for the bowlers, and something that I like to see the bowlers work on a little bit, is rather than just run in and bowl the same ball and hope for a different result, need to try something and have a strategy. But this is a free hit.
Yes, it should be taken by the man with the buckets, but it won't count. It was a free hit. Run out would have if he could have run him out. And
it'll be the first time we've seen that, Rico, either. But
no, it wouldn't be, would it?
Look, he's back on strike here, and he's absolutely cruising, isn't he? Asjad Butt, he's loving his time here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. On strike again.
Gets that down well. The man should get down. Does. Good throw in. So good work there from Babar Ali. Controlling that boundary well and doing it while looking very cool as well.
He absolutely is. And well, look, Asjad Butt goes on his merry way.
This is in the air. This is a chance. Big moment this. And that's well taken. So another wicket going down. This partnership broken. And Jafar Iqbal just got the feeling that he was going to go and start to go big. We know he can hit the ball well. And, well, he goes, but what he has done is he's got Asjad Butt on strike.
Yeah, it was a good catch, and, you know, it was the man, the captain, Adil Shahzad. And I mentioned earlier, Rico, that the captains, they've caught very well, and they've set good examples for the rest of their teammates. And Adil Shahzad looked very composed under that ball. Made good position, got under it, and caught it with correct technique. So, nice catch. Iqbal, well, he didn't quite find any fluency in that innings. He goes for 5, and it'll be Mohammad Riaz coming out, and we saw he was one of the almost heroes for Minaj as they brought the rate back from over 4 a ball. They weren't quite able to get the 150 required in that match 38, and he'll forget that match. But a wicket for Rabi Asif, he'll be happy with that. But Jamie saying that Asjad Butt, the best batsman he's seen so far. Well, it's hard to argue with that, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, very much so. He's been very consistent. We've seen some good batsmen as there's a chase on here for the fielders. And looks like he's got the foot on that and just kept it inside. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some good batting. We've seen, of course, you have to mention Mohammad Ishan. Batted very well.
End of the over. Sorry, Rico. And after the 8th over, the score is 114 for 3. So still with his putt there, you would say that you wouldn't put that 140 plus past them at this stage. But Skyways, well, we saw them concede a few runs in their previous game, and it looked to be a similarly large mountain for them to climb in this match, you'd have to say at this stage. But let's see if Zishan Bahadur can do anything about it. He's going to bowl the 9th over. The man on strike will be Mohammad Riaz.
Well bowled, right in the blocker, but even better was the shot that followed. How about that for timing? Achhi ball sagi, block the pitch, but timing देखो, बड़ा अच्छा shot field ने बड़ी कोशिश की थी, but चौका हो गया. 4 more to the total. I mean, you know, we're talking about Asjad Butt, and you have to just go back to the Bash, the Barcelona Bash, which was the last series here played last November. Let's watch this delivery here. It's down the leg side and will be a wide ball. And in that tournament, remember this was a weekend tournament. Ash Judd right up there as well. He was second in the runs table, scored 200, had a strike rate of 212, and he was only 16 runs behind Hamza Salim of Barcelona Shaheen. So he certainly, not only did he end last year in good nick, well, he started this one in fantastic form.
I think this man, Mohamed Riaz, he's impressed me, and it wouldn't surprise me to see him a bit higher up the order because he seems to be able to come in and hit boundaries from ball one. Won't reach this one. Oh, and he's been stumped. So a nice piece of work from the keeper, from Shirin Bashir, an unlikely stumping, and Mohamed Riaz, well, he just couldn't get back in time. And a wicket from nowhere for Skyways.
Yeah, it was one of those, well, if he had swung the bat all the way around and continued the swing, he probably could have got back easier. But that's very good work, and, well, the umpire had to give it because the wicket keeper from Skyways, Bashir, was charging right at him, and, well, the umpire thought, okay, you can have this one, I don't fancy it.
Well, he looked like he was going to take off there. They called Skyways. The wicket keeper there, Shirin Bashir, he was doing the aeroplane. And so, I don't know, as a wicketkeeper myself.
Well, I know.
It's not a real stumping.
You say I don't know, I know. You just gave another batsman the kiss of death.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? But still.
But no, I agree
not
with
a real
you.
dismissal.
I agree with you. I mean, he's in there at a time where he's got to throw the bat at everything. And you saw that as soon as he played that shot, he was running off to let the next man in.
Got all the batsmen saying, please, Mr. Maximo, don't say anything good about me. Because I seem to put the kibosh on everyone in the box. Always happens, doesn't it?
Are you getting loads of messages from people saying, you know, I'm playing at this time tomorrow?
You don't want to see my inbox, Rico. Trust me. He's Bahadur again. Well, he'll be happy to take a second wicket anyway. And you dream 11 points if he's in your team. Just an inclusion today for Skyways. So, doing a nice little job here. He's been a little bit erratic at times, but again, his left armers have been effective when they got the ball up and outside the off stump. So, nice little comeback, mini comeback from Skyways.
Khalid Mahmood, the batsman. And, well, that's a very good delivery. Beautifully bowled. And, well, at least I got your name in, Khalid, as you have to go back.
Yeah, unfortunately, he'll be quacking all the way back to the pavilion. And he goes second ball for a duck. But, yeah, you can't blame him. Unselfish play. Khalid Mahmood, he's a capable player, but in this situation, just going for the big shot. And again, it was accurate. It was good bowling. And Zishan, well, now he's got 3 wickets. He's got 3 for 18 with the ball to go. And after 8.5 overs, Minaj are 120 for 5.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. We always say that late on in the game, bowlers just need to get the ball right up there. You don't want to be bowling short, don't want to be straining down the leg side. Get the ball on the money, and we just see this, the last one again, the last wicket. There you go, good example of that ball right up there, right in the slot. And batsman going for the big shot. If you miss it, I'm going to get you. And we see once again the FanCode European cricket stumps. Lovely colour, bright orange. How about that for a suit?
Yeah, it's not too bad, is it? And thanks to Sticky Wickets for providing the stumps that you see. What I would say is that we've seen a lot of runs today, but also I feel like I'm going to write some big signs. Might need an aeroplane to write in the sky. Stay off the pads. Stay off the pads and pitch it up. Yeah, I tell you what, when the bowlers have done that, they've been very effective. And we saw one bowler, Gangra, he took 7 wickets all bowled today. So it just shows you when you get it right, then there's wickets to be had. All batsmen chancing their arm on this surface, but the bowler, they got to pitch it up and get the ball away from the pads, because from this angle, anything that pitches outside leg stump, well, we've seen it fly out of the ground quite a few times today. So good effort from Zishan Bahadur. He's got 3 for 18 with the ball to go. He's got his last delivery now. It's the last ball of the 9th over.
Well, Butt won't be happy about this. Wow, that's good running from him. Very good running. He just saw the hesitation from Umar Hayat there. He saw that he wasn't in control of the ball and very quick to come back, even though he was running to the danger end. But, of course, that was all about him getting on strike.
Yeah, it was. And I think they were going to take it, but there was a little fumble from the Skyways fielder. And it just gave Asjad Butt the time he needed to decide he was off. And yeah, at that time, I mean, you wonder what they might cost him having Asjad Butt on strike for this, the 10th over. So at the end of 9, it's 122 for 5. Especially with Asjad on strike, they'd be eyeing up something in the 140 region. And it looks like it will be Rabi Asif. Well, he's tried hard for his team. Picked up a wicket in his first over. He's got 1 for 12. It's going to be a handful for him here, I think, with the danger man on strike.
Launched in the air. The fielder has got his eye on it and takes a... Oh! He actually had it, didn't he? He had it in his fingertips for just almost like a second, and then it still rolled out.
You cannot look away from this action for a second. I saw him take it. I already had written in the book. Look at this. He had it for a long time, and then he's just gone. I don't know how that's happened. And he's so disappointed. I tell you what. Oh, Asjad Butt, if you're watching this back, I'll go buy a lottery ticket. Because that's almost the 3-second rule.
Yeah, almost.
It's not a real rule, but still. They're going to push here. In fact, I think they'll just settle for 1. But he wasn't even trying to throw it up or anything, was he? He just had the ball, and as he took an extra step, the vibration of his foot hitting the ground was enough to knock the ball out. And I tell you what, you'll see it all here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. The wild swing, and look who's spotting another little cheap stumping. It's Bashir. I love good sneaky wicket keeping there as well, isn't it? And you don't often see the stumping back, but because of the depth, these keepers end up having to stand at this wicket. It's a possibility if the batsmen are napping. So a useful dot. That 140 is looking a bit more unlikely now with the danger man up the other end, Asjad Butt. He's made 72 off 27 balls, and what a display of batting from him today.
Yeah, it's been awesome, and you can enjoy looking back at today's game. Probably not the result of the second one, but he's batting indeed. And one thing that he will realise on, and I know Asjad Butt very well. I mean, we've seen him on the chat, and we've Vinny, and one thing he is, he will watch himself play, and he will learn from what he's done. And I'm pretty sure that he will either come to either you or I the next time we see him and say, "Yep, you're right, guys. I should have taken those singles earlier," and it would have made all the difference to that game. But these are all things you learn from, and that's what this is all about for these guys, these European cricketers, learning all the time. And we're not just learning all the time, Billy, but improving all the time. I think there's a vast improvement from the very first European Cricket Series that I was at here in Barcelona to this one. The fielding especially has been absolutely fabulous.
Yeah, it's a big improvement, like you say, from the 2020 edition of the European Cricket Series here in Spain. A rare dot to Asjad Butt. So with the ball remaining, he's on 72, and I believe he got 75 in the last game. Let's see if he can go past that with the boundary on the last ball.
Well, this could be a no ball as well. And an excellent diving effort.
Smart. Watch
He's
this.
going to get run out, is he?
Yeah, he's out. And actually, I thought that just waiting on the decision here, but I believe he was run out. I guess we'll see the side on. You'll see as the ball comes back in. And I thought Wakas was going to hold his crease here. In fact, I don't think that's out, because I believe the wicketkeeper, and if we see that again from side on, perhaps slow down a bit, you see the keeper breaking the stumps with his pads before, you see there, before the gloves came in. And that's actually a very, very good decision from the umpire. And we've been talking a lot about the umpires and the decision made to use local umpires in these tournaments to try and develop them. You see here the bails are off, and I believe both bails are off, and even if there's one bail still on, then that would be out. But good decision, and again, Asjad Butt, well, have another life. And now he's got 74, and he's got a free hit. And he's going to miss out on it, unfortunately. So, again, well, back-to-back 70s for Asjad Butt. But he's going to be very proud of his efforts. So, that will be the end of the innings at the end of 10 overs. Minaj, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they finish on 130 for 5. And I tell you what, we've seen plenty of runs today in Barcelona, Rico. And there was no let up as Minaj, after winning the toss, they've set a big target for Skyways here in match 40 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Certainly did, but you know what? You got to watch this one here. This would have been Asjad Butt out first ball. but it went down, and in the end, did he not punish them? And that's what you can't afford to do. That's one of the things that Skyways will learn. Nobody drops them on purpose. Sometimes, as I said before, the easy ones even are made to look hard ones. But, well, Awais Ahmed struggling again with the form. It was nice to see a nice little knock there from Usman Mushtaq. That would have done him the world of good. But in the end, after playing some lovely shots, tried to play one too much, used his feet very well most of the time. That time, didn't get in the right position. And this man, well, he just kept going and going and going. That time round, the fielder there, who did, I think, a very good job out there. He stopped some brilliant ones. But he couldn't stop. And then here, this one, this was the catch that was taken. But we see one a little bit later on that you'll see in the highlights, which was very, very unusual.
We always see it here. This is why the cricket in the FanCode European Cricket Series, it's not like any other cricket you'll see anywhere in the world. The kind of things you see. And this was a nice moment for that man, Bahadur. He came on and he took 3 wickets, took 3 for 20 off his 2 overs, and he applied himself very well. Now this is the one. How long did he hold on to this? He thought he's got it, and he's already relaxed. He's too relaxed because his fingers, they opened up and out went the pill. And what a moment that was. And then there was more hijinks to be had. I think that was a no ball actually, to it too high. And just when you think it's a wicket, the keeper's going, don't worry, I got this one covered. Give it to me now, give it to me now. And the pads dislodging the bails. And unfortunately, fortunately for Asjad, he survived and he ended up, look, great batting again from him. 74 not out of 30 balls. He's been the form player. And I'm sure a lot of people have him right up there, perhaps as the captain of their Dream 11 team if you are playing some Dream 11 cricket. So, you see their confirmation of the scorecard. 130 for 5, 74 of course. The outstanding performer was Asjad Butt, but also aided by Usman Mushtaq, who contributed 26 of 14. He hit 2 maximos, Asjad Butt hitting 6 of his own. So they were the main performers, everyone else in single digits. 18 in extras, quite a few wides and no balls in there, so that not helping for Skyways. For them, well, they're bowling 3 for 20, Zishan, Bahadur, and also wickets for Rabi Asif and Adil Shahzad, the skipper. But Rico, it's all set up. Don't go anywhere because in about 10 minutes time, we'll be back with the chase for Skyways. They'll be chasing 131 for victory. But just another reminder as well to tune in tomorrow from 7:30am GMT. That's 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. So wherever you are around the world, we'd love to have your company because we have 5 more T10 games like we do every day, Monday to Friday at the moment, and plenty of action and adventures here on the European Cricket Network.
Yes, so wherever you are, thank you for joining us, and don't go away because we've got plenty more action here in this last game. So go and make yourself a cup of tea and get some biscuits for Dunkin', whatever it is. What do you prefer? Which tea is it? Is it going to be those digestives or the chocolate ones? I like the chocolate ones.
Chocolate ones, yeah. But wherever you are, we will see you in about 10 minutes for this final entertaining chase here on the European Cricket Network. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you in 10. This is match 40 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back. And we're now see another thrilling run chase. Target 131 has been posted by Minaj. And Skyways, well, they need a good start. The power play is going to be key. It's going to be Shazad ready to bowl the first over. This is Rico Full and joined by our very own ECN's Vinny Sandhu for this last match of today.
Thanks, Rico. It's nice to be here. And yeah, last innings of the day now, match 40. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. That's GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. So make sure you join us wherever you're watching around the world. Have some more exciting action from Group D tomorrow. We saw them in action for the first time yesterday, but for now, it's going to be Ahmad Shahzad opening the bowling for Minaj. It's 131 Skyways required for victory.
And Bashir off the mark straight away. Looking for two. Slight fumble from the fielder, but well, what a good throw back in. Yes,
and you actually asked earlier, didn't you? Because both captains have the surname Shahzad. Ahmad Shahzad for Minaj and Adil Shahzad for Skyways. And you were asking if they were brothers, weren't you?
I was indeed.
You were asking, so I've got some very interesting information for you.
Tell me.
No, they're not.
No. Okay then.
Well, a bit of fun here in the last game, and please leave us comments and questions in the chat. If you're watching the YouTube chat, it'd be great to have some action in there here in match 5 of the day.
And Khalid, he's hit that in the air, and well, he's placed it perfectly. Two men running into it from third man, and fine leg, but not able to get to it. Drop safe.
Well, look who's dropped into the chat. It's Nate from Tennessee. Hello, Nate. How was your day? Or how is your day going, I should say? Probably still only 6 hours behind. So I think it's probably almost 11:30 in the morning. Am I right, Nate? Tell me if I'm right. Welcome to you. It's great to have you with us again today. And yeah, it's great to have viewers from the USA and North America and all over the world. People are tuning in to the FanCode European Cricket Series. And Nate's excited because the Warriors are back tomorrow. The Punjab Warriors. We will see them in action. I'm just looking at the fixtures here. We'll see them up front, games 1 and 2. So that might be pretty early or late for you, Nate, but you can either watch it back in the morning, but we'd love to have you live, starting at 8:30 in Central Europe. Wide down the leg side. So I think that would probably be 2:30 in the morning the Warriors are playing. So you can show me if you're a if you're a committed fan, Nate, you can set your alarm. But I guess the beauty of the internet, isn't it, that you can always watch it back at your own leisure. So Nate, it's great to have you with us. And if you've got any other questions, now's a great time to ask about the rules of cricket or what's going on in front of you. Here's Ahmad Shahzad.
Slower ball. That dipped sharply. It's one of those where, oh, look at that for a throw. I think, well, the captain there, the bowler. Well, I thought he probably thought about trying to stop this with his foot. I'm glad it never made any contact.
Bush, and we talked about this can be quite dangerous with those raised edges of the pitch. And well, I've seen a couple of times, even on a turf pitch, I've seen some nasty bounces and injuring some bowlers. So a bit of friendly fire. And Shashi Kumar Sharma's watching from Dubai. It's great to have you with us, Shashi. Hope you're enjoying the last innings of the day here on ECN.
Yeah, this is good bowling here. He's quite deceptive, isn't he? He does get one to come through quite quickly, does Ahmad Shahzad, and every so often he holds that one back. And we saw that last delivery, the slow ball. A lot of times the batsman thinks it's going to be a full toss, and then it dips quite viciously.
Yeah.
And you end up standing in no man's land.
Jesus joining us again. It's been great to have your company as well today, Jesus. Hope you enjoyed the action here on ECN.
Oh, he's hit that a mile. What a lovely shot that is. He's gone out of the ground. And that's the first one. Balle, balle, balle. They're up and they're running.
Wow, what a finish to the first over. So 11 for no loss. And his name is Hamad Khalid. Well, this was hammered. This was hammered all the way out of the ground. And in baseball, they call that a home run. In cricket, we call that a Maximo in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So 11 for no loss. And just when you thought there was no real attacking strokes that were effective in the first over, a Maximo came off the last ball. So Shahzad, he goes for 11 off the first over. So 120 still required. 54 balls. So they can't muck about Skyways. You're going to have to go.
So Khalid Mahmood is getting set to bowl the second over here.
Gaurav Sharma is watching from Bahrain. That's great. We've got some more viewers from that region, and yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Last match of the day. Rico and I love to be entertained. You can entertain us in the chat. It's always great to get your comments and questions. It's going to be Khalid Mahmood to bowl.
Played out. The outfielder comes in, and there's that. Oh, well.
See, that's lucky there's no one behind that, because that one has jumped off the surface and taken out the bowler. I got a rude shock if he was behind this one. Lucky he was out of the danger zone. Watch this. Hit the pitch and jump. That would have been time to go to the dentist.
Just took off, didn't it? Well, that's a nice shot, and well, it's just slowing up, but I think it's still, yeah, it was starting to slow up there, but still makes it all the way to the boundary. Lovely shot. I love the positioning here, and look at the way he executed that. That's nice.
And I'd like to see more of this from Bashir, because we've seen him lose his shape and trying to slog across the line, but this just shows he can bat, and he's up the top of the order for a reason. Beautiful shot through the offside for 4. So Nate, if you're watching, I know you're watching, but I'll give you a little bit of terminology, and this is another little simple thing. I want to talk about the offside for a right-hander. I'm talking about the side to the left of the screen. So that's what you call in baseball hitting the other way. We call that the offside, and then the other side, which is of the field, we call the onside, or sometimes we call it the leg side, because that's the batsman's legs are on that side of the field. So just a bit of terminology for you.
It's hit hard.
Of course, for the left-hander, it's reversed. So for the left-hander, the leg side or the onside is on the left of the screen, and the offside is on the right-hand side of the screen. So that's a little something simple you can pick up. A bit like my Spanish, try and pick up a little bit every day, Rico. And again, there's a lot of terminology like there are in a lot of sports. So you can get to know these little things and follow the coverage a little bit more closely. And to be honest, Rico, it's a bit like American sports. When I was spending time over there, I didn't know too much about them, baseball and American football, but little by little I've picked up the rules and I enjoy them immensely. And you know, one of my things I will tell you, Rico, is that you feel like you're really starting to get to know a sport when you start yelling at the TV and arguing with the referees. So I found that I'm a big Green Bay Packers fan. And we mentioned that yesterday, I think. And when you start arguing with the refs through the TV, you know that you're kind of a fan for life then.
That's well hit. 4 runs. He's picked that up beautifully. It was up there in the slot. And he, well, made no mistakes.
Yeah, it's well hit down the ground and still in this power play. So only 2 outfielders allowed. And a nice finish to the second over. It goes for 4. So Skyways after 2. They're 22 without loss.
Yeah, going well. 11 and over. Y recuerdo, mañana. Ay, aquí otra vez. Está aquí por, vale, 5 semanas. Eso solo la semana 2. Y mañana primero partido a las 8:30 es aquí de Black Panthers contra con the Punjabi Warriors. Es un fiesta de cricket in Barcelona.
This one looked pretty wide, but I think that's because the batsman had taken a step outside the leg stump. So yeah, just following on from that, Nate. So when we're talking about the stump, the off stump obviously is the stump on the offside of the middle, and the leg stump is on the leg side or the onside of the middle.
It's going up in the air and short of the man. 3 men in the end running towards that ball. One of them does finally get the ball in. They do take 2.
And yeah, that'll be an interesting game in the morning between the Black Panthers and the Punjab Warriors. And when they popular, the Warriors, the Turbinator. I mean, I loved watching him. Tejpal Singh can whack the ball. He says Zaka Ullah bowling. Well, this one, he pins his ears back. He doesn't quite get the contact he wanted. It's probably lucky because it's going to fall short of the man out there on the boundary, Wakas Bashart. And some good comments. Gojob saying he's enjoying the commentary, so that's fantastic that you're enjoying it, Gojob, and we hope that whether you're a regular cricket watcher or a first-time watcher, that you can enjoy the action and understand the game as well, because it's all about spreading the word, and it's a great format of the game to get into cricket.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's the way to do it, and the batsman there just having a look up and saying, really? It was a juicy ball, and he tried to block it out. There's nothing you can do about that. Well, sometimes things like this do happen. Let's watch this again.
Just slides into him. I think it just slides off the pads, you'll find. It's nice and full, sliding in, and well, the batsman, he considers himself a bit unlucky. But again, if he gets inside of that, he probably gets the wide. So it's an entertaining but brief stay for Shireen Bashir. He played 1 or 2 nice strokes, but a wicket for Zakaullah, and Skyways, they lose their first one with a score at 25.
Yeah, I mean, the reason that was good is the bowler knew. Let's watch this. He knew the batsman was trying to give himself room outside that, moving outside the leg, trying to play that shot. So he's followed him, and he's darted it in. Now, sometimes the bowler, by trying to do that, ends up bowling it short, ends up being a free hit. But that was full, and, well, gets his just reward. Oh, balle, balle, balle. There's another one. Well, I talked about getting his just reward for the last one. Well, a new batsman, that's the way to do it. You don't waste it down the leg side. You fire it right in. It's 2 and 2. Are we finally going to finish the day at a hat-trick? We've been here many times. Only the one so far in this European Cricket Series. Well, what an opportunity this is.
Well, the action's never far away. I don't care if it's late in the day, wherever you're watching around the world. Watch this one, Adil Arif. I just finished writing his name down in the piece of paper in front of me, Rico. And I saw he went for an expansive stroke. And, well, right on target. The stumps go down again. We just fixed him up. And Zakaullah, he's on a hat-trick. He's got 1 ball left in this over. And Umar Hayat, well, he's going to come in. He's got the buckets. He's got the bat in them right now. And he's going to be under pressure because we've already seen 1 hat-trick. And a hat-trick, and you might know the terminology from some other sports, but in cricket it's 3 wickets from 3 consecutive balls. And it's going to be Umar Hayat to face up. And of course, it's a prized thing. Often cricketers will go their whole life without taking a hat-trick. And he's got a chance here, Zakaullah, in front of a global TV audience on a hat-trick. It was up in the air, and again everyone had come in an attacking fashion trying to get the ball if it popped up in the end. It did pop up, but it went over the fielders at 4 runs, so still a fantastic end to the over. So Skyways losing a couple of batsmen in that over. They are 29 for 2 after 3 overs.
Yeah, very well bowled there by Zakaullah. And you just get the feeling that if they left the field, I mean, it's one of those hat-trick ball everybody does, traditionally always come in trying to put the pressure on the batsman. If they left the field as it was, that probably, well, I'm not sure the batsman would have played the same shot, but it was going to be caught at backward point. But anyway, fine bowling from him, and Skyways in a spot of bother now after losing those 2 wickets. So it's 29 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, so that's exactly right. And well, we saw some action, didn't we? Saw some stumps flying. It's going to be Khalid Mahmood to bowl his second and final over. And a few more good questions in the chat. And Nate's just wondering about a free hit. Well, free hit's a fairly recent innovation in cricket, and if there's an illegal delivery, not a wide, but an illegal delivery, whether it's through overstepping or for some other reason, then the next ball the batsman can't be dismissed except by being run out, and that's what a free hit is. Without getting into the weeds, there's probably a couple of other technical ways they might be able to be dismissed, but so this means the batsman can basically hit with impunity. They can't be caught. They can't be bowled out. Bowled out as if the ball hits the sticks. So that is what a free hit is. And Nate just saying I jinxed him. And yep, Vinny strikes again. Well, Nate, you might have just joined our coverage, but you're all over it. I have been jinxing the batsman, especially in Game 5. And it's going to be a swing and a miss. So yeah, there's another thing, again, I'm trying to put myself in the seat of someone that hasn't watched a lot of cricket with overs and balls. So, and Americans, they're not huge fans of the decimal system at the best of times, but you'll see that it goes from, for example, this over will go 3.2, which means 3 overs and 2 balls. Next balls are wide. It'll go 3 overs and 3 balls, 3 overs and 4, 3 overs and 5. So at 3.5, looks a bit like it's halfway through something, but really what we're saying is there's 5 balls down in the over, so after that it'll go to 4 or 4.0. So again, that's just something if you're watching cricket for the first time that might not be obvious to you. And this one's bowled, and well, Buckets, he's going to have to go back to the pavilion, and these stumps getting a real workout, aren't they? The sticky wickets, their first day in action. And again, they go down, and a huge shot, and well, that one would have gone to the moon and back. Not really bouncing as high as Hyatt thought. And Skyways, oh, the head was in the sky that time. Another wicket goes down, and some success for Khalid Mahmood.
Yeah, that's well bowled. He stuck to his line there. You could see that height. He was giving himself room, always backing away, going down towards square leg, leaving his stumps open, and sooner or later the straight one was going to come. He wasn't making any contact, and well, the odds of that happening were very high. So takes a wicket. Hyatt has gone, another wicket goes, and we've seen 3 very quick wickets fall here. And Skyway as well. You see this ball here. They will take the single there. Yeah, they've just got to be careful. They don't want to be just throwing the bat at this, batting blind, as you say. Still got to bat out these 10 overs and try and make this a respectable score, and try and get some batting practice in. I mean, if you feel that you're in the stage where the game is out of sight, well, get the practice in, play some shots, and well, get yourself in form.
Yeah, good point, and come back to that in a second. Next ball is worked away for a single. Yeah, I did say to them a bit earlier that just remember, guys, a lot of people watching, and that highlight just might be 1 ball away. So no matter what the game situation, hang in there. That's what we hope to see for them. That's the end of the 4th over, and it ticks away over from 3.5 to 4 in the overs, which you see there in the brackets in the bottom left of your screen next to the score. And the score, 33 runs, 3 wickets. Skyway, 33 for 3.
Yeah, so just a little debate about who's going to come on to bowl here. And a bit of finger pointing.
We've got some questions. Again, I love these questions. A lot of people enjoying the commentary, so we do really appreciate, honestly, from the bottom of our hearts, we're glad you're enjoying it. And Rico and I, when we walk back to our hotel every day, we mention that it's very nice that we get so many of these comments, and we try to respond to as many as we can. So we do appreciate it that you guys are so supportive of the ECN, and of course it's a team effort, and there's not just us here, but a lot of people putting in a lot of hours to make this happen. So
slow ball. Has he put it straight into the hands of the fielder? Yes, he has, and that's well, it was catching practice in the end, and when you see it again, he didn't really hit it either. He just sort of plays it. I suppose it was all about balance, this one. He was reaching out to it, so he's not being able to get the full body, the full weight behind the shot, and ends up being, well, a very good catch taken. It was dipping, and he had to do well, and didn't he just? That was well caught indeed.
Usman Mushtaq taking the catch out on the offside boundary, and I tell you what, Ahmed Khalid, well, he's going to put the football boots on when he gets back to the dressing room. He's going to kick himself, because this one was a full toss. He didn't really go after it. He just got it well enough, and a really nice catch getting taken on the baseball infield there by Usman Mushtaq. So well done to him, and he didn't get a hat-trick, but he's got 3 and 4, Rico.
You see this sun now is starting to come down. That's up in the air, and it's Ashad Butt coming across, and well, it was always going to beat him. Just 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah.
Never gave up the chase though, did he?
It was good effort. Then would have been 4 and 5. Would have been one of the better catches. Could have used a baseball glove there, I think, Ashad Butt. Well, he's done everything else in this FanCode European Cricket Series, but it was great to see him going after that one. But yeah, 4 and 5 would have been amazing. Comes in again.
So good little flick. Use his wrist there, then he flicks that up, takes the single.
And I'm trying to get to as many of these questions as I can, Rico, as play is winding down for the day. Luke saying he just tuned in and saw the stats of the Korean versus Minaj game. That must have been an extraordinary finish, well, to say the least. At one point, they needed over 4 a ball, and they almost got there. I think they needed 4. I have to watch it back tonight, but they needed like 44 of the last 10 balls. And then next minute, they needed 7 off 3. And unfortunately, Ashad Butt, he needed 2 to tie, 3 to win. And he got the 1 and got run out going for the second. So go back and watch that one. I'm sure there'll be highlights all over our social media at European Cricket.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that at one point, it was 27 runs of 7 balls. And well, and that one went for 6, and it was just amazing.
It was carnage. Rico, we almost had the ambulance to calm you down.
Yeah, 17 of 5, 13 of 4, 7 of 3.
You see another wicket going down, and guess who it is? Zakaullah. He's got a 4th, and he's hit the stumps again. And well, it was a brief stay at the wicket, and another one goes down Skyway as well. Heads in the sky. I was saying a second ago, but Zakaullah Again, he had one dropped, so he could have easily had 5. We haven't seen a 5 for so far, and he's half a chance here with a couple of balls to go. He's picked up a 4th wicket. He's got 4 for 12. And Skyways, well, they're in some serious trouble. That's an understatement. They are 38 for the loss of 5. And Rico, I'm just going to go to some more questions. Simon Cavell is asking Vinny and Rico, which international and domestic teams do you support? That's a really interesting question because both of us have a very mixed background. Now, I was born and bred in Australia, so I always tend to go for Australia. But having said that, I do have some Indian blood in me, so I do like to see India doing well. And often, as Australians, we say we go for 2 teams, Australia and whoever's playing England.
That's played well. Very competent looking shot.
It's a nice looking shot. And yeah, domestic teams. Well, I've got lots of friends that I used to play with playing in the Big Bash at home. And so yeah, I often just depends who's playing. I hope my friends play well. I've got friends playing for the Scorchers and the Stars and the Sixers. Some other teams. Someone's popped up in the air. It'll be just the singles. So in the IPL, well, I suppose got some Punjabi blood in me. So Kings 11 Punjab will probably be my team. But again, it's hard to keep track in the IPL because the players always think shuffled around. So again, I'll go for whoever my friends are playing for. Look, that's the end of the over, and it's going to be 40 for 5 after 5. How about you, Rico? Do you have any favourite teams around the world? Simon's question.
Well, obviously, having Indian blood on me, so I have to follow India. But then spent a lot of time in the UK as well, so it's a difficult one. I remember when being in England, those early days as a young lad, and used to watch the Test matches, and would always be undecided. Okay, who am I going for, England and India? And I remember my friends saying, well, you know, you must be going for India in this one. I said, well, actually, no, it's England. So I think when the 2 teams play like they are playing now, it is very much a tricky question because both teams are teams that are followed, and I like them to do well. But what I will say is I do like the transformation that we've seen with Indian cricket. Just watch this delivery. Oh, that's very well bowled. You know, I mean, historically India, as you know, it's all about spin, and I think I'm very excited at the moment with the number of pace bowlers that they've got in the attack and world-class bowlers. So that's good, very encouraging for Indian cricket. And England, well, you know, England are probably doing it the other way around. They've always had pace bowlers and getting good spin in the act. So
yeah, some good points you make there. The changing face, and it's a no ball from Yasin Javed. It's gone over the front line there, so this one will be a free hit. Yeah, it's interesting to say that. I think the IPL has been amazing for Indian cricket because it's exposed so many of their domestic players to the kind of pressure and to the kind of standard, and the fact that it's unheard of 20 years ago that you'd have international superstars playing in the same teams.
Yeah.
And I do everything that I hear from my friends playing in the IPL is that these guys are very generous with their time, and people like A.B. de Villiers, who played with one of my friends, Josh Philippi, at the Royal Challengers Bangalore. He said he had plenty of time to pass on the wisdom to Josh and helped him with his mindset, his batting, and in so many other ways. I've had, you know, my other friend Andrew Ty, who plays for the Perth Scorchers. He's spent time playing in the same team as Dale Steyn, and I think these guys, when it comes down to it, especially once they've been around the scene for a while, they're very generous with their time and in trying to pass on that knowledge to the young players. So I think the fact that India has so many of these domestic players playing that competition, you can see how they're so strong now at international level.
Get over the top, off the infield, and Asad Jawat comes in to do the fielding. Yeah, the other thing I would say, I mean, I must admit that recently the larger formats, so the test match format of the game, doesn't appeal to me as much as perhaps it used to when I was younger. I know there's a completely different art and skill involved, but I far enjoy watching the shorter version, T20, and this particularly for me, T10. T10 for me has been a game changer. I think it's just fantastic that in a day like we are here, you can watch 5 matches, all different teams. It's entertainment, and you know, it's one of those things we've seen it, haven't we, with cricket? I mean, let's go back, I don't know, 30 years and what cricket used to be. And, well, look at it now. And forget the batting and the bowling. This one's in the air. It's going to be safe, is it? Yeah, just out of reach. Yeah, just.
Oh, no. I thought he was going to kick that one over the line there. Accidentally. Sorry, Rico, to interrupt. But They'll get away with it. It'll be 2 runs to Skyways. Go ahead.
Yeah, so just look at the fielding, how the fielding has improved. And cricket used to be a game where, it was all about eating sandwiches and, going back to the bar and having a few beers afterwards and no training involved at all. Well, it's all different now, and it's become a skill, it's become an art form, and I just love the way the game's changed. I love the way the new techniques and new skills have been introduced. I think it's absolutely fabulous, and they are athletes now, these guys,
Yeah, absolutely, and change is the only constant, as I like to think sometimes, and we are always changing. And look, I sometimes say, well, Test cricket is a huge test of skill and mental ability, but it's kind of like, that's like your kind of filet mignon, your very fancy dinner. You got the best of the best, and just pairing it with the correct wine, for example. Come back to that in a second, and nice pick up from the keeper this time. There'll be no run. So captain at the crease for Skyways, Adil Shahzad. Yeah, and look, you've got your T20 and you've got your one dayers, which are kind of like your nice pub meal or whatever. ECS, 25 cheeseburgers a week. Like, there's a lot of them, but by God, they're delicious. Rico, and that's why there's nowhere I'd rather be than right here in the ECS, bringing you the action on the European Cricket Network. It's a bit short and pulled away, but yeah, keep those questions coming, guys. It's fantastic. We've got Yesus saying, Vinny and Rico, you should try Pakistani food. Well, Yesus, I can tell you I'm way ahead of you there. Absolutely. That's one thing I love about travelling, and in general, I love food. So
yeah.
I love Spanish food though as well. Pakistani food, I said, the spicier the better. I often say, try and kill me. That's what I say when I go to the restaurant. It's going to be a no ball or a wide at least. A wide for 2 wide of the off stump. Yeah, crazy with spice. Didn't like it growing up, but when I grew up, I started getting a taste for the chili. And once the spice bug hits you, I was watching something on Netflix as well, and it was the World Chili Eating Contest. Oh, wow. My eyes were watering just watching that. Go watch that if you have a Netflix subscription. Here's next ball again. Well, trying to horn this one into next week. Was the batsman, doesn't make any contact. Anyone else seen that? Let us know in the chat. We also got Hope Diamond watching, saying, can you say Kayla? Well, I just did, Hope Diamond. And if I couldn't, then I wouldn't be very good at my job. We got Faraz Ali watching from Pakistan as well. So, again, fantastic that we're getting all these questions and comments from around the world as we wind down here on day 8. But, of course, day 9 just around the corner. And, yeah, that first game, Black Panthers versus the Warriors. I think that'll be an interesting game. And already the Warriors got lots of fans out there on their ECN platforms. We've got Faraz Ali watching from Pakistan. We've got Limbu Prakash watching from Nepal. And Rahul Smart from India. So we've got subcontinent covered, maybe from Bangladesh, and we had some Bangladesh viewers. This next one, well, it's up and it's going to go all the way. It's a lovely shot from the captain, Adil Shahzad. Well, he's doing his best to create some highlights for Skyways. So this one, the bowler tried to follow him, didn't he? Mohammad Unib Shah. It was a bit too short, lifted over the boundary for a Maximo. So well done, and that will take the Skyways score past 50 in the 7th over.
Yeah, nice looking shot that. Got into position well. And then in the end, the best way to describe it, he sort of just slapped it away. Say, take that. 6 runs all the way. Comes down the wicket again. Maybe getting a little bit too carried away, a little bit too excited.
No such thing. That's the end of the over. It's 54 for 5. I got a question as well from Mark Lovell. What's my favourite curry? Well, no surprises here. My favourite curry is a vindaloo. No, I'm not just saying that. Also like lamb Hyderabadi, because that's even hotter, I think. But I like, give me the spice. Again.
So you don't like the file? I thought file was the hottest. You don't like a file then? I mean, vindaloo is okay, a file.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can find me something hotter, I'll eat it. Simple as that. We'll go back tonight. We've got a nice little restaurant down the road. Got Rav waiting for us tonight if we go back and want some dinner. This one's up in the air, but there's no one back there on the offside. This is going to plug, I think. And it does. So they'll have to run them, and they'll run 2 in the end as Mohammed Riaz does the fielding. Yeah, Mutton Curry says yes. Yeah, nice one. I agree with that. Chris got a question. What happens when the ball hits the middle part of the pitch where the bolt's present? Now, that's an interesting one. And, yeah, I think that's okay. But if it bounces more than once, it'll be a no ball. That's probably one thing to mention. If it goes over the batsman's head, it would be a wide or a no ball, depending. This next one's edged past the wicket keeper, and they'll run down to the boundary for 4 more runs. So some handy runs for Skyways at the end of this innings. A lot of people voting for the mutton and chicken curry, and far as Ali mentioning about the pitch being better, well, at the moment this is a temporary pitch. We do plan to have a permanent pitch put in here before the end of the year, or in the next couple of months actually. So hopefully that pitch will be a bit more friendly for the players. This next one's lifted up and it's into the gap, and it'll just be one. Keep those questions coming, especially the food-based questions, because I've actually pretty good at grabbing snacks down here, so I didn't even need dinner last night because pretty good at feeding us, and it's not too far from our commentary area, the food station, isn't it? But we keep talking about food, and I think I might be just visiting that Pakistani restaurant down the road from the hotel on the way home. Next one's a swing and a miss. But we do love your questions and comments, and it's all about the community here. And thanks again to all of our subscribers. We have over 162,000 subscribers now on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, and it's growing every day. So invite your family and friends to be a part of it.
Bowler Mushtaq now, he's done his work in the field, and now he's on to do his work with the ball. And doesn't he like that one? And he's having a little word with somebody. He had a point to prove, and he's proved it here well. Beautifully bowled. And, well, the captain trying to hit this big and trying to hit it a long way. But has to find that he's got to take a walk, and he walks back to the dugout. So that's another wicket. So Usman Mushtaq in on the act now here as well.
We've had these brand new wickets thanks to sticky wickets today. Looking fantastic for the FanCode European Cricket Series, but geez, I hope they've been reinforced, because these wickets, especially at the strikers end there, they have taken an absolute battering in today's matches, and I've lost count of the amount of bowls we've had at that end. So I might be honest, rotate those wickets and have them at the other end tomorrow. Well, they might not last very long, but they are very good quality, I would say. Sticky wickets, shout out to them. It's great that they've provided those stumps, and what a battering they've had. So, I've got some more food-related questions. Well, this is cool. This is Kush asking favourite naan or roti. We'll definitely come back to that in a second. This has got through everybody, and it might go through for a bite and no one's watching. So, again, as the sun not far from setting in Barcelona, what a day's action we've had. And we'll be recapping all of the action at the end of this game. So don't leave us. We've got a quick rundown of all the scorecards from today's matches, but then also you can go to our website at europeancricket.com as we see the end of the over, 61 for 6 after 8. And so, yeah, favourite naan or roti? Well, in Australia, my local Indian restaurant does a chili naan. And I know you laughed at me, because were you with me the other night when I ordered and asked for a chili naan? You weren't with me, but everyone scoffed at me. They didn't know what I was talking about. Said, yeah, they do a chili naan. Goes nice from over Vindaloo. True story. Here's Mohammed Unib Shah. Swing and a miss. So that's mine. What's your favourite naan or roti? Rico?
Oh, it's got to be roti, but I'm naughty. I'm naughty, but nice, as you know. But yeah, it's got to be a roti, but it's got to have loads of butter on it. There's no point having a dry roti. It's got to be buttered. And we talked about food, so it's only right that we give a shout out to Sarah and Javier, who see this ball played and missed. Sarah and Javier in the food tent here. When the weather is cold, they keep us supplied with coffees and hot soups, and on a day like today, provide us with lovely lunches. So well done, guys. Well done to the Cricket Federation here in Catalonia. They're doing a wonderful job hosting this event and making sure everything goes clockwise. Great team effort. And speaking of a team effort, we should give a shout out to the European cricket team as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just see this ball being bowled. Let's play it out to the field. Ashjad Batwa, he's been the star of the day again once more. He was my favourite player the other day. Well, he's earned that again today. So yeah, the European cricket team, Sam Williams, Max Bai, Andy Howe, Stefan Gooch and Murray Eaton. These are guys working tirelessly behind the scenes, so well done. The men in blue doing a grand job.
Yeah, you said it, Rico.
This one is short in the body of the batsman.
Yeah, I was going to say before, Rico, and it was responding, and everyone has been very, very kind and saying they're enjoying the commentary and enjoying the coverage, but it is a team effort, and there's a lot of people on the ground here putting in a lot of work to have the cricket run smoothly and on time, of course, and making sure the players are where they need to be at the right times. And yeah, thanks to everyone, and Sam doing a great job leading the team for European cricket here on the ground in the last couple of weeks. And everyone, thanks very much for your efforts, and it has run very smoothly so far. So thanks very much to them, and big shout out as we wind down on today's action, but of course there's 5 more matches coming away tomorrow. Mark Lovell saying there's now 163,000 subscribers, so that's great. Obviously, I just have to say it, and we've gained 1,000 right there, but that's great. And Jesus, he said he'd love to play in one of these tournaments. Well, Jesus, I know you're in Spain, and have a look and perhaps look up on Cricket España on the internet and point you in the right direction about joining a club near you. I think this could be a wide, it's called. So we've got PK Gaming asking, is a daily stream? It absolutely is, Monday to Friday. Every day from 7:30 a.m. GMT, that's 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. You can join us for 5 T10 matches. This is week 2, only week 2. Halfway through now of 5 weeks in Spain. So please, we'd love for you to join us on ECN. It's a nice looking drive down the ground.
Yeah, remember anything you want to know about Spanish cricket, you can go to European, well, you can go onto the European cricket side and you'll see that there's details about Spain in there. But just go into Cricket Spain, so cricketspain.es, and information about all the clubs and about Cricket España as well.
Well, after this ball, at the end of the oval, have a more food chat. Perfect. Just worked away for a single. I think you're going to make it.
Good throw, and once more it's hitting the edge of the mat. Now you saw something that I've never seen before. I believe it was yesterday when there was a leg by, and the wicketkeeper going for a shot that stumps through it. It hit the edge of the mat and then went all the way to the boundary. So it was 5 leg buys.
5 leg buys. Yeah, you see everything if you live long enough, Rico. Well, I don't want to distract you with from the cricket, but I need to talk more about food because there's a lot of food chat in here. And Kush is saying, Rico, I'm naughty. I like roti. Well, sometimes it's nice to be naughty. I tell you what, I might not be fitting in my suit tonight because you guys have really got me in the mood for a big Pakistani meal tonight. And Spin 2147 saying he misses cricket badly. He's taken all the paint off his room walls. Of course, yeah, this is my bedroom as a kid. I was always taking the paint off the walls, banging the ball against it. This one's lifted up. Well, the fielder, does he have a chance? He's going to have to jump. Well, Shaquille O'Neal might have had a chance with that one, but the captain, Amar Shazan, he wasn't able to do much about it. He got some good airtime, the captain, but that's all the way over for Maximo as we're into the last over. And a nice shot. Bubba Ali, well, he is into the 20s and doing well for Skyways. But they're going to fall well short of the target. This one's up in the air, and this isn't going to carry, so I think it'll just be the single in the end. But yeah, so Spin wanting to know, we're trying to get through all these questions, but you'd love to play. And of course, yeah, if you are in a European cricket country, if you find your way in Europe, then there is cricket going on in almost all countries now, at different degrees. So trying to get to as many as we can as well to bring you the action here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Next one's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, bowled well here. This is good bowling from Usman Mushtaq. He's enjoying his time out there. He's enjoyed taking the wicket. Well, he's been hit for a big 6, and it's nice to see that Skyway still prepared to play these shots.
Yeah, so winding down again. Just 3 balls remain. We swing and a miss. And yeah, Spin saying he appreciates us reading his comments out. And yeah, like I say, this is for European-based players. So if you are watching from Europe or you find yourself in Europe in the future, we hope there's plenty of cricket for you. A lot of Arabian food comments as well. And I think we might have to try some Middle Eastern food while we're here. A couple of balls remain.
That's well hit. There's a fielder out there.
Let's get through these last ones. And well, PK Gaming saying he loves, from Pakistan, he loves cricket of anywhere. Well, this is Spain, and yeah, Kush saying not sure about the ball hitting the side of the pitch and 4 extra runs. Well, I don't know. I don't mind that. It's kind of a ground rule. It's pretty rare, and of course this pitch is only around temporarily anyway, so I don't mind. That's a quirk. And we see the last ball here. It's another wicket, and Mushtaq, well, he's happy with that. Some cheap Dream 11 points for him. Some cheapies at the end. He'll be lining up to bowl the 10th over, I tell you what, in these matches. And down go the sticky wickets. Well, that sums up their day. So at the end of 10 overs, Skyways, they lose a wicket off the last ball. Chasing 131 for victory. They fell well short. They finish on 73 for 7. So losing this match 130 to 73. And well, thanks for joining us. Just a reminder, if you are leaving us, to join us tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. Indian time. But if you do want to stick around, we'll have a recap of the day's action. And looking at the second innings of this, well, Skyways, Rico, they needed 131 for victory. It was always going to be tough, and they just came up a fair way short, you'd have to say, in match 40. But still, they had the odd highlight, and this is a bit unlucky for the batsman. It slid off his pads into the wickets. I tell you what, Adil Arif, well, he walked out there. He could just walk, turn around, walk straight back. as he went first ball, and then the hat-trick ball. Wow, it was so close. It was edged over those fielders, but then wickets fell at regular intervals for Skyways. And that was a nice catch from Usman Mushtaq. And then we had the bat change. Well, give me one that works, please. Babar Ali, well, he was pretty good in the end. He scored 27 off 21 balls, and he can be proud of his efforts. Eventually, he fell as well. Usman Mushtaq contributing for Minaj with a catch as well as 2 wickets. And again, all these bold dismissals we saw. 6 of the 7 wickets were bowled, and it wasn't safe to be a set of stumps like we said. And good umpiring there again. Let's go through some of today's matches. And match 36 we started with Karian versus Ravel Sporting. Ravel Sporting winning that one 125 to 75. Gurinder Sidhu with an excellent knock of 69 off only 25 balls. He was run out of the last ball of the innings. And Sonu Jangra and Mayavanshi, the little maestro, getting the job done for Ravel Sporting with 7 wickets between them. And they really broke the back of that innings. And then Ravel Sporting came back in match 37, the second match of the day. And they elected, the Gladiators sent them in. Ravel, they made 104 thanks to contributions from Karan Datta, 43, Devinder Singh, 29. And that man Govinda didn't get much of a bat, otherwise you thought they might have scored a few more. But in the end, they held their nerve. The Gladiators scoring only 91. And Sonu Jangra again chipping in with 3 more wickets, all bowled. Now heading to the third match of the day, it was Garian. And this is the match of the day for me. They scored 149, and then Minaj, from an impossible situation, came right back into the game. Thanks to those 2 men on your screen, Asjad Butt, 75, Muhammad Riaz, 36. They got so close. They needed 2 to tie, 3 to win. They could only scramble a single, and then there was a run out off the last ball. So 149, 148, that by far was the most exciting finish we saw today. Then, of course, we had the 4th match of the day just before the one just completed, and that was the Gladiators getting their first ever win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They put 143 on the board, and Skyways, although they entertained the chase early on in their innings, they fell a little bit short, and the margin of victory there was 37 runs. And of course, in the final match, which we've just seen here in Minaj, well, they returned and they got their revenge. They do walk away with a win for the day, and they won 130 to 73 over Skyways. But Rico, it's been great to have your company as always. Wouldn't want to have anyone else next to me here in Spain. Of course, you're the local and you've got all that great knowledge, and we do appreciate your efforts. And thanks to all of you guys as well. I'm just saying goodbye to everyone on the YouTube chat. And Spin is saying he'd like to see himself on TV one day. Well, we hope to see you as well at some point, Spin2147. And Yesur's saying that he's enjoyed us and see you later. And look, thanks guys again. We say it and we say it again, and I'm sure we'll talk about it on the way home tonight. It's been great to have your company, and thanks for all the positive comments. Everyone around the world telling us how much they're enjoying the FanCode European Cricket Series. And guess what? There's plenty more around the corner. There's still 2 days this week, and it's only the second week of 5 here in Barcelona, Spain. It's only the first series of the year as well. So we're going to take you on an adventure around Europe this year, and we hope you come along for the ride. So Rico, any last thoughts? And well, the main decision now is what we're going to have for dinner, isn't it? Because we just recapped the scorecard there. The Skyways innings, only 2 players making double figures. And as far as the bowling, well, it was Zaka Ullah with the 4 wickets, and he almost had a hat-trick. He had 3 and 4 balls, and also 2 late wickets to Mushtaq, and Khalid Mahmood as well chipping in with 1. But the main thing I was going to say, Rico, is we have to decide what we're going to have for dinner. And I think after that, I was going to skip dinner, but I think now, heading straight down to get a curry, I think.
I think all that talk of curries, your mouth is watering already. But again, what a wonderful day. It's great to be here in Barcelona. It's great to be here with the FanCode European Cricket Series team. And we've had another wonderful day. Loads of runs being scored, loads of wickets being taken as well. And well, what is there not to enjoy when you're out here in the sunshine, not just watching cricket, but cricket being played by some wonderful guys, wonderful teams. And it's just been, well, I suppose the best way to describe it is it's like a fiesta. It's a fiesta, a carnival of cricket. It's absolutely a joy to be part of.
Well, it is, and look, it's been such a difficult period for so many people around the world, and so it's nice to have something like the FanCode European Cricket Series, which has the ability to entertain and bring joy to so many people. And so certainly is an honour to be a part of it. Simon says, see you tomorrow. We'll see you, Simon. It's been great to have your company as well. And wherever you are around the world, we hope you can join us tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, and along with Rico Fool, you've been watching the European Cricket Network. We'll see you tomorrow. It'll be day 9 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.